His pinky is fucked up. You should just put like. Don't get him started. I don't know.
This one's bleeding.
Oh, all right. This guy's got open wounds.
Listen, let me ask you. Like, once in a while, when I cut, you ever like cut your nails, and then you just right after you cut your nails, you're like, oh fuck, you decide to have an orange. You're like, I should have peeled the orange first. So you're constantly living in that moment of like, you don't peel oranges. You're all constantly like, fuck.
Welcome. How are you? What up, Temper? Hope you're having a good day. No, I use my teeth for an orange. I can't like beer cans.
But it's lovely.
I'm well, thankfully. How are you? How'd you learn about me, if I may ask? How'd you find out about me? Oh, I meet hundreds of people. I thought I remembered. How'd we meet? Yes, I do remember. Yeah, absolutely. How are you? Oh, yeah. How are you, Temper? Excellent. Well, we're just listening to stand-up comedy. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
Lovely ladies, right? I mean, you just go. There you go. See, it's straight to blast him with this guy. He didn't even start with fingering. Straight to blast. He's got nothing to stop him.
It's like a sawed-off shotgun.
Yeah, but his fingers are always bloody. He's got AIDS hands.
AIDS hands. Nice. There's jazz hands and there's AIDS hands.
Yeah.
Well, it's great for comedy.
Same kind of thing.
You can get herpes on your hands, just so you know that.
All right.
Well, you never know.
You guys have a kid or something? Like, I don't know.
No, because I know a girl that has herpes on her eye, and when she gets it, she's oh my god, you can only get that from taking a hot load to the eye. I'm pretty sure. Like that means it was definitely like hot load.
They didn't have an open wound for that shit.
I don't know. It's pretty common in the eye.
Like punched her and then boom.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
Slap with the dick. No.
Jesus Christ. Sharp dick.
Yeah.
Maybe it was.
She goes with glasses though when she had it, and I always knew because one day I asked her about it. And then now she's like one of those girls that just wear glasses like all day long, all night long.
You're like, oh, you have glaucoma? She's like, no, herpes.
Herpes eyes.
Herpes eyes. Like, fuck.
Brian, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
You make great faces, by the way. Right when we were talking, you were just smiling off and down. What? Rewind the tape and you'll be able to watch. Like, see, look at these faces.
You got a Tom Cruise smile.
Yeah.
Right?
It's like Pleasantville.
I'm saying that a nice
Pleasantville. That's what it is. Yeah.
But you got good. I mean, in a minute, who's gonna be? I mean, it's hard in a minute. That was good.
I've never done a minute, but it was fun to do for you guys.
Yeah, and you did it. I thought you did a good job.
Yeah, I think you did too. Yeah.
See you later.
But go to a therapist, figure out what the fuck's going on.
Or just put a frosted flake over each nail. This way, when you eat it, you're getting like protein and stuff. Just have press-on frosted flakes. Brian Kelly, everybody. There he goes.
Nice.
He's like Snazzy Decals. Snazzy Decals on Twitter.
Yeah, that would be funny if like every meal, then at lunch you like put lettuce and then dinner, like whatever. That's a good idea, Tony.
Just use the nails as a plate instead of the dish.
Wear gloves.
You can grow your nails back. We believe in you, Brian. I bite my nails too. All the way, yeah. Just like that. Bud Galloway, everybody. Our next comedian's Bud Galloway.
So I just got back from the most phallic state in the Union, Florida. Yeah. California kind of looks like a dick too, but it's not a peninsula, right? Hey, that was right where the balls would be if America had balls. The redneck Riviera. But there ain't nothing to do but smoke dope and fuck. It's a real Southern woman quote right there. Miss those Southern ladies. They're just different. You know, you buy them a cocktail, maybe a little cocaine. They might give you some cocktail. LA women are so different. They ask all these questions like, what have you produced lately? I just fucking produced you a cocktail and some cocaine. What else do you need? Usually just for the cock tease. Punchlines. We allowed to do that?
What?
Are we allowed to do punchlines? I don't know. So, wow. There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go.
You're definitely allowed to do punchlines. That is permitted.
All right.
I didn't know I had to explain that at the top of the show, but punchlines are acceptable here on Kill Tony.
But listen, man. Doing a minute is hard. Like that's not. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
but
not
we
easy.
can do this. They know what it is. People sign up for it. It's a minute, and then you're on a podcast. Whatever they choose to
But
do with
50
it.
seconds in, he was like, "Fuck!" He was like, "Where's that cat?" He wanted the cat.
Yeah, I didn't need the cat.
Well, why is Florida the most phallic state of the union? You know, in my opinion, when you lose it from the top, you really sort of lost me because there was only one reference, right? And it was Peninsula.
Well, I'm from right where the balls would be if America had balls. So Northwest Florida would be where the
I get the feeling you say that all the time. Like when people ask you for the first time, like, where are you from? Oh, I'm from the place where America had balls. That's where I'd be. It's like, come on,
That
dude.
might be a line he's used and actually picked up a girl using it. Have you ever picked up met a girl that said
usually,
Wow, you're from the balls of America. I love balls.
that? Right?
Let's do this.
American fat.
usually, I have said, I can't say I haven't said that a lot, but
Yes, you're from what? Like Tampa, Florida?
no, Pensacola.
So what's more phallic stuff about Florida? Why'd you go that route?
Shape. Shape, right?
Yeah, shape.
What is phallic?
Keys or the skis.
Penile.
Penis like.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Remember that dildo before?
Oh, that was phallic.
Like the way you have the mic going right into your mouth. That's like that's very.
Oh, okay.
The Washington is it the Washington Monument?
Yeah,
that's
that's
very phallic.
Oh.
Say that.
You know what was really phallic was Oriamir's dildo that he had up here earlier. That's what phallic is. Oh, okay. Cool, man. Street terminology for phallic would probably be like dick on soft. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, that's
What?
what you say. Dick ensemble. What'd you say?
Dick on soft.
Dick gone soft.
Dick on soft.
Dick on soft. That's what you call a hard on. Is it dick on soft?
No, I thought
It's hard.
Oh, hard. Oh, dick on hard. That is
Dick
right.
on hard. There you go.
Oh, okay.
You were thinking of frolic.
Yeah.
I'm kidding.
Yeah.
No worries.
Yeah. I don't know.
What is folic? Hey, what's folic? I don't know. Folic acid? It's totally
So
different
then,
thing.
just say Florida look like a hard ass dick.
There you go. We got laughs.
There it is.
It's kind of hanging loose. Florida's kind of hanging down there. It's not really.
Just say. Well, he just said hard ass dick and it'll work. So you should try that next time.
Take my.
It doesn't hit always. Sometimes just nobody knows what phallic means.
Well, nigga, switch the word.
I know, and then.
I say lose it entirely. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go there, I'd say do more. And then what'd you say about the girls? That you missed the Southern girls?
The Southern ladies, because they're just different. You know, you buy them a cocktail, maybe a little cocaine. They might give you some cocktail.
Damn.
Yeah,
that one was stretch.
Yeah.
What's the last one?
Buy them a cocktail and maybe a little cocaine.
Oh.
They might give you some cocktail.
So you're pretty much doing jokes about Florida looks like a dick and wordplay on cock. That's your
Just
thing. Just say dick. Yeah, it's tough to make it just having a plethora of dick jokes and wordplay.
Yeah,
and I would know because I've literally had the little career that I've had off of those two things, and it's probably an adventure that you don't want to go down. But Galloway.
Well, the complaining about women is a common theme, which is fine if you got your point of view, especially complaining about women in LA. I've heard that a lot of guys do that. That's fine.
Southern
You're right, but if you just
right?
yeah, but if you just go with puns and stuff, that's not going to get you far.
Yeah,
Right.
you should just talk about
Like
what you do every
cocktail?
day. You know, what did you do today?
What's that?
What did you do today?
Today, went to Kiko's.
Oh, fuck yeah.
100 times better already.
Today I went to Kinko's.
Went to,
And what were you doing at
did
Kinko's?
some shit.
What were you printing?
A resume.
Yeah, this is already much fun.
Oh yeah, that's great.
Okay, I love it. So what was the resume for?
It was for well,
Just tell the truth. Stay in the pocket. I know it's going around.
Please say Chili's. Please say Chili's.
What was it for?
I don't know. Please say Kinko's.
Chateau.
Chateau Marmont.
Yeah.
For work. This is already a sitcom.
I love it. Let's book
He
it.
came from Florida, the most phallic state in the Union, and he's now at the Chateau Marmont.
How long have you been in LA?
3 years.
Nice. What have you been doing so far for a job?
I worked for Disney Channel show Good Luck Charlie.
Oh shit. What'd you do on that?
Production ass. I was, hand jobs, lunch.
Thanks. Hand jobs on a Disney set. That sounds creepy.
Disney fluffer. Working my hands a lot.
What was it like working with the Disney kids? Were they nice to you, or they already have attitudes?
They actually were everybody was cool in that show.
How old are the cast members of that show?
21, 18, 14, 4. And the parents, I don't know, 45 or something.
Wow.
I bet there's a lot. I bet there's a lot of good. I bet there's a lot of good stories in just your everyday life, though. I would really maybe just work a dick joke into your job. You going to Kinko's maybe? That would work.
What did you do after Kinko's? You printed the resume, and then what? Did you have a folder for the resume? Did you just carry it around, one loose piece of paper? Did you only print one resume for this thing? Like, instead of printing a few and then having it, are you the kind of guy that goes one resume at a time?
Chateau or bust.
Right. Totally. One resume to own it all.
Yeah. I've only brought this one. You better hire me because I know you're going to hire me.
I did only print one.
That's a joke, man. That's a joke about how you're the kind of guy that prints one resume.
Was it a money thing?
20 cents. Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Shit.
Yeah.
That is funny. That's messed
Well,
up.
Yeah, I would recommend giving plasma. It's usually pretty expensive. You can go twice a week. $70 is what I used to pay in Ohio, so maybe you can get like $200 out here. And I'm sure there's stuff you can get. Like my friend Yoshi does those medical experiments where they like give you drugs and stuff. And he gets like $10,000 for like a week's worth of work. I mean, I'm looking at that shit.
Ori, he's looking for people to do experiments on. Do you pay the people that you do experiments on? Ah, you're out of luck. If only you had two resumes, you could have gotten it to me.
Yeah. So you printed up the resume. Did it make it over there okay? Everything go good after that?
No, the HR lady had left already. So,
If you work for Good Luck Charlie, why are you trying to? Because that's a great job, right? You know.
yeah.
So what's the? Well, why does Chateau Marmont?
Pussy.
Oh.
No. I mean, I didn't get fired. The show's over. It's done. And I could get another PA job, but it's just 12 hours a day. I just didn't want to go that route.
But you're right, man. It's a lot funnier if he just talks about today going to Kinko's.
About his,
about puns and phallic jokes.
right. The type of person, where your life has to be, where you're just printing up one resume at a time, is the magic there. Really? Yeah, really.
It's beautiful. A lot of people can relate to that. Not the one resume thing, but hard times and stuff. You know what I'm saying?
And
they're gonna root for you.
And drop that word phallic, man.
Yeah.
That's just stay fucking with me. Just say hard ass dick.
No, keep phallic. Let people think once in a while. You make them Google shit.
Or make me think, man. Make me Google in the middle of your comedy show. Pull out my phone and be rude. Fuck it.
All the time.
He's not wearing socks either. Is that like a thing that I'm just not doing? I'm too old.
I've been on this show before.
Yeah?
What does that have to do with not wearing socks?
I've
I've done the show once before, and I know that when you come back for a second time, no socks on Kill Tony.
It's even on my resume, which I have here for you right now. But you got to copy it because I need one.
So then what? You had to carry that copy all the way home with you because the HR lady wasn't there. You didn't drop that one resume off. You weren't like walking by the liquor store next to Chateau Marmont like, I got the one resume.
No, I mean, I did end up having to throw it away because it drowned.
It drops.
This is the
That's what
saddest-
happens when you print one piece of paper.
This is
The universe will make it fall in that one fucking puddle on the side of a street.
This could have been a sad and funny, poignant story all at once. And then finally you realize this all along. You just emailed her the fucking thing. Right? Like, shit.
It's so true.
Hotmail.
Paper resume. Suppose you didn't send it by Game of Thrones Raven or something like that. Because I don't even know they still do that. Paper resume. You must send a hard copy to me with your paycheck number. You're gonna make it in Hollywood. You wanna work at the Chateau Marmont? Bring one paper resume. Thanks, Bud. Bud Galloway, everybody. There he is. He's on Twitter at Bud Galloway. Galloway.
Dude, did you guys start when you used to have to go get headshots printed and shit?
Yeah.
You used to do all that?
Yeah.
That was such bullshit.
Sometimes you still have to do it.
But no, but like, it's so great that you just can email this.
Yeah.
Like, they used to go there and it was like, you'd be like, do I need 200 or 400? How many auditions am I going to get? You're not getting shit.
Yeah.
It was sad.
It's my favorite is having all my friends' old headshots. Like, I'll find them all. I saw Joey Diaz one the other day. It's just hilarious. Every time I get headshots printed, like, my family always asks for them, like, they graduation pictures or some shit.
Remember, you pick the font, and you want to center, and like you want the frame around it. There'd be $10 extra. Do they want you to sign it when you send it?
Nah, man, they just tell everybody who the fuck that is in that picture when they come in the house.
Yeah, it's true. The same thing happens to me because my mom will see it first. Like, I will send her the top whatever if I get headshots. And then anytime I talk to any other family member on the phone, they go, yeah, Mom told me you got new headshots. So, how do you send them over? Fuck. And it turns into a regular thing.
Well, what does casting do once you give me a headshot and then they don't want you? Do they throw your headshot away? Really? You know what you need to start doing is start giving them wallet sizes and shit, so they can at least like just put in this.
Brody Stevens uses like a 13 by 16 headshot. He has a joke about it. He says that he stands out in a pile. It's the funniest thing. There's actually one hanging up in the manager's office here. That tall.
Yeah, and it's stretched out, like the proportions bad. Like it looks,
and it's his face, just a big picture and it's so funny. Brody Stevens, a good friend.
That's got to be like a multi-million-dollar industry, just headshots.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. It's all old school stuff, like having a resume on a piece of paper.
Yeah.
Headshots. Your next comedian is Jeremy McKieran. Jeremy McKieran, everybody, here he is.
Alright, thank you. I'm sick of people my age that wear ironic clothing. I find that so confusing. I was talking to this guy once, and he had a Boston Red Sox hat on with a big blue B for Boston. That's where I'm from. So I'm talking to him for like 5 minutes about the Red Sox, and all of a sudden he stops me and he goes, "My man, it's just a hat. I'm actually a fan of the Dodgers." Motherfucker. And I can't believe people get away with this. Like, it just seems so ridiculous. Like, hats are only really necessary for people that are, I don't know, like ashamed of that they're balding or like lost their sunglasses, you know? Like, it's just a hat. Like, that's like me wearing like a Nazi war helmet with like swastikas on it and going, "What? It's just a helmet. I'm actually a fan of the Jews. Go Jews!" Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Jeremy McKiernan. I like your style, man. Where are you from?
I'm from Boston.
Yeah. How long have you been here?
About 4 years in LA.
Nice. Where do you mostly go up around?
I've just been doing stand-up for like 2 or 3 months. I go up just like all open mics around Flappers.
Cool.
Yeah.
Dope.
Yeah, I like that premise a lot. That's really funny because what a douchebag that guy is for committing it. You know.
Yeah, it was good. As you have a point. You have a point of view coming out. Actually, the setup was. I was really into it. And then you lost me for a second. In the end, it was fine again. But the main thing is you had a point of view, and I was hoping that because you seemed like you said you hate these, like you're sick of it. You said, what'd you say?
It's just confusing.
So I was kind of waiting for you to really lay into that guy right there, as opposed to going around for a second. Like I don't know, I'm not sure what the punchline is with it, but when he said, "Dude, it's just a hat," I'm a Dodger fan. I thought you were gonna like have the punchline right there, but it's great. I mean, you got a point of view. If you've been doing it for 3 months, it's good. Just keep doing it.
Well, nice.
Understood.
What else?
I don't know.
How old are you that there's young people like you wearing ironic?
28.
28?
I feel like it's a thing. Kid guys doing their 20s.
I used to do that shit.
When's the last time you printed up a paper resume?
Oh God.
Do you have a job right
Not in a
now?
while.
Have you ever killed a bird?
Have you ever killed a bird? Did you ever kill like a baby bird when you were a kid?
Yeah, just like this. My local cat used to bring dead rabbits, and I took one of the tails of it once.
Ooh.
It's creepy.
You cut it off with the tail.
Scissors or
My
something?
landlord gave me the tail of it as like good luck, and I kept it for years.
Oh, what nationality was your landlord?
Chinese.
He's just a drunk white
Take
guy.
the rabbit tail.
What other ironic clothing situations you've been in? Just the Dodger hat? I'm curious. I mean, there's got to be more.
Yeah, people wearing like Hanson t-shirts because they think it's like silly and fun.
Right, I'm making fun of Hanson by wearing Hanson.
Like, fuck Hanson, I'm gonna put it on my chest.
Yeah, so I'm waiting for you to be like, no, fuck you
Yeah.
for buying that shirt because Hanson gets a royalty, asshole, or whatever. I don't know. Or something. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed at the guy too.
I know.
Fucking ironic clothing.
He was just get a Dodgers hat.
Just get the Dodgers, exactly. It's like you're a Dodgers fan. What a fucking
Yeah, it makes no sense. Like,
I hate when people wear Kango hats, but they don't be Eddie Griffin. Like, come on, man, what are you doing?
I always think of Samuel L. for that.
Kango hats, but they don't be Samuel L. Jackson.
Doesn't he have? He has more expensive hats, doesn't he?
Oh, probably now.
I've seen him wear some Kangos.
Oh, really? He wears Kangos too?
Yeah. But he's really been stepping it up lately. He's up to Capital One on top of 50.
He's lost weight. He looks
15
good.
Yeah. Okay. Jeremy,
Thank you.
Hey, man,
Good stuff, man.
fun times. Please come back soon.
I will.
It's like
He was
where-
right about the bald people wearing hats. I mean, that was one of the reasons I wear the hat. But that's kind of like what we have. Like, people that have hair can actually do different hairstyles, hair colors.
Mhm.
We got hats.
Yeah.
Doug Stanhope, Jeff.
Doug Stanhope.
Powerful Doug Stanhope, everybody.
Doug Stanhope, everyone.
Been hanging out watching. So true. Did it actually happen? Come on, man. Tell the truth.
Dude, that shit happens all the time.
Yeah.
People are wearing ironic shit all the time.
Just so you know, Doug has been watching all of you guys for like the last hour, and
Yeah.
he calls me up screaming, and I realize just sitting in the back of the room screaming.
So awesome.
But that's the thing. That's what hipsters do now. They look unhip because they want to be so hip. That's what's stupid. You know what I'm saying?
I've always been anti-hipster. I don't get it. It's crazy to me. They're all the same thing. It reminds me of the episode of South Park where they talk about the everybody's conforming into groups, and then there's a group that's the non-conforming group. But by becoming a group, they're the most conforming.
Yeah.
And that's what hipsters are. South Park has a great episode about it years and years ago.
Silver Lake.
Who would have thought those guys would get the jump on them? Anyway. One more time for Jeremy McKiernan and Doug Stanhope, everybody.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, maybe we should just move on and do that for sure. Guys, let's move on to the regular part of our show where we have our two regulars that do a new minute each week. We have two young ladies that, since the show started, we've had been doing a new minute each week, and it's always fun, and it's always fun to watch them grow. Been on a real fun streak lately. I'm excited to see what happens here tonight. I don't see them anywhere. You guys here? Okay.
They were servicing the guys in the back.
All right, put your hands together for your first comedian. She is a regular on Dysentery and Kill Tony. Always fun, always taking a little something and turning it into a big deal. The very funny stylings of Sarah Weinshane, everybody.
What's up? Okay. I've been looking up to the moon lately for answers. Just like, tell me something good, girl. Give me some hope. The moon is definitely a her. She's definitely feminine as fuck. I like to go outside and say, oh, she's looking good tonight. Maybe something positive's gonna happen. You know that you're fucked when you're looking at the moon for answers. Just trying to connect with the universe or something. Last night I looked at the moon, it looked like a fucking black and white cookie. And I was like, oh, I like that. I can deal with that. It's positive. I'm done. This just got weird for me.
The moon. Moon jokes. Fuck yeah. Were you doing mushrooms or anything?
I know,
like
it's this
that?
mushroom
Staring
week.
at the moon?
I'm lost as fuck. And I'm like, fuck it, let me just look up to the sky.
Damn. Wow.
And you only do it. You only do it at night. Obviously, you're not looking at the sun. It's just
Right.
the moon.
Yeah.
And the stars get involved at all?
No, because I can't see them. I can only see the moon.
You sound depressed.
Yeah.
Guys,
Right? If you're looking to the moon for answers,
sometimes, yeah.
yeah, maybe you should spend more time out during the day. Absorb some sunlight, get some vitamin D going on, you know what I mean? Get it all rolling.
My eyes, the moon glows.
Less moon, more sun.
You can wear sunglasses and just don't stare at the sun.
I think that's just a lie. Is a witch's
Have you
tale.
tried to look at the sun? Come on. Don't stare at the sun.
Just let it peel off a couple eye layers first, and then you're good. Staring at the moon.
It was a good premise that I was waiting for you to go somewhere with it.
Yeah.
So just
Right now-
knock it out more. Figure
Right
it
now,
out.
you sounding like a wolf right now. You know how wolves be. All right, fuck it.
That is what a wolf open mic would be like. You ever just stare at the moon and think, try to figure out what it's all about? The crowd's just going crazy. Just, "Ooh!"
What's up with howling?
Man, raw meat is delicious. Am I right, wolves? I almost said people. Why would a wolf say people? Am I right, wolves?
What am I going to be with the pack? I want to leave the pack.
Wolfeld?
What's up with
Sign
that?
wolf? What is the deal with this? There's no barbers for us.
Maybe talk about how it's weird that you're looking at the moon for answers, and how it first started off that you were looking at like grass or something like that, and how you got to the moon, or just the idea of you. How did it start? Like you just one day just started looking at the moon,
Did you have a moon face therapist? Like what was?
No, it's like, sometimes you're like, well, I don't believe in religion. Maybe the moon will tell me something. Like, I don't know.
Did you expect it to talk?
Have you ever been staring at the moon and looking out your kitchen window, staring out on a dark night at the moon, and you realize that you're in a commercial for a prescription depression medication?
So,
There you go.
That's what I picture when I think of what you're saying when you're joking about it. Like that's the picture that I thought was painted. Like you just keep talking about staring at the moon, and it sounds like you're not even outside staring at the moon.
And I wonder what happens if like you're down and you're looking for answers for the moon, and then suddenly there's a lunar eclipse, and you're like, "Fuck!" Even the moon
or clouds.
yeah,
Right.
we're gonna talk about
You just got cock-blocked by the galaxy.
yeah, like when it's depressant shaped and it looks like it's like a fingernail. It's really depressing.
Wow.
It's like a sliver.
We'll which brings me to my next question. Brian Kelly, have you ever seen the moon when it looks like a fingernail and gotten hungry? We had a nail biter on earlier.
Oh.
Anyway. Oh, there you go. There he is. He's still up there. He didn't want to talk with his mouth full. He had a thumb with a concasse sauce with spinach and olive oil. I've said it every wrong way. Fuck yeah. How long has this moon thing been happening?
It's a recent thing. It's like a 3-week moon thing that I'm doing.
Wow. You know the moon hasn't even been out for the last 3 weeks.
No,
I'm
it's actually
kidding.
super moon.
No, I know. I was, yeah. How long does it last, though? How long is it out for?
The super moon? Yeah, I think. Thank you.
Are you sure you're not looking at a street light or something that's outside of your place?
No, I know this when I see the fucking
This
moon.
the last 3 weeks straight, you've been looking at the same moon?
You were saying that they come up every week with a minute, right?
Yeah.
So were you sitting there going like, I need to come up with some material, and then you said, let me look at the moon, or were you looking at the moon and were like, I should talk about this on stage?
I was looking at the moon, and I was calling her to my roommate.
That's right.
And I was like, she looks great tonight.
What'd your
And
roommate
that's
say?
how I thought of it. My roommate's like, yeah, she does. And then we were just talking about how the moon is feminine as fuck. And
Why?
I don't know, she's just like moody. Like
Well,
she
there you
changes
go.
all the time.
You gotta kind of go in that
What
world.
you're gonna get.
Have you been mixing prescription medicines?
Yeah. Hey, that was like sober shit. Like,
Yeah, I just was looking at the moon.
But if you had something about the moon and why it's a woman, and then maybe there's something there, you know, like you said, if it's moody because it changes every day, and then
Yeah, I just didn't know where I wanted to go with it.
That's what's up.
Well, and my roommate's a little spacey. Like, she's super into like crystals and shit, and like charges them under the moon.
Why else would it be a her? I get the moody part, but you guys said that you talked about it being a feminine thing, and that's where it started. So what was it? What was the part where it clicked to be material?
Where did it click?
I'm just trying to think of what you were thinking when you originally
just thinking
started.
about, like, yeah, it's definitely a her
Why?
because
I think we all grew up that it was a guy. You know, the man
in the
face, the moon. Yeah.
And I think that's where something might be, but you'd have to have some reasoning on it.
that's so true. It does have a masculine face sometimes.
But what if you were to say, but if you were to take maybe the sun and be like, the sun's the guy,
Yeah.
because it's like,
Right.
you know, always just heat, fucking sweaty, and and here I am, fucking look at me, and then the moon's like, comes up at night and wants to party, and then just like, I don't know.
Maybe your mom. That's true. Maybe there is something like that. Like the sun is this effective thing that gives us vitamins that we need and makes you happy. Then the moon comes out and it's like it's drunk old buddy that just comes out at night. Like sometimes just like half awake. Like what's up? What are we doing?
It pulls on your moods and like,
Right.
like I'm not in the mood tonight. I'm just gonna go crazy. Yeah. And then you gotta talk, and then the poor son every day, come on, man. And finally, like, after a week, he's like, fine, I just don't have that tonight.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know.
Right.
Now we're just bagging on women. So
It's perfect.
well, that was your point of view, but
I think you have at least a few new different angles on it. So
Or your mom's a lesbian meteorologist or something.
Debbie? No.
no, is that your mom's name, Debbie?
Debbie.
Deb Weinshank.
Deb Weinstein. Steve Weinstein.
Wow, Debbie and Steve. That sounds like some kind of sitcom.
Debbie and Steven Encino.
Does your mom have a moon face?
What the
No,
fuck?
my mom has the face of an angel, actually.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. We're going to close with you complimenting your mom. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Put your hands together for your other regular, the college dropout from Florida. Put your hands together for it. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
don't start the clock.
Yeah.
Hey. Hi guys. What's going on?
Yeah.
Give it up if you know about the ALS challenge on Facebook with the ice. Okay, so we've all seen it, and I know we've all heard about it, and I think that it's a really great thing. I read that they raised $4 million for the charity, which is really great. A lot of awareness. A lot of people know what it is now. I think that we should also focus on raising awareness in other places now, you know? Like, I can't even look at what's going on in Gaza. Like, I can't even see it. Could you imagine if we all got together and we raised enough to pay my cable bill? I feel like this would go a lot better. I would know what to talk about.
Fuck yeah.
You had 45 seconds of setup for that.
Yeah, I was like, get to it faster. It was good at the end. I thought it was, for a second I thought, she's going to use the minute to go emotional because she was very convincing about her emotionality, and then it was a cable bill.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, funny. It was a punchline. It was good.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What do you think about this ice bucket challenge stuff, Kim?
I think that, I just think that the people complaining about wasting water are just such fucking cunts. Like, shut the fuck up. It's a cooler full of water.
Well, who's saying that?
When people, like, rinse off the bars at the end of the Comedy Store, use more water than the... You know what I'm saying? It's nothing, and if they raise so much money...
Wait, under the comments? In the comments?
People are really upset in social media that they're wasting water and we're in a drought.
Yeah.
And it's just like...
And that there's no clean water in other places
it's like,
of the world.
worry about something else, or die.
Yeah. So now they're putting buckets of hay over themselves to raise awareness of the water shortage.
That's really
Yeah, man. I know this website trolled a lot of people saying that there was like this article that looked like a real article saying that people are getting fined $500 each, and like over 500 people have been fined in California because of it.
Everyone's
It was just a completely troll about it.
Everyone's like, why not just
mistake.
donate? And it's like, well, the point is it's raising awareness.
First of all,
It's working, obviously. So
There's no water drop. There's an ocean full of that shit.
You can't kill water.
Purify that.
We just need to turn one state into a giant Brita water filter and just let the
Florida's the nozzle. That's valid. There you go.
That's so true. That'd be great if we just turned Florida into a water purification system for the rest of the
I
country.
don't think you want that water.
Probably not, right? You're from Florida.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's all right. You know, sometimes.
Did you ever see an alligator or crocodile when you were a kid?
Oh, so I almost died.
Really?
I almost got eaten by one. Yeah.
What?
True story.
What was his name?
When I was close.
Kim, thank you so much. That's the great Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon. Always fun. Stuart, what are you on Twitter?
At Stuart B. Thompson.
That's Stuart with a U, not a W. Really, really funny young rising comic. Thank you so much for being the Patriot tonight, Stuart. Great job. Fantastic. Anything else you want to plug? You got any dates coming up or anything?
I got a couple this week. I'm going to be right in this room tomorrow night doing the roast battle against Ridley.
There you go. The roast battle happens every Tuesday here at midnight with our friends Brian Moses Road Battle. And Jamar Neighbors is part of that. He's the head of the Black Wave, a team that represents the black movement of some kind.
Yeah, we're like
It's really funny.
we're like the energy of the roast battle.
Yeah.
The eye of the hurricane.
Jamar Neighbors is Jamar Neighbors on Twitter. You got anything coming up? Anywhere you want the listeners to go to?
Yeah, I'll be here on Tuesday and Saturday in OR 12:30.
You got a website or anything?
No.
Instagram?
Yes, Jamar Neighbors. Everything. Oh, I'm Vine famous too.
Vine famous. What's your name on that? Jamar Neighbors.
Jamar Neighbors. Follow me on
Damn,
Vine.
I love that. You got your name for everything. Maz Jabrani.
Thanks for having me, man. That was fun.
So much fun. I love your stories and so much fun, goofy input from both of you. I had a blast. You're Maz Jabrani on Twitter, spelled just like that, MazJobrani.
That's it.
And anything else? You going anywhere crazy coming up?
Touring, just nationally for now.
Awesome.
Boston, other places. You can go to the website to find it.
Perfect. Catch us in Phoenix and Columbus. That's the 16th of October in Columbus and the 23rd in Phoenix.
What up,
Some other
Audio
stuff might be
Bursky?
coming up as well. Live audience, thank you guys so much. You guys were awesome. I had a lot of fun with you. Let's Kill Tony 66. Thank you. Good night.
Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Henskler!
Yeah, baby boy. Here we are again. This is Kill Tony, I believe, number 67. Welcome, everybody. Live audience. You guys are here. How you guys doing tonight? Happy Monday to you. Fuck yeah, I love that energy. Nice to be here. Episode 67. And live from the Comedy Store, as always. Another beautiful weekend in our lives. I spent my first weekend ever in Denver. Wow. By round of applause, how many people have been to Denver before? Wow, a lot of people. How many people have been to Denver since pot's been legal? Just one girl wooing.
Is it everywhere? Is it just
unbelievable? Everywhere? It's every other like fucking block. And it's the coolest thing because it's not like California where people go in and they're like smelling weed and like, so what's the best sativa and like all that stuff. It's just like, it's like a deli. They're like, what do you want? Then they literally, sometimes they call a number, like you'll pick a number. It's like a deli. Wow. But the people, it's like there's no bullshitting. You got to get right to the point. You're like, okay, I'll take 2 of those joints and 2 of those joints. Wow. And it's easy breezy. All you hear is pa-ting, 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 because they're just making money nonstop. Now, it is a fun land.
Is everybody just completely ridiculously stoned?
No, it's a perfect society. You can totally tell that their economy is being helped, and it's a beautiful everything.
It's weird because last time I was in Denver at that club, me and Ari had a bunch of weed left over, and so we hid it in the ceiling. Yeah. So there's weed in
Ari mentioned that. Ari actually swung by. Joe Rogan taped his 1-hour special in Denver this weekend, guys, which is a really big deal. Good friend of us, and it was unbelievable. So check that out when it comes out on Comedy Central. Rocky Mountain High, Joe Rogan's newest special, which I and he and probably you've seen a lot of that material. We all think that it's his best special ever, so it's very exciting. I got to see it. It was unbelievable. Anyway, Denver was awesome, and it's good to be home. What'd you do this weekend?
Well, we had our first Death Squad secret show here Wednesday. Doug Stanhope opened it, cold open.
Yes.
No music or anything. He just walked out. It was awesome. We had Bill Burr. We had so many people coming to the show, and for tickets only going on sale Monday, it was almost sold out.
It was a big blowout. They had that awesome Death Squad vibe of anything can happen, and Stanhope really set the tone by cold opening the show. Yeah. No intro, no nothing. He just walked on stage with the spotlight, and that was fun. Brian Moses hosted. A lot of good things happened, and we have a lot more fun Death Squad shows coming up, don't we?
Yeah, Mark Maron and Whitney already said that they want to be on the next one, so that's good news for us. Also, just to get this out of the way, we are coming back to Columbus, Ohio.
Coming home.
Yes.
That's where Brian and I are from, guys. We weren't even friends there. We made friends in LA, like show business professionals.
Yeah. Even though we lived literally a mile away, we didn't know each other.
It's true.
It's so weird. But October 16th, we're bringing Kill Tony to the Funny Bone in Columbus, Ohio. So if you're a comic listening to this in Columbus, Ohio, grab all your friends, sign up. We'll have a bucket just like here. We're going to be joined by Tiffany Haddish, the Cat Pack, and then we're doing a comedy show right after it. And then the following day, looks like we're going to be in Chicago at the Laugh Factory. So that's going to be great.
Can you say Midwest October Death Squad tour, ladies and gentlemen? Because it's happening.
It's going to be fun.
Tonight, it's very exciting to be here. As always, our one and only sponsor, and I mean one and only sponsor, the great Elise Lane, sitting right over there, ladies and gentlemen. Professional chef extraordinaire. Sure, we could have sponsors that give us money, and then we'd have to not say certain things on our podcast, but we get to say whatever we want. We do it on a full belly because Elise Lane cooks for us every Monday. Tonight, she made me and Neil Brennan, your 2 vegans, here tonight, chickpea salad sandwiches. For the meat eaters, they had roast beef, horseradish aioli with arugula paninis. Boom.
Delicious.
And she also made cured salmon with pickled fennel on brioche. Did I say that right? Wow, I said the fancy culinary words correctly this week, which is a first. Thank you, live audience.
It's great though. If you're having a party and you want her to cater it, or if you have business lunch that you want catered or anything, look her up. She's on Twitter.
At Elise Lane. That's spelled strangely. Elyse-Lain. Not how you'd think Elise would be spelled, also not how you think Lane would be spelled. Nobody's paying attention right now. She can also be found on The Girl with the Pan on both Facebook and Instagram. So if you guys are into food porn, crazy pictures of awesome food to make yourself hungry while eating ramen noodles, look that stuff up. We also have one of our favorite regular guests, our favorite regular audience members here, and he just got back from 3 months in Tokyo. Put your hands together for Weekly Fascination in the States, and he brought us gifts. Yeah. Brian, what did he get you?
He got me a cool T-shirt, this really awesome bottle opener, which has looks like a cat or something on there, and a lighter, which has what's the stand for again? Roppongi, which is the nightclub district in Japan.
And he got me an I Love Roppongi T-shirt that you see right here, and the newest edition, permanent edition to the Kill Tony set, our first ever ninja star, ladies and gentlemen. So if I can't reach you with a sword, I'm gonna throw this shit.
It's going to be so funny if somebody did try to kill you. We have all these weapons over here.
I know, it's crazy. But they're all fake weapons, so nobody try. Thank you. It's all actually just rubber, so don't get any ideas. This is Kill Tony 67. Josh Martin, am I right on that? 67?
Yes.
Yes. Perfect. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, showrunner, producer, runaround guy, sets up stuff, runs around like an animal. Takes good care of us. He's at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter, one of the funniest young rising talents here at the store. Speaking of funny rising talents, we always have a young comic or a fun guest when we get a chance to do that play our weekly head of security. We always have somebody to keep us safe here on this show, stand next to the stage, make us feel like we're protected. Used to be the Iron Patriot. He had the job full time. He was doing it every week for up to 30-some episodes, and then he said that he got too big for the show. To show him how replaceable he is, we brought in a brand new person to do his job exactly like he did it every week since then. This week, it's his second time being the Patriot, a very funny young rising talent. You've heard him here on this podcast a few times. Put your hands together for Scott Kidd, the Nerd Patriot. Super nerd. A few episodes ago when Chris D'Elia and Ron Funches were on the show, and he is back. Scott Kidd, how you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Oh, look at you. You're like fucking little John Travolta over there or something. I don't know. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty well. Not too shabby. How you doing, man? How you doing, Brian?
Very well.
Excellent.
Looks like there's something missing from your uniform.
I feel like there's something missing.
You didn't put the shoulder pads on.
Did I? No.
They're on really tight.
Wow.
Did he put it on tighter than most people do? Because the chest doesn't come out at all. He's missing something. You're right.
Something's weird.
Yeah, there's no treasure in this sunken chest.
Oh, I bet you've actually done that on stage before, and I bet it's failed miserably.
Actually, not so much.
Maybe it'll work right now since he just mentioned chest thing, and it still didn't work.
Damn.
But you've said that before on stage. You said that you had a sunken chest and there's no treasure there. Am I right?
Not about me, about a guy. But
So you said it on stage. Perfect.
Yeah.
I love that. I love that you're floating out material that hasn't worked before.
It worked the first time because the guy had a tattoo of a treasure chest on his chest. It was his first tattoo, and he's kind of a moron. So it worked very well.
Was he in the audience?
No, it was a roast. It was for him. Moving right along.
Was he wearing a shirt at the time of the roast?
Yeah, but it was a button down because it was in Louisiana. That's what.
You did a roast in Louisiana?
Yeah.
Some guy that has a treasure chest on his chest?
Yes.
It wasn't anything to do with race?
No. No.
I don't even understand that reference.
A roast in the South.
Oh, I gotcha. Well, that's an interesting roast. How long ago was that?
Jeez.
Oh,
7 years ago?
fuck it. Let's move on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I started in 2005.
You've been doing stand-up 9 years?
No, off and on for about 5 years. Yeah, I took a little break. Guys. Don't recommend it.
Look what you could do after 9 years of stand-up comedy, everybody. That doesn't make you believe I don't know what will. You guys ready to get this thing started and meet tonight's guest, or what? I am so excited about tonight's show. I know I always say that, and I usually am being honest, but this time I'm really, really, really being honest. These are two guys that I've had the pleasure of working with and looking up to for years, two of the smartest, funniest pals that I know. Put your hands together for them, everybody. It's Neil Brennan and Brian Callen. Yeah, here they are, live in the flesh. You know, there's movies, TV, there's stand-up specials, so much fun stuff.
Sports, sports.
Yes, professional, super athletes.
Yeah, I did sports. Such a weird thing. I'm sponsored by sports.
Welcome, guys. This is both of your first appearance, which is a crazy, crazy situation considering that we've done 67 episodes. I can't believe this is both of your first.
Yeah, I'm insulted.
Comedy Store.
And also, thank you for not making me do this sooner.
Neil!
Thank you for not making me come to the Comedy Store at 8 o'clock on a Monday.
On Monday, Emmy
Monday. Holy Monday, as I call it.
I have a step class this time usually, but my teacher called in sick. So
Have you guys ever been nominated for an Emmy?
I have.
have.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Chappelle Show.
Yeah.
Did you guys win?
Were you nervous?
It's unbelievable.
Were you nervous when it was
I
done?
thought I was going to win.
Was it season 1
I
or
was not,
season
it's season 2. I was nominated for 3 Emmys.
Oh,
One was for directing. Chappelle was on the aisle. They go, hey, Dave, would you mind switching with Neil? I'm like, I fucking got it in the bag. And there was Jay Horvitz, one for directing the Academy Awards. I guess it was funnier than Rick James, everybody. I guess that's a better sketch.
God. 2.
So that was my Emmy stuff.
That's amazing to me because I've always said outgoingly and aggressively that season 2 of the Chappelle Show is my favorite season of comedy television ever.
Thank you very much. Me
And
too.
Neil Brennan, if you don't know, is the co-creator of that show.
Come on, guys. Guys.
I mean, that hit a generation so hard, and I was in high school at the time, and I remember like going to Cedar Point, a big amusement park around where I grew up. Anyway, and I remember just at the time it was so hot, people were just yelling that stuff everywhere. You could hear it everywhere, all ages, and old people would laugh at it, young people, everybody knew what was going on.
It really healed the country.
And I'm glad to have you guys on because it's crazy, all that stuff, going to high school and watching it and then getting to do stand-up with you all the time.
Yeah.
The same with you, but
Right,
watching
yeah.
on the great Mad TV, everybody.
Go on,
Yes.
go on.
Hangover
Come on,
1,
guys.
Hangover 2, old school.
I'd like to point out, not the same level of applause that I got.
I know. The fix is in.
Markedly more tepid.
That's because they're trying to figure out who I was. Who was he in Hangover?
Is that Bobby Lee?
Have you guys ever worked with anything quite like the Iron Patriot this close to you?
I like the break. I love a breakdancing robot,
Yeah.
so I liked it.
Yeah, I was at a sex party and we all had to wear masks, but nothing like that.
Oh wait, I think I was there.
Ah, yeah, that's a great. That's actually the real thing.
Yeah, it's the real guy.
That's a fake laugh. The second one was fake, right?
There was a girl that I spoke to one time who said that she was in the gym and there was a guy with a gas mask on. And some guys work out like that because it's hard to breathe and it ups you get in better shape, I guess. And I said, why were you staring at him? What was it? And she goes, I just had this fantasy of him with this gas mask and just getting on top of me anonymously and just having sex with me. Wow. I remember finding that very strange but very erotic at the same time. There's something about a masked man.
I'd like to point out that it's going to be the first of many creepy things that Brian says tonight.
That's good.
Kind of creepy and sexual non sequiturs. Another woman came up to me once.
No, here's another creepy thing. My friend is very gay, and he's a young man, and he said, he was talking about John McCain, the senator, and how hot he was. I said, what do you mean? He goes, I just like older men. I go, but he's chalk white and like he has the skin of an elephant. He's like, I know, dude. I don't know. I got this thing. I was like, we see the world.
That's what I like about gay dudes is they all like the young sort of
Like
you know,
twinks.
smooth twink. But then they also like old, hairy, fucking. It's the best.
Yeah, man. Big bears.
Big bear. They got terms for
And they
it.
always know what they love. Like I have an old friend. He used to be the manager here, and his name was Ryan Goldfinger. And sometimes he sends me pictures because he knows I think it's so funny when he's hanging out with a bunch of bears because it's what makes him happy. And he sent me one a couple months ago of him in Arizona where he lives now, and they were having a pool party. And I swear to God, it's just him and like 10 guys, all of them at least 300 pounds, and just the smile on his face of happiness. Just he's like a little.
Yeah, well, that's the great thing about being gay. They will hang out with you. Like, I can like a type of woman, and they're not all going to go like, yeah, we'll hang out with you.
You don't end up in a pool with 10 of them
I know.
every time.
Surrounded by a sea of fur and dick.
Now, every week we always have the Patriot ask our guests a question about something that the Patriot is interested in finding out about them. So why don't you go ahead in any order, Patriot? Fire it off.
Thank you, Tony. Brian.
Yeah.
You've been in, like we said, The Hangover, also Old School, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, just a shitload of stuff.
But my personal favorite, the original cast of Mad TV.
Yes, sir.
My particular favorite sketch was it was like an infomercial. You had a little red bow tie and
Dennis in the Box. Is that the one?
yes, exactly.
What was it called?
I played a guy for this. I did a really bad Australian. I was Dennis in the Box or something like that. I don't know what the accent was. Sort of like this general. You know, they do an Australian accent. I was like, all right, man, I will. You know, it was just really weird. But it was taken out to a real guy. And you can buy this box and you can do your own dentistry or cosmetic surgery in a box, and it comes in a box.
Oh, all right, good. That's fun.
It was very funny.
So I don't know if I forget the cast member that you're working with on that.
Dave Herman,
Thank you.
very talented.
But my question was, if not he, which cast member do you find to be the most fun whenever you're working on that TV?
Phil Lamar. Artie Lang was always the funniest person. Artie Lang is still the funniest person off the cuff I've ever met in my life. Like, I've never seen anybody, like, he would improvise songs where we're joking around, and his ability to just improvise and rhyme a song, it was just astounding. But Phil Lamar was a guy, when I would do sketches with him, was a guy where I literally would look at him and say, well, I have no idea how he does that. Like, I don't know how he's that good, and always that good. Like, I just never had. And the other thing is that he'd been doing sketch for 10 years, so, you know, but he's just one of those guys who could do everything better than me. Everything. Physical stuff, everything. You know?
Boom. Phil Lamar, that's your answer. What do you got for Neil?
Well, Neil, very popular guy. You can stand up.
That felt that condescending. Go ahead.
Well, it's my upbringing, but anyway. Stand up, of course,
Yes.
as well as the Chappelle Show.
Sure.
You wrote for Half Baked,
Yes.
which I personally love.
Thank you very much.
But my question is,
That was a ton of shit. That's a
Just a great
just
voice.
a ton of shit.
I said a ton of
I
shit.
also directed Brian in a Jeremy Piven movie called The Goods.
Yeah.
Look for it, guys. Look, you're gonna have to look hard.
That's right.
It's what they call underperformed. It's funny though.
It was a good movie, actually.
It's a funny movie. Yeah.
but Neil, what do you think about yourself, or what it is about you, that Dave Chappelle just loves to work with you so much?
You know, I don't know if you've read any papers. I don't know if that's still true. No, I don't know. I'm funny. Like, I'm funny, and, you know, we had, like, a shared sort of aesthetic. So, because remember, we were super young. We were, like, 17. So, we sort of liked the same shit, and we're the same age, pretty much. So, like, we sort of knew what the other one.
You guys met in, what, Boston?
No, I met in New York. I was there for film school, and he was there for showbiz.
Wow.
He moved when he was 17. I did too, actually, for film school at NYU.
So were you guys friends until you...
We were friends for like 12 years before the show.
Wow.
10 or 12? Yeah, something like that.
Amazing.
Yeah. Jeez. So, yeah, guys, 12-year friendships, they can happen.
Yeah. Half Baked, another
Thank you very much.
Another one of my true favorites.
So much dick.
Another one. So many great things in that movie that I fucking love.
Thank you,
So
bro.
let's do it. But, on top of all these crazy things that they've done, these are two of my favorite stand-up comedians, and that's what this show's all about. We have over 20 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 1 minute on stage.
But mostly give it to Brian.
Yeah.
We're gonna talk stand up with these guys, and
I love what you're doing.
all right.
Oh, you're doing a heck of a job.
You guys are playing a little improvisational game. I'll play along. Yes, I'm doing something. Over 20 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute tonight. Comedians, you know that your 1 minute is up when you hear the sound of it. That means wrap it up.
Is that as loud as it gets? What is it? Is it someone making a cat noise?
There you go, kitty.
It's got to be it.
Oh, great. All right, good.
Fucking kitty cat.
There's a cat there. That means you got to wrap it up. Because if you keep going, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
That's good.
Podcast.
Yeah, I feel like I heard an eagle before the bear, though.
Yeah.
Did I not hear an eagle?
That's a warning.
Does the eagle foretell the bear?
Yes. We have our bear mic.
Eagle with it. There's no time to it. Eagle is not bear. He just died.
Yeah, yeah.
There's no warning.
We have our bear mic'd up, and sometimes other
If
animals.
there's an eagle here, that must be...
And you're dead. All you can add is bang, and you die. You didn't say bear, bang, and he died. Sorry, Tony.
I love you guys.
Bring the next fucking comment.
I gotta say,
The next one, we haven't
you
brought
guys
up the
should be
first
giving
one.
Brian. I want to just say, be more generous to the comics than you've been to Brian. I feel like you haven't given him enough.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Where would you guys
you've been about right on with.
Where would you guys be without my... Yeah.
Brian, I feel like you're holding back on it. I don't want you to do that.
Yeah. Thank you.
You guys ready to get Kill Tony 67 all the way bumping? We're going to the bucket, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Here we go. Your first comedian doing 1 minute live on Kill Tony 67 is Brandon Bricks.
Oh shit! Already, you know what that means?
I don't see Brandon Bricks. That means he just got blacklisted. All right. Every patriot has their different take on the noises and actions they decide to make when somebody gets blacklisted. Scott Kidd just blacklisted Brandon Bricks, who signed up and missed his spot. So now that means he's permanently banned from Kill Tony and banned from the Comedy Store for 6 months. The Bobby Lee rule.
I just got a note. He passed away about 2 minutes ago. So sad.
Put your hands together for your first comedian, Dusty Lester.
Oh shit! You know what that means? 2 in a row.
Dusty Lester.
He's 19. Get him.
Oh, okay, yeah,
grab him.
definitely.
Come on, Dusty.
We'll do the. Oh, that's always fun. So that automatically means that this is pretty much going to be this guy's first time on the show.
They should bring him in like a hood, like Guantanamo Bay, right?
Yeah. Since it's a 21 and over club, people under 21 have to wait outside. They're not even allowed to hang out inside of the building. But we give them a chance to sign up, and if somebody was nice enough, and he was, to go get them, then that's about to happen. So we're about to have a 19-year-old on the stage by the name of Dusty Lester.
I actually don't remember 19, and I'm not kidding.
Really?
I guess I was a sophomore or a junior in college.
What were you doing? Were you like
Just a lot of karate.
Where'd you go to college?
American University. I love that answer. What were you doing at 19? A lot of karate, a lot of fucking.
So you loved the answer you just gave?
Yeah,
You gave the answer, then you told us how much you loved it.
It just comes out.
They gave you a good laugh on that, and now you're fucking. Then you fucking.
But then I added to it.
Yeah, then you fucking go like, let me tell you how great I am.
To the joke.
That's why they hold back, because they can feel that.
Here he is. He's not
Dusty Lester, everybody.
Dusty, you got a minute.
Yeah.
How we doing, folks? All right.
I want to tell you about the first time I got started in comedy. Me and my girlfriend went down to this club in Atlanta, and I got inside. I got on stage. I got about 3 or 4 words out of my mouth, and this big old black lady stands up in the background, and she's like, "You ain't funny. You need to kill yourself." It embarrassed the daylights out of me. I put the mic in the stand. I grabbed my girlfriend, and we left. And on the ride home, I was telling my girlfriend, "Honey, if you ever embarrass me like that again."
Good joke. Good joke.
But you know, my girlfriend gets mad at me, but I've done her a solid. I feel like I've done her a solid, you know, because my girlfriend used to tell me after really great sex, she'd always crave a cigarette. And I can honestly say after 6 months of dating, my girlfriend quit smoking. But anyway, my girlfriend got mad at me the other day because I got mad at her because she called my little cousin fat. You ain't supposed to do that, tell a little kid that they're fat, unless that's my girlfriend's little brother, because I hate that dumb bastard. The other day, I was like, "Young man, what do you want to do when you grow up?" And Is that my time?
It's your time.
No, that's just a regular thing. Those things just happen.
That's the pair.
No, yeah, that's your time.
Well done, Justin.
Yeah,
Justin.
Justin, hold on. Justin.
Stay here. Where are you going? You get to stay here because you're on stage.
All right, terrific.
You're 19, huh? What's that accent? Where you from?
I'm from Tennessee.
You want a drink?
I love a drink.
19. You look every bit of 28. You know that, right?
That's great, man.
I just kidding.
It's so comfortable.
It's a lighting. It's a lighting.
Very great stage presence, man.
How long you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it for about a year and a half.
Wow.
I just won Uncle Clive's comedy contest at
Yeah,
I knew you from somewhere. Go ahead.
Just keep writing, man. You're funny.
Well, I appreciate it.
Hey, is it the same girlfriend at every joke?
Yeah, she's black.
No, that's what I mean. Yeah, you should just say that. I like the second, maybe the third joke. Be like, my girlfriend's black. From the first, you might remember from the comedy club, the one who heckled me. Every once in a while, sprinkle in little details about her.
She's got big titties.
There you go. But say that for like the fifth one joke about her. I don't know if you guessed it, but she's got big titties, my girlfriend.
You said she's got big titties like you're making her up in your head as you go along. She's got big titties too.
She does. I mean,
Is this a real girlfriend?
yeah, I swear it's real. And they're real.
Where does she live?
She lives in Tennessee.
Listen,
Is she older than you?
She's 18. She's finishing up school.
Wow. I was about to be creeped out, and then I remembered you're 19. I'm like, oh my god, 18.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like,
I got horny.
And she sounds like a lady. You know what I mean? The voice in the comedy club sounded like she was. I was picturing like a 45-year-old,
yeah.
like legal secretary. But she's just an 18-year-old black girl.
18-year-old.
Big old titties.
Big old titties, man.
Y'all never seen. Y'all should come to Tennessee. You want some titties?
Has she seen you do stand-up?
No.
How long you been dating her?
Does she know about it? That sounds like
She don't know that I talk about her.
Oh.
Now this is a podcast.
You're about to get blackmailed.
No, they don't have. They don't. I'm sorry to say they don't have podcasts yet in Tennessee.
That'll bring out the sister in her if she finds out.
So I like it. That's a setup for a joke. If I've ever heard one.
Hell yeah, it is. How many? You get to do a lot of stage time in Tennessee? What's it like out there?
Yeah, there's like bars you could do 6 days out of the week, and then there's a comedy club you could do every Thursday.
You in Nashville?
Knoxville. Side Splitters.
Side Splitters.
That's the name
Gotcha.
of the comedy
How
club.
long you been in LA?
About 2.5 months.
Are you staying here? You live here now?
Yeah, I live on Melrose.
Is your girlfriend know around here?
Oh, I don't need your exact address or anything, but
I've done Side Splitters. That's Bobby Jules' club, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
name drop.
You know my friend Road Dog Brian Callen, right? How's Bobby Jules? Tell Bobby Jules I say hello.
I had a good time in Knoxville, man.
There's a doorman named Ralph, isn't there? Tell Ralph, send Ralph my
I
regards.
say, hey, that place is pretty wild. I had some wild times there. I'll tell you after. I can't talk about it on the air.
Ooh la la.
A lot of dick.
Yeah, I'm what they call a stud.
Talk to him after.
In the comedy world, I'm what's known as a stud, a road stud. You understand?
How many times a week are you going up? About
Probably about 4 or 5.
That's great, man. And your girlfriend, this real person that exists,
Lives under your tongue.
has no desire to come see you do your live
Well, she's
performance.
still finishing up school. It ain't like she could.
High school.
Does she go to school?
Oh my God, it was.
I was
Said
a
yes.
kid.
Is school in Europe? Just fucking go to it sounds like it's round the clock. Like, God, she's finishing up school. That's 24 hours a day.
Right. She can't get into clubs though. She's 18. She neither can.
Have her? Well, yeah.
Give her my number 310.
What is she doing? What does she want to do? I mean, after she graduates high school, what does she want to do? Is she going to come out here? You making it work? You talking to her?
She likes to do paintings and stuff.
So, really?
That's Tennessee for she's an artist.
She actually likes to hunt too. She actually likes to hunt too. She's
Really? Artistic hunter.
a black girl that likes to hunt, man.
Wow.
Only in Tennessee. Can
What
hunt.
could possibly go wrong? Go ahead.
Holy shit.
And by art, you mean tagging, right?
Are you thinking about
Come on,
moving out
Redback.
here?
Redback, come on.
Yeah, she's January. January she's supposed to fly out.
January, is that her name?
Do you
What?
think,
Nothing on a good black girl joke? Come on, people. January, nothing.
do you think you're gonna get a side bitch when she, well, because that's January's a like the long time away.
Bitch.
Just say side, side piece, side chick. They would so many options, you creep.
Are you pretty loyal?
You get a side unit. You get a side unit.
Side cunt? You gonna get some side cunt, you think?
No side cunt. She might get some side dick because she's black and black people obviously.
Come on. Why are you guys doing this to me? Put me in a tough spot.
Wait, what was that thing you just said at the end about black people? Hold on, I wanted to hear the rest of that. Wait, she's getting some side dick because you know black
I
people.
hope she's not getting no side dick.
No, that's
like
not what I
she's in
asked.
Tennessee.
What did you say a second ago? When you said she's probably getting side dick, you know those black people
have an advantage on.
In other words, black
Black guys.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha.
One of the many advantages black people have.
Right. So I'm sure those two black guys in Knoxville, Tennessee are really making their move right now since you're out here.
That makes me feel better, yeah, because there's not a whole lot of black people in Tennessee.
Dusty Lester,
Hey,
is that your
you know,
real name?
Dusty, you know we like you, right?
I hope so.
All right, good. We like you. I just want you to.
I had a lot of fun here. It's a good fun.
Yeah, no, we want you. I want you to have the energy of being liked.
Woo!
Yeah. That's more like it.
Let's
because,
go
like,
kill it there, boy.
All right. Well, then,
It's Tennessee.
you had us at Wahoo. Dusty Lester, and that's your real name. Like, that sounds like what I would name a character that I wrote that's from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Dusty Lester.
Dusty Lester.
Or it sounds like
I had bad nicknames growing up in school, like, when I was, walking, like, down the hallway. They'd be like, hey, look, it's Dusty Lester, Mexican molester. Nickname was so bad, I was a virgin till I was
Dusty
18.
Lester sounds like an alias. You know what I mean? Like John Walsh. It's like, we're looking for John Stevenson, a.k.a. Dusty Lester.
Yeah. Dusty Lester.
He goes by many names. Dusty Lester.
Lester.
Lusty Duster. Lusty Duster.
So, Dusty, you've been having fun doing stand-up in L.A.? You getting a lot of spots out here?
Yeah, man, it's definitely, it's going good. And
What's the most time you've ever done?
like, probably 12 minutes.
Did you mention, is every joke about your girlfriend?
No, but a lot of them is.
Well, just keep doing it, man.
Yeah, great.
Yeah,
You think
great
it's
job,
funny.
Dusty.
Yeah,
Please
that's-
come back.
I saw you at the Laugh Factory like 2 nights ago with Dane Cook,
Yeah.
and they printed my ticket off as Dusty Wester.
That's a fucking crazy story, bro.
Shitty.
Good job, Dusty.
Hey, you might,
Dusty, we like you, bro.
you don't have a Twitter? You don't have a Twitter?
They got a Facebook.
As a comic, you really should get a Twitter. I love that you put your email on here. Since you don't have a Twitter on the Twitter line, he has his actual email, but I'm not going to put that out. But if you would like to follow him on Facebook, I'm pretty sure he's the only Dusty Lester on there. Thank you so much, Dusty. Have a great
I had a good time.
See you, buddy.
Dusty.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
We like you, man.
Fuck yeah. That's the kind of fun stuff that happens. A 19-year-old to get things started.
I feel like we should have like a hobo's like stick with a pickle on the end of it. Just like, I'm gonna hit the road, y'all.
Fuck yeah. It's so fun.
So fun.
Well, let's keep this fun train moving along.
Dusty, good old man.
How do you tell?
What in the name of Dusty Lester's going on here?
Dust.
Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Rob.
Sweet Dusty Lester.
Rob Lewis, everybody.
Rob Lewis.
Yes.
Oh, shit. Damn, that's a lot of them. You know what that means?
Rob Lewis, you just got blacklisted. Oh, God, it got worse.
Rob Lewis.
Gotta
It's
try-
a big break.
Gotta try something different if it happens
I know
twice.
people in
You
show
don't
business. I'll get you in the pictures.
just- Okay. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeremy Lopez.
Yeah. Here it comes. Let's see him. He's coming out here.
There he is.
He's got a full head of steam. I like it.
Jeremy Lopez.
I like it. I like what I'm seeing.
So guys, what's everybody doing? Just recently got through a breakup. Found out my girlfriend was cheating on me. I opened my apartment door and I see this guy.
in his boxers sitting on my couch. My initial reaction was like, who the fuck is this guy, My girlfriend, she was in the kitchen. She came around the corner, She was like, oh, this is my cousin Pablo. This is my cousin Pablo. I was like, oh, this is your cousin Pablo. This motherfucker's Asian. Got this 8-ball right here. Pretty cool. In English class, I was never good at school. English was my worst subject. You know how you have a word and it has 2 different meanings? Like this is an 8-ball. This is also an 8-ball. The fuck? When I was younger, I wanted to marry a black chick because I thought when you marry a... All right, then. I'm done.
Yeah. Yes. Holy shit.
All right.
Well,
is that real blow?
Yes.
Were you just here on regular business and you're like, oh, there's
well, let me tell you this. At first I saw the actual 8-ball, and then I saw you put it in your pocket. And at that moment, I'm like, this guy's either the laziest prop comic or the world's worst magician.
He will only use props that he can carry with him. He's like, all right, fuck you guys. All right. I didn't explore the premise of that fucking. Go ahead. Sorry.
So I love that you made the connection between 8-ball and 8-ball, and then you said what? What came first? Did you buy the 8-ball? Did you see it for sale, like a little tiny 8-ball, and you're like, well, if I get that, then I could put baking soda in a plastic baggie, and I could do an 8-ball joke.
Exactly right.
How many nights have you had to carry each of those in your pockets, working that out?
About 7 days.
7 days.
Have the cops taken an interest in your accident?
Not yet.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year.
Cool.
Do you always put the hood up?
Yeah, always.
What do you think it does?
Protects you.
It's like a mask.
Yeah.
It's like a mask.
You still get nervous when you still get nervous. You still get nervous when you get up here?
Yeah, always.
Yeah. I remember doing stand-up the first time. The first year would ruin my day when I knew I had to do stand-up. Really, first 2 years.
Yeah.
And then you think you got it. And then I went and did some show, and I thought I had it because I had a great set by accident. And then I go do this show at the Boston Comedy Club in New York. And I get up there, just crickets. And I remember just sitting in the cab going home, just realizing this is a tough gig.
This is the worst.
Yeah, and you're talking to arguably the greatest of all time. So it's just weird that I've come this far. I don't mean to make it about me, but I mean it's kind of exciting that I'm actually doing this.
Things are better when they're about you.
Right, but you should take my workshop. It's $28,000, but it's for 3 weeks. It's funny. Stand-up is one of those things you can't fake. It just takes a long time.
How much time do you have? How many jokes do you got?
Not that many.
Like 5?
Like 7.
Chris Rock's a friend of mine. I'm going to give him a call for you right now.
The first joke you had a lot of build-up, and then you got to the joke, and it seems like a good idea maybe is to expand it a little bit more. Like maybe say, hey, he's Asian. Yeah, or it's also your cousin. You can say something like you slept with your cousin. You can say what happens. Did you confront the guy?
It's a made-up story.
Yeah, I know it's a made-up story.
You have a good point, Rob, because one of the things I always tell comics, younger comics, is it's really important not to treat your set like it's a noun. So in other words, I got this bit, and that's how it's going to stay. I think you should always treat it like it's a verb. Always look at it as constantly changing, and always keep coming back to it and never be satisfied and keep expanding. Just follow that thread. So a lot of times the first joke is just a gateway to a whole world. So if you that's a mindset. Get into that sort of growth mindset, that idea that you're starting with an idea and let that idea, it's like a plant. Plant that seed and just keep walking.
You see love as a verb as well,
I
right?
sure do, buddy. I sure do.
So true, but I gotta say, Red Band even found something really, really interesting out of that, and that's that. I think it's on top of, you got that funny line, right, about, he's Asian, whatever. But it's actually the funniest thing, now that I heard him mention it, is that her way out of it, her lie was that she was fucking her cousin.
Right.
There's a lot to be dealt with there, that was her way out.
And who is she? What does she look like? What does he look like? Why are you dating her? You can just keep going, get personal with it. It takes a long time, but I think a good way to start writing is kind of ask yourself some really personal questions. What are you ashamed of? What are you afraid of? Who would you rather be?
Have you seen your act?
Exactly. But that's where you want to reach to. Kind of the more personal
dancing and animals.
Well, that's my pop album, but I also have a very artistic. The stuff I do in Europe, you haven't seen. In the underground, I do a lot of underground comedy.
You ask yourself, what are you ashamed of? And you're like, my act. I'm ashamed of my act.
That's true. That is true. That's true. Damn it. I keep reassessing.
Also, like in 7 years or so, you're going to look back at your material and you're going to laugh at yourself for the 8-ball thing. Like, I can't believe I used to fucking carry around an 8-ball.
Oh, you know, want to know the best story? Dennis Miller, like the fucking comedian, like the political, whatever. A buddy of mine used to work with him when he first started, and his closer was he would put a box of Ritz crackers on his head and sing "Putting on the Ritz."
Oh my God! Damn it! God damn it!
Dennis Miller.
And then when you see a guy like that, you think to yourself, no matter how much time, he's doomed forever. And then he turns into a comic. It takes a long time. I used to do a bit about being a turtle. I can't even do it for you. I'm too embarrassed. I mean, literally, I would go. I go, imagine being a turtle where you're like inside, you're outside, and you're like, oh, I want to go inside. And you know what? It's sunny out. I think I'll go outside. And then I'd walk and I'd be like, oh no, dog. And I'd come back in. Actually, it's pretty funny, right? Yeah. Actually, holy shit, that was one of my first. I'm fucking talented, man. You're like, sorry on stage, everybody. Yeah, sorry. That is actually funny. Sorry, maybe I don't know. It's cute. It's cute. I was cute.
And you got to that by asking yourself, what are you ashamed of?
No, I don't know. Now my new stuff. Bro, you got to see my new stuff.
Okay.
You got to see my new stuff.
Jeremy Allen method?
Well, I cut heads off in slow motion on my special. It was anyway.
Will you tie the cow up? That bit?
That'll spit my beer out. Yes.
Jeremy, are you from LA?
Yeah.
What part?
West Side.
What's the west side? What part?
Woodland Hills. Yeah.
Really? The valley? Did you call it the west side? Because it sounds cool.
What got you to do stand-up? Was it just being funny around your friends?
Yeah, I'm kind of a funny guy.
Yeah. Good. Who are your heroes besides me?
Anthony Booboots.
Who?
Anthony Booboots.
Anthony Booboots. Hey, man.
Really?
He's my hero.
Wow. Yeah, there you go.
That's somebody's favorite joke of all time.
Well, Jeremy, you are, without a doubt, one of the funniest Lopez's we've ever had on the show. I thank you so much.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter at
Lopez.
Slopez. S-L-O-W-P-E-Z.
Lopez.
So you sort of answered this, but let me ask this question that I always ask first-time guests when they're on. What's something that you did when you first started out that you can't believe that you did? Something maybe you said or you did. I've had a lot of crazy answers from a lot of great comics.
I wore a wig.
Like that Ritz thing, for example.
Yeah.
I did.
Did you really?
I wore a wig.
Tell us about
I
it.
just remembered that.
You'd go out in the wig? Or
I would go out, and my mother had a wig. We have the same coloring, my mother and I, and I would wear her wig, which was not really, but you couldn't prove it was a wig because it was a short, so it looked like I had just really awesome bushy hair. And I would wear it, and I remember a comedian who was older named
People bought it because of the coloring.
They did. It looked like it was my real hair, and I would go out there with the wig on, and for no reason. But it was a little bit like the way he wears a hood. I was kind of hiding and playing a character, and I was cutting together.
Was it long? Like how?
I had the video.
Did it look like a man's hair or a woman's hair?
My mother had always kept her hair short, and so it was kind of puffy and, like a Sandy Duncan kind of thing going. I don't know. I'm dating myself, but it was a fluffy wig. It wasn't long at all. It came down to about here, and so you couldn't tell if I just had incredibly full female hair and people would look at me, and Sarge, who was a guy who'd been doing stand-up for a long time.
Oh, I remember Sarge.
Right? And he looked at me, and he watched my tape, and he just watched, and he goes, "Hey, Brian." He goes, "You don't need the wig." And he was older, and I was like, I was a little shamed. And I went, "I don't." And he goes, "Nah, let it go." You can let it go. I never
Did
would.
he make it? Give me the wig. Turn in the wig.
Give me the wig. Go put the wig on. Come over here. I want you to move around me a little bit. I got some butter.
So he made you retire the wig.
I retired the wig.
What happened to Sarge?
He, I think he's still doing stand-up. I don't know. I think he got married. I don't know.
How about you, Neil? Anything crazy?
I don't have like a specific awful story or like I never wore a wig or anything.
Anything
Like,
terribly embarrassing?
I wrote for Singled Out. Does that count?
Whoa.
That's
crazy.
pretty.
The original.
The original. The season 1.
Chris Hardwick.
Chris
Hardwick
Yeah.
and Jenny McCarthy.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
So that's something.
That's crazy.
What was your favorite skit on the Chappelle Show?
It's a great question. And it's
Mine was the blind KKK member.
yeah,
That
it's
was
like the ones you think, or that one, Rick James, the famous ones.
Was there something that you wanted to do but you couldn't get it through?
No, there was never. We didn't have enough. No, there was nothing that we were like. We were sitting on so many sketches. We did like 70 sketches, so it was just like anything we had. There was like a
Well,
quarter
my
of an
favorite
idea.
thing, without a doubt, and it's one of my favorite things in comedy, is the third disc of the DVDs, which I just remember having that season of DVDs, so I say it that way. But the deleted scenes of season 2, the whole way through, is about, I think it's like 45 minutes.
No, it's way longer than that.
Of the most unbelievably hilarious stuff. And if you see the sketches, you're just going to laugh for however long it is. Probably about
I'm glad you like. No one's ever told me they like.
It's
it.
the best, and I always tell everybody it's an absolute must-see. The deleted scenes from season 2 of the Chappelle Show.
And Charlie Murphy tells a story about beating up a guy in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
The first sketch I ever did on Mad TV is my introduction to film. I was, just in LA. The first thing we did was called Schindler's Lost, written by Jews. It was all written by Jews, and I remember,
Which is rare. Go ahead.
Right. And I remember going, and I played Schindler. And I was lost and couldn't find directions to get the Jews to save. I'm not kidding. To save the Jews from being put on the trains. And I was my major in college. I was a history major, and my area of focus was Nazi Germany. And I remember going, I don't know if you guys know how bad the Holocaust. I know you might be Jewish, but you're from LA. I literally remember shooting the scene and going, this is crazy. Like, there's no way. And I'm yelling at you guys, we're on the moon practically. And I'm doing this fucking bad Liam Neeson impersonation. And Steven Spielberg, so this is what we were told, Steven Spielberg heard that we were making fun of the movie and said he'd do everything he could to shut us down if we aired it. And that thing stayed in the can, and it's somewhere in Fox.
Whoa.
We never aired it. Schindler's Lost. I was like, yeah, guess what? I can understand how that would be a little
And you don't think it
offensive.
had anything to do with you being the Spielberg thing?
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. Who knows? But how about that?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Nobody's
Go a
ever
little too
seen.
far.
Did you ever get to watch the edit of that?
I never saw the edit of it. But it doesn't matter. Everything I do is so grounded.
Let's get back to the comedians. Let's do it. Great stories, guys. I can't believe you wrote on Singled Out. That's amazing.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Put your hands together for Brian Kelly.
Yeah, Brian Kelly.
Hey y'all, I have a girlfriend and we just celebrated 24-month anniversary. It sounds longer when you say, I'd rather say 24 months than 2 years. If I gave you the days, if I calculated the days for you, I think I just might retire because that number just sounds way too comforting. Celebrated is also a strong word because I pretty much just arrived and she demanded that I put a down payment on some sushi, a bottle of vodka, and a box of Kleenex, because there's obviously some crying going on. I get annoyed at my girlfriend all the time. Part of one reason is because she never knows where she parked the car. And yesterday we were walking around a mall for what seemed like hours, and she says, I don't know where you fucking parked the car. I don't have a car myself. I have too many DUIs. I'm not even thinking about parking it. So she said, oh, I have an idea. I'll just set off the emergency car alarm. And I said, that's a great idea. Have you done this before? She's like, I do it every day.
Brian.
Okay. So, Ryan, you buried the lead in your whole act. The fucking crazy part is you have a lot of DUIs.
Yeah.
But you're talking about all this other shit, and meanwhile, I want to hear about your DUIs.
Just 2. That's a lot, right?
What
Too
happens?
many.
The third one, you go to jail, right?
Yeah, the third one you go to the. And I got my first one in Arizona, and I didn't want to go to tent city, so that scared the shit out of me.
Shit.
Yeah.
Arizona. Did you change your habits or anything?
I just don't drive, but I drink like motherfucker. I drink a lot.
Right. Uber is your.
So if you started the whole thing with literally went, I don't drive because I drink like a motherfucker, and you could start your set that way. Get to the gist of it. You don't have to give us all the details.
Yeah.
Kind of like when you're talking to no offense, but a girl, and then she's like, I never believe the story. And she tells this long story, and you're like, oh my God, you're a girl. I don't give a fuck about the windowsill, and there was a bird. I don't care. Get to the point, because I'd rather do anything else but talk to you. You ever had that happen like all the time? You got to get to the meat of the subject. Just think that you're talking to a guy. Get to the bottom line. You got to keep whittling away till you get to the actual gist of what you're saying. So if you drink a lot, talk about that. Talk about being irresponsible and,
Yeah. It's hard to organize thoughts when you're drunk,
Yeah. Or you could just drink it off your stand-up. But whatever the case, it's up to you.
For example, in the first 30 seconds, you talked about 24 months, and it's different than saying 2 years or whatever. But
Yeah,
your perspective on that was never really clear.
No.
I mean, at least
Math jokes are really hard to do. That's kind of like a math joke. You're trying to get us to, were you trying to compare what sounds worse? Like 24 months or...
Right. This is a crowd that laughed at a guy pulling an 8-ball and a package of baking soda out of his pocket 10 minutes ago. You start talking math, you're going to confuse
Guys, he's
everybody.
shitting on you now. He's shitting on you. So he's shitting on you.
But if you drink and you're not willing to give it up, there's something funny there about how you're willing to put up with whatever it takes to not, give up your drinking. I don't know.
I'm not that big of a drunk.
Oh, you're not.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
Where are you from?
I started in Chicago, but I'm from Phoenix.
How long have you lived in LA?
I'm here for like another day or 2.
And then you go back.
I've been here for 3 weeks.
Then you go back to Arizona.
I go to Chicago.
You live in Chicago.
I live in Chicago right now.
But you're from Arizona.
That's right.
Okay. How long have you been in LA?
Just a few weeks.
What did you get to see or do here that was fun?
I've just stayed along the strip.
What are you going to say about LA in Chicago?
I love it here.
No, walk us through exactly what you're going to say.
I saw you guys on Wednesday at Death Squad. I've seen a lot of shows. I've just been hanging around the store a lot.
Your second time on Kill Tony, right?
Yeah, I was here last week.
Yeah, that's cool. You got up twice.
What did you
That's
talk
pretty
about
good
last
luck.
week?
We talked about nail biting.
That's right. Let me see your nails. Let me see your nails.
Yeah, they're fucking atrocious.
He's not going to stop biting his
Why do you bite your nails? Are you just nervous about the world or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Right? Yeah. So why don't you talk about that? What are you afraid of?
He talked about it last week for a minute. It didn't work.
What are you afraid of? Like, why do you bite your nails? Talk about being a grown
Still
man.
trying to find something that works.
Huh?
Still trying to find something that works in a minute up here.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bitch.
No, yeah,
I couldn't
of course.
do it.
And I'm just busting your balls. You're doing a great job. But, stuff like that math joke when you don't hear any response from that, you got to try to figure out what's going on there and what you're trying to say.
Do more numbers. Put more numbers on.
Just crunch them.
I think people would want to know 365 days in a year times 2. What's that, Brian?
Too many.
Asian girl. Do you know the answer to that? No, I'm kidding. All right, guys.
7:30.
Oh, very good. Yeah, the big Carolina Brad. Nerd Patriot coming through, using his robotics. So, Brian, are you looking forward to going back to Chicago? This girlfriend of yours, is it true that she's black, 18, and lives in Knoxville? How long have you been dating this girl?
2 years.
How's it going?
It's great.
She lives in Chicago.
No, she lives here. That's why I'm visiting.
Oh, you scratched your nose when you said that. What does that mean? Yeah, just smelling your finger or something?
Just smelling my fingers.
Jesus.
Like, yeah, maybe write about the thoughts you have when you're in Chicago and she's in sunny California.
You make it sound like she's fucking somebody.
Sorry, man. I just like to get real low with my voice sometimes.
So your girlfriend lives here, so she's going to be staying here, right?
She's here, yeah.
Are you concerned at all that Dusty Lester's still going to be here with his girlfriend in Knoxville, your girlfriend out here?
I know, it's these young bucks out here in L.A. I'm an old-timer compared to him.
You need to move out here.
Yeah, I think so.
How old are you?
30.
No, I'm literally thinking of Dusty. I'm thinking of other names for Dusty Lester. You guys ready for one? You know what made me laugh? Rusty Dumpster. This made me laugh in my own head.
Brian Kelly's a very Irish name, is that right?
That's right.
You have 2 DUIs.
That's right.
Do you think that your ancestors would be proud of you? Keeping up that tradition?
They probably didn't live.
You probably come from a long line of Irish people saying, "Fuck it, I can drive."
Yeah.
All right. Well, Brian, you have the excitement energy of a stool. The stool is actually bumping you off the stage right now. Cool. No, I love your style, Brian. Have fun in Chicago. Come back and see.
Yeah, I'll see you.
Bye. Yeah. Kelly, here's Snazzy B. Kells. People are in relationships. Isn't that crazy? Everybody's got a girlfriend. Everybody's talking about craziness. It's insanity.
It's nuts.
When I was just a few years into stand-up, I was single as fuck. Made terrible decisions. It's crazy. Oh, I know this guy. He actually, I believe he debuted his stand-up completely here. I think he came here to start 3 weeks ago, and I think he's been on all 3 weeks since. Put your hands together for Chandler Raker.
Yeah. So, thank you. Got any parents out here tonight? Yeah, you. I'm not the only fuck up here. I got a kid. I love it. It's a daughter. She's 3. I woke up the other morning and she was laying in bed next to me, right against my side. And every time I moved, she would find her way back to me without opening her eyes. It's the sweetest thing. And as I lay there listening to the birds chirp, watching the sunrise, I couldn't help but think, do I really? She's only. Went in the bed. Someone else. He just got it on his puddle. He tried to walk around the house. Tries to hand me a turd. I went by. Right in the baseball. You know. I said, every now I'm going hashtag. On the computer. That's like longer thing. Approach me. Literally did think. I'm like, oh, that's it. We got 7. Yes, man. Writer guy, Chandler. Man, yourself later. Where's the last thing you did? It's over. It's a whole weird thing. Or is why are you? You're just right there. My daughter's thinking. Right. You have a fucking. There's no. Oh, I forgot to say.
4 or 5 minutes. Yeah. And guaranteed.
3 years old, and I was like, guess I'm a.
What was that? You know, usually. Like that.
Right.
The you know, on that friendship, it's like, well, chunk of it. That if some if this by yourself, right? Yeah, woke me up. You'd be like, she said, you know, me. So it's, you know,
Something about that, like your idea, but it's just, it's hard.
yeah. 7. Oh, all right. Yeah.
Brand new.
So, yeah.
Oh, you did a good job then. That's yours. It takes me to get up on stage. 7:30. Remember that. Like just keep asking us. Well, I think
It's odd that you have to set it up. No. This is already. Yes. This is a strong offense.
keep getting.
But I think that how to edit shit now. I mean, it really hit me in 6 months in. But I went to a paid gig, whatever. But boy, and he's like, way too long. And trip. And this with this thing, content. Turn the fucking fan. Crowd from laughing, other than that's usually.
Coming back to it. Good. Relentless about it. That's what to yourself.
You peed on me. Turn it.
Oh, maybe. You told him to go to bed.
Those are true.
Hit the head. Whatever. I don't.
Your name is Cham. And you?
Maybe you won't have a. You're good.
Are. What? It's right about it. I get it.
Open.
Yep. So Jam, next you. Huh? Yeah. Been doing. Yeah. Let's go. on stage, even though
Yeah, I went
it's
on.
working.
Yeah, I went up.
Channel, great.
Remember.
From now on, wait. Other. Yes, listen. Wait. It's not. Next comedian.
Yeah. You know. I just came up with that one. Have a weakness. Have those ideas. You got a crowd in LA. They call it. I just. I call my mom. Right now, I'm looking for a. I actually have. I like trading blowjobs for.
Okay. Chris, dude.
Come on. At least you had managed. Now you could. Ready for this? Yeah, there we go. All right. Pleasure. Yeah.
Oh, he just called out.
First time. I no, I spent a lot of time. Yeah, I think so.
Something evil. Dude. Boy, what's the. How long ago? Going out here.
Fucking keep my. I was always like a little bit. No, I'm not.
You what?
It was gonna be. So I thought it, and it actually good. Yeah.
Well, hi. I think no whether I or it was. I have a reading. Or it's like it's a great problem. You don't know what it may.
I think I was gonna have a minute. Even going through.
So, have it's just for everybody. You should always speed that you would put. So 20 minutes. Get through it. What you do is I would just now that you've done it, listen. Stay. Be like as an audience hearing you. You know, just help watch.
Yeah, but one of those. Fight.
if I
But I
can.
cook salmon. What I'm
I have a. Yeah. No. For my.
yes.
Yeah, but you know what? You gotta takes a lot of
Oh,
people
yeah.
like talk. It's hard to get up to try to people, man. It's
Yeah, no shit.
tough.
We did. Yeah.
You could, that's good. No, you're right. It's good. Job. Keep right.
Have a nice
Time.
Wow. A piece of. Some of that. First, you. Everybody.
Right.
Starting.
A lot of cherries.
41 year. Very.
How about that? Guys, run out again.
Yes. Yes. Everybody.
Debs. Should have seen. That's when you actually like I watched the
What's that called? We'll find that.
For this.
Brother.
Yeah, hot town. My real.
Yeah. Minutes long.
Exactly. Right.
Actually, it's so long. There's party where the produce section. Right. College at the university on this makes sense for him.
Guys, I've decided to go green because urban imprint. And I've also because the penis imprint on my because you know, I going back to an ex after show. Mind taking that shit off. And then you have to shower. No one. I think if you go back.
Yes.
Oh, well, folks, you were a wine shake. You kind of somebody who
You wrote jokes.
rhythm. That's hard.
To Iowa.
Hey, for the what the basically like that'll
Still, the whole sexual part. Because well,
Yeah.
Now you can hear. Would you?
you're smart.
Thank you very much. I think
We'll talk into a basic W. Kimberly.
Ian still. You're up. Also, HB, a regular.
Smart. Said you gotta get a job. Yours 20 jobs. It was on a book. God. Three fucking times. It with
Great.
Gets shanked.
It's a
Somebody who's out there saying, is that so large a point? So it's a comedy. You kind of
Well, it makes, I just don't want to be like this bitch. Hey,
okay. Um,
talk about credenzas.
Got one. You married.
I see that. I like what I want to. I don't want it. I just don't have to. I said, well, I've been given something. You know, what you see inside of my
All right, Joe.
No, it's a present. It's like she was like,
maybe. No. As well, you.
Sarah, follow her.
Yeah.
Yep. Promote. Come on. You got that movie? That
Doing the Goldbergs. No, it's good. They're very creative.
and
Yes. That's what.
Ryan Red. The way Pardon. Everybody. Killed. USC. There. 1,000 correct. On the floor at the.
Just one. Yeah.
What's going on the road, people? Great. Yes, October.
How many?
So, big surprises.
Yeah.
Well, so we to listen. I want to go. You just coming. What? Production. Johnny was loving.
Wall master.
Saturday. 2009 is out right. For him. Never heard. Not on that. Jeff. Yeah. Too big for the chef. So show me. There. Yeah. Well, you was something motto. Yeah, what is it? What? Working on. The writers, roast right. See Joe. That's why we yeah. It's weird. It's like there's James. So, hold it. Maybe a long time. It's probably. And then they're like, kind of, show. Awesome. I don't know.
Finding people that would.
What is this? Just the it's like, of course. Joyce here. Rose. Yes. Yep. Yep. Quit it. So I just question. Yeah. People would push off the side. Fuck yeah.
Didn't want to be mean. Like,
Just, yeah. Very. Just matter. Or seem like positive to the world. It was, I think it was like Donald Trump. And he called this. You know, and a syllable. How he looks. No. I think she was. Yeah. Have a quick. Well, 3 days for super high anyway. Yeah. So when I finally get around it, this like totally, you know, 1 years in Youngstown, Ohio, where I'm from. It's young. It works. Shocked now that any town would have. Friends that still. Like the ceiling. So you went. Oh, I guess yeah, they are. Yeah. Joey. You guys know how. It's like. You this next thing. Last. God. Fuck. Yeah. Oh, no. Oh, you might not listen. The other next thing. It was we're near it. Right. Yeah. This is it. Alex? Sure. This is the real. Give me the roof. Half. does it, and then I love it. I was. I think you were. Yes. Right. Is that you're right? You're that chick. Yeah, 7 hours came out. If you're just been, I'm like, what is it getting? Yeah. Equate. Drink. So, you want to get so then you, and then what happens? What do you like about it? About that female? Something with a, anybody can. Right. The other. All around. That would have worked better. I don't think. Your name? Oh. You're all. Yeah. Area. Get a picture. Oh, great. Your son was because it was. Right. Well, shitty. Joke. And, so, yeah. Yeah. Actually, those they're not part. Do you actually? So, right. From Delaware. Right. Right. I mean, you can't just. What the fuck? That was the first. Where he was. Oh, that's disappointing. Point. Yeah.
Those, you know what I'm saying? What's the difference?
Take it. So really, really don't think about other days. With 3. I like it. And then what? So like you were saying, or the other. Talking about just shit jokes are going to be embraced, and even who doesn't? I am very. That's right. Don't you have a whole bit about how? Inside of mouth. That's good. Good. Yeah. All right. Better. I don't want to apologize for that. I mean, that's stuff is like you got to. So just let's just keep accurate. Weird. Help us in. I can see self delivery. Like, well, I don't just know all the hanging. I mean, what'd you think of? Christian. Yep. They were. You know, it's dry. Yeah. Great. Really excited. Really? Holy shit. The front. Comedian. There you go. Yeah, finish big. Before
Really stacking the deck for.
don't worry, I gotta say that time in you're actually and what's going on? Like, guys that only is it? All I like lace do braces. Plan? Checks. Now, what you? It sounds. Here, you're on this. You're drunk. Really like that. Out of a look. Kid on me. Hey, how the front line? What it was. There's a
You're like a man of a lot. Like, look, it's like you. Like, juggling. Exactly. Like, so.
like a trust. It's like uh, same thing. Like, usually when you're say that's true. Don't I don't you have deal, right? So like, hey, because he was the first time. So if you're
here, dude. With you know that? Yeah. It's not a big work. So you might hear that Brad in the passive has talking about his. Because it's been a while since we've seen him talk. Not yet. Together. Somebody did this? Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. That is so fantastic. Is that Howard? No. It's like, talk about it. Yeah. I had to talk about it for sexier. Your uncle did. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Always. Or it's water. You see, he's here. It's usually your mom when you were young. Yeah.
issues over the year.
Yes. Thank you, Tony. You're 100%.
I have one with with ones that come home after a day. I return. And I mean, I wanted was out. Alex, yeah. During the are you willing? But Willie, I just we better refuse later. Yeah. It's like a whole no. Oh, they gave it. Yes. Only.
daughters. Congratulations. Yeah, there you go. All right. Got it. Good. Right. Right. You wanted to ask a question, so if at any. Let's go. Good. Very fun. You see it work. First, he's like, right, I was like, guys, gonna be hitting his. Anyway, is gonna get also decoats. Yeah, decoats. Target. I do. Your yeah, why are you? Okay. Appreciate this. Yes. Anything you need to do, sir? Come on. You don't get laid up. Is you took them and then
I enjoyed it. But I just like it's kind of psych. Nice, but I just like immediately. You have right. Yeah. Fine. You can. Yeah. So you want to go in a minute anyway. I mean, like you listen. So what you call that? It's like dudes. I mean, like. They get laid up. His eyes. Like, wait, where the doctor? Oh. Funny. Fucking. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Fiber and career. Have you looked at sites that people can hire you? And it's just like people that it's all right. Hate comedy and go to a 9 to 5 job. Going with that woman anymore, right? We got Brad. Thanks, dude. Never asked me about did you give like stuff that you really doing it? I guess. Well, you go back and look at any set that you used to do it. I didn't tell him. I didn't have. Wow. Why is it get that? Male penguin. The egg out. Then I open the egg and show it stuff. Yeah. I got it. Like I emulated it. And I got a very, very good to talk. Really? A few weeks ago. Yeah, well, I had Jeff Carr. He's been doing it 32. One. Tell you what. About there's a time and they go like you and you and she wait. It is and then I never saw how big of a like, oh, you know, what the big town? Yeah. No, I was like, I feel like anybody. You start to hear outward or on stage during a stand-up comedy show, the audience will go, woo! How almost came. Women don't and it's like, it's like, you would have to think just drop. So, it's like, negotiate. Yeah. It doesn't. But we. Taking her pants. Yeah, well, I guess you have decided not to change.
Speak from. Said the most beautiful women. For a long time. And not bad, Albert. Not bad. I didn't. You can do it. We're both. Say, and I've been doing comedy. And do you get? I can. Diego. I'm not working. So I'm trying. I would love to have. Okay. Of the world. So. How long ago? Should I do a show with you? Like, kind of, yeah. But, you know, what? If you this is, like I will leave your more than com. Just hold this, like you still have special JP. Great. Red has even better. These 6 everything. I guess always a do. Praise. I want to play Jenga. Like that. Make Is there anything? I don't really know. Like what? Like, yeah, that's what I do. Like, where the fuck did you? Was like. Oh yeah, people do. Like in bars, get really nervous. Oh no, you get.
Like,
Sleep. I love when it goes to sleep. Yeah, and then later, tornado. Really? Actually, technically.
yeah.
So, to a river. Other. Here. Those. Fairway. Here we go. Oh. LA Times. They were going to stop last. And I swear. Regular.
Wanting to politely cock blocking. Every like, how does that burger taste? Thing for me, I'm not gonna. Either. I'm always pretty careful. I don't want to get pregnant. But that was the whole the guy in the NFL.
Yeah. You get the cat. Great kids. There you go. Actually, gonna wrap it up. There you go. Yeah. Well, sure. No, I. Yeah. That was all my man. Hunter ship. Spelled with I-E, not a Y. Hi, everybody. You guys are still. Happy Monday to you. Ladies and gentlemen. A lot of sweet. Episode 5. It's Joe Rogan that he. So. Growing. His work. It's hot. It. He wrote for the WWE. No, you're. We say great. Is that divisive? So way, huge hanging out at a football game. I didn't care. Like, and I 12-year-old Tony Hinch. Tweeted back us and as if you're like the episode of Cook, I meant no harm. Point. Kiss. Crazy. Yeah, gold dog. And I'm not cat. That's stick. Okay? Know your real name. It's our response. Here is yes, and it's your birthday. Constantly happy. And email say what it to enunciate these things. Take a shot. Yep. I and think at Larry Johnson Mark for one last game. On something real. Did a song. Have an ending. You can do it. Jingle. Ladies performing as swing. Good. Some sound effects here. No. Wow. Yeah. Here's a comic. What's wrong with you? Approach your thing. Sure. Yeah. That's a good. Tonight. Timer. Yeah. 2004. Great Jeff Richard. Secure. This guy's comics of the Head Live podcast. Movie store favorite, one of our the store. Suit that's really hard on your that could really hurt some. Oh yeah. Matter. So the first a bite. Counter. Original.
Patriots. Patriots.
Funny, it was the page. I love your style. You're one of our larger.
Yeah, look good, Johnny.
We'll hear about it.
Thank you, those.
Yeah. That's it. Maybe. I'm excited about the nature. Excited. Let's get into it. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very IMDb. Been working a lot. Their expertise here. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
They were. Yeah, muscle. Yes. They uh, I'll remember. Younger people hear them. Their show. That is a tribute to Robin Williams and Rick Overton and Jim. Yes. Yeah. 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 Interview because I've been around for a long time. Or Richard Pryor. Like Blank. Huge trouble. Yeah. So that's and Richard Pryor was inspired. Yes. Shane, if you want to go. Right. 2 episodes of Science. And one of my favorites on Harold Graham. Any of those. It's put up with this old dude. Most excited. Blood. A lot. Things. But from the was to
How about Woody Allen kid?
Wow.
You gotta.
Kurt was very, very, like, he really. Came up.
You just
Wow. Hey, great.
yeah, Lord,
Anybody else? Or you ever been pulling the city on the behind you?
Yeah, 21 years ago. 90. Yeah, it's spring. And I was there in a car. So,
Remember,
I remember there's like crazy. Remember, like, there's everything.
right.
Like, it's like looking for it. Brian, just the point. He was a very younger audience. So the fun time. Right. So, I mean, this room here is. Think of. I had my was like rap and like you know
Clear?
and I remember doing an album in this room. Oh, yeah. So this is the. I got. This special room. Got Kill Tony.
So we keep it moving along.
Right.
Over 20-some comedians signed up for the chance to do a minute on this show. They do a minute of stand-up, and then we talk to them maybe about their set, maybe about anything at all. Maybe give them advice, maybe not. Maybe try to figure out something they should talk about. Comedians, you know how it works. You get a minute. You know your minute's up when you hear that sound of a kitty. There it is. That means wrap it up then. Don't keep going, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Road. Yeah. Everybody.
recording my first. Oh, right. Pardon me. Go. Have that. You know, last year. And then go do that. Dragon fuck. There you go. One of those. Wow.
So did you send it? You're a crap. Make it better. Mike, try. So why didn't you go everything? Make sure it looks good. Is it your 8x? Did you include your? Oh, that'd be up. It's evident. Your dick. You just hold it. technical. People talk. I think you can just objective coding. Or, so, and they put percent in it. Where you stop it. A little bit long. Just one picture. Oh, that's that's you stand back with the egg. You guys are just jerking off to him. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Time is odor. That's like hard for 60 seconds. The stuff's that maybe add the emojis. It's gone. Yeah. Take a moment. I first started standing. Did the improv. So it's mirror. Going. This opening. Yeah, remember that. Yeah. What? Yeah, no, it doesn't happen. Marty. Yeah. Tough. So you should. Yeah, no, I don't remember it. I think that you did. They would do one that they could. Years been like it's awesome, like so, but weren't sitting. They it was seated. It's like that's it. Like no, like Yeah,
I'm getting rough. They grind and in the audience. Wow, that's how I did most of it.
awesome. Sure. I said people there to catch me. I was,
And get out there where like everything's lit. The sparkler pool.
just for the show. And we are from the back. This is my dad.
These people, stuff like that. Online is late, which is wow. You're or being yeah. Tip. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. You can train out. Oh. Out there. That's what some might be. Season comes up. Season. Video play. Hey, girl. You should have the bad stuff and all the real focus than it or anything. will go in. And then like all the comes up and up and up. Okay. Story. Above all.
This is the big one. It's between the person.
Black. Fucking hardcore. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Little white. They're always like
After black goes up.
I was top here at the comedy store. Hey, house in the hills, and I left. I left. It's gonna be. Where were you? Just time. Really? Get what I. Yeah. You know, and you were into. It's like, you know what? That's it. I was years ago, 11. So, so yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. For, because these two black girls, like, Dave, and I would want to hear. Lord. Top. Houses mine for a month. Anyway, so I can't believe I'm about to tell this one. So I'm hooking up with this black chick in the pool, right? I mean, we're not having sex or anything yet, but then I realize, you know, it'd be fun because they don't really get it that often if I go down on this chick. But we're in a swimming pool. So what I do is I voice, and I'm talking, she's not she is an 11. This is an 11. We're talking about like the kind of black girl with the poofy hair. You know what I'm talking about? On like the back of her, right? So there I am. Because I'm I don't stop. It's like with a big white one. So heavy. My son. I'm on Twitter. How is it? I want to see it. All right, we got it. High school. power. I see. What do you?
Well, it's been a long time since done. He dropped the stuff.
Okay. Joe Rogan. But have you ever? Wow. Fun now.
That's like.
And, Sure. Awesome.
It's in Southern Illinois. They also in
Editor. This video is great. And they're all shit together. And this guy. Jim. Can I tell you had a big where you what's up?
$6 months.
Right. Right.
You can read a million fucking books about here. What's in here? That.
Okay. Say that. Yep. Oh yeah. You told me it's hey everyone. donate anything to your guys. You can keep those. Eating those
I don't really know what to like.
Details.
holy shit. It's like
I didn't have
skin. Yeah. Look, he was the third better than him. How long have you been in LA? So you, because of the green, like a comedian back. I'll go back. That's 2 clubs and I heard the road. We gotta get you a. Any advice? I mean, yeah. Come on. Because Ollie Short. Great. Crazy. Pretty much the. You would say. Just like I don't I mean, think of Yak. You know what I mean? Like just better.
Conclusion. The remaining were really close. Here. Saying you don't look but you like character. See what the all right. You look like yeah. Oh, maybe. All right. But there's yeah. But Indiana. It is like Dad, Dad. Byron Valina. I got a read. Oh, don't. Yeah, it's like I'll check out one. Up as tomatoes rings up as grapes. Sense of kind. Like brought out the
You look a lot young. So,
it's just to make that, make more of a it's always hard when you and it's a little easier when you yourself. That's up a relatability. But if bragging about something like that, Andrew Dice. Let's then it's most of your years.
Yes.
You are so
All right.
Yeah.
Are you an editor on it?
CBS.com. So,
For me, for you. Super. Fucking good comedy. Really? Better job. Better if you could do stand up. Yeah,
free, so get paid for that.
brother. Do you want spots at
Yeah, it was
side?
I want to go.
You know, side. It's like buy. You. Is any
Good about that. It wasn't nice one.
All right. Fire.
No.
Your game sucks. What?
But girl. Right,
is she?
He's half.
Think
Or trendy.
Japanese.
Be shorter.
It's been minutes, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's space.
Then
Oh, drop the guard. Shut up.
before we're Patriot, feeling good?
Good.
Ooh.
Source.
Oh my god.
So it's
We always have a terrible Twitter handle on this show, and this is definitely Byronosaurus, everybody. Byronassurous. OROUS.
need to get your social media department on that.
Yeah, exactly. CBS social media leading you.
Yo, can I interrupt the show for a second?
Yes.
Okay. I met a girl a little while ago. She takes comedy class from my sister. Because my stand-up comedy. But can you come up and do like?
Right. I don't care.
She takes from my sister.
First time. Did it ever? I went. It's just a little that was how I walked in. Just the comment you would like. I was scary for me. Find that.
Oh yeah. There's
With a what? What? We just wow.
two regular on our ship. Right, this first young lady here started a week.
Mom works for this. I was in watch TV and just like a lot. You're with Reggie Bush. Yeah. Athletic. I was like,
Second. Yeah. Hang on. Fuck. We'll see. Let's. I was staring. Yeah. And you just what? I mean, it's just it's literally. Yep. Start. He's got great. Not a big deal. You know. So, when you get time, somebody like held up a in between credit card, like.
I just hearing a setup that we know thing like something.
okay.
We're gonna immediately start going into that. The other stuff you can slip. It can turn. So that's totally.
It's fun.
I feel. I'm just curious.
Do regular. Thing. Bucket.
I'll talk to her. I hear. I don't know. I mean, I've never. You. the first that's happened.
Laid off a podcast though. Really. She's on. Always human. Listen to podcast.
What's that? Sober. So was probably wearing tie-dye. Skittles all over it. If you're making a lot of fans,
From you from a 10 seconds. So wait. So exactly when a minute is.
Again. She came in with a distinct personality. You really get your attitude. What they're you're supposed to say these words. Now it's really what you say. Come that figure that call. That makes I know. Are you saying said that
Oh yeah.
oh
It's not all 1 hour. Some bad US minute. With the whole hippie thing. That's the old. I would imagine. Sweden. So, something about that, into that's pretty much the best. Several. I'm curious, are you
looking at the moon.
Yeah. Lined up. And you go, do you ever just want to lay in bed all day and go anywhere? Sort of like,
Wanting to be real. I mean, I'm trying to work on. Yeah, you have to be able to something that's fun, but I see like how kind of I took.
Here's why you study improv. And never, unique thing, not improv until you try a set list. Yeah. Set place that'll kind of know who you are.
Standout thing.
Oh, I see you.
Tonight, every Lucas Earl is the social follow over. You guys wake up. Oh yeah, sure.
Podcast called Over. From the room. Tony.
Where are you? How are you guys? Monday. And another. This is a very, very Monday. Close the door and next few minutes.
Yeah, it was,
Bank here now, Brian.
you're in point.
It was so.
And I left it. And sorry.
Oh no! It was a bottle. Wow!
Everywhere.
Shit!
And if you know anything about Coke, that's just Herbie.
These refresh. It's that cup.
And she's red. For some reason.
Guys, we have a sponsor sandwich yet. We have a gourmet chef for myself and the guests each. And she's everybody. Your hands together for the gourmet. She's a friend. So this episode, she made us. You know, you have. Oh. Yeah. That job. For everybody. Skill. Right? Again. Good set. Same. I'll flick you in the dick. Come on. The South team. They the top. Homemade breads. Yeah. Yeah, trouble on that. He didn't get it. It's a gift. That. Our friend Jeff Richards is stop this. He's from 1999 to 2000. Discotheque, every. Comedies. For the last 3 weeks. Facebook and it is one.
Yeah. And a party. Just
Yeah. Wherever you see this right here? That's my like a so you know,
the desk.
so one of these fan society. It's about a young. All right. Well, over. I have sweet one that I to get out of already. And very
Not. You're not. Like, we didn't even have to tell you. Wait. What is? We're going to be. We're still coming in.
keep us. Built like a superhero. Got 30 episodes. That company. That our favorites. Six. Well, here. It's like you're the one person. You always fly. And glove. Show my.
Or 10. No, go.
You had any. Wow. Yeah. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. And did people send you after the show or anything?
Yeah. I appreciate it.
This is much. It's all right, don't. Go through. So. Counting down the. Man. Are you kidding me? Serious. Do it. Introduce them. We have here. Yeah. Voltron and Louis Cats. Glad you guys are. Welcome, everybody. No. Power. Before you know. Yeah. Yeah. Money. I'm Joe. So we can find out a little bit more that we might about them. So why don't you Yes, sir.
You have been this is true. Here's some of those jokes.
You.
How old were you?
Like this is. Actually went, and they just had his answer a bunch of wacky, and I answered hilarious. Bagel, I just can't. True.
Pronounced.
Rough time. That's everybody. So in honor of to make fun of them. Here. This one. This is how we can really deal with it. Is oh yeah, great fight to the sky. She looked. Was a big guys. You guys don't sound. 2 seconds, son. Long.
Here now. Yeah. To them. How about
Escapes prison. Fine shirt. Her shirt. Great. All done.
got that.
Fuck yeah.
I'm a mess.
That was good, Alex. You seem really comfortable on stage again. This is your second or third time on Kill Tony? Third time on Kill Tony. I really liked, like I said, what was that last joke again about the nail salon? I didn't catch that.
I think that's why black people and Asian people get along so well, because we built the railroads and they moseyed on under it.
Yeah, we got that one.
And now it's like nail salons, keeping you guys beautiful.
Like, hey,
I like it.
Are you Asian girls?
Oh, come to my shows.
Asian girls?
you live in.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of ask you. Assuming we would like go groups or something.
It's already on stage.
You're good at
On my old.
What's up?
Oh,
It's like,
hey, my girl. To everybody. It's like one of those.
your friend.
oh, like,
I know.
you lived in LA.
It is the word. Cardi.
Grace.
Yeah.
Trying.
You want to
Damn this.
anything? For that.
Yeah, it's got a mouth. Sure. Like that's friends are also like open to
Really, I'm in a.
that's late. So or even for
Asian, sir?
So I just go down. They don't. Downtown. Tapper. Oh, she. Just. Fuck yeah. What's that? Guys. Josh. Over there. Right there. Just. Let's see. I'll make up. I like the turning it down. You know, if you want watch the let it. Sometimes we're really. I just like to decoy. Tiny. I did. Wait a minute. Asshole. This guy's an asshole. That was good. Yeah. Oh. Kind of thing. Extend. And I would.
Bring him in. Just
Well, a lot of people out in you. Right. Like, yeah. Here. Or do you think, or you like, less so. This is a real. A lot of people prior to that. John. Okay, now let's not do that. Okay, then. No. Nice one. Kind of problem. Yes, at least. Tell it. Very good. Is this still? No. What so, yeah. Mics, I mean, you're running into a lot of it. Happens. I know. That's anything that a week. What? It's like it's time. There's always situations. No one. Comedy. Like
to ask guests when it's their first time on the show, and that question is there anything that you guys did when you very first started stand-up comedy that you can't believe that you did? You look back on, like, I can't believe I said that, I can't believe I tried that, experimented with that. Like, it's sort of like out of your wheelhouse, and you can't believe that you did it back then, but maybe in the first couple months or something.
I had a joke about, like, getting a tattoo of an M on each ass cheek and then bending over and it said Mom. Which is fucking horrible, right? But then I read it in like a George Carlin, like a book of George Carlin material.
Yeah.
So I thought it was awful. The audience thought it was awful, but George Carlin had the same idea. He said, fuck it.
Yeah, no, it's true. George Carlin sort of wrote just about everything.
Exactly.
Like, it's really crazy with that.
And I also had ideas I never did. Like I was going to wear a cop outfit and be Officer Laugh. And I was going to wear a cowboy outfit and be Kid Comedy. But
You did this on stage?
No, man.
You
I just thought of it in my crazy head.
Right.
And then never did it.
But
Look at next time. I had concepts and costumes for characters, and I actually did them. And I don't regret it, but I just wouldn't do it again. It involved wearing a gold diaper and a cape and high heels, and it would be very awkward at the open mics to change in the bathroom into this diaper. And it's good when it kills. It feels good. You know, nothing feels better than killing while wearing a diaper, but. When you eat it and you're wearing a diaper, it's there's not much lower than that.
What was the basis of this character? Like, who wears a high heels, a gold diaper, and a cape?
Well, when I was in college, I was smoking a lot of weed and listening to a lot of Parliament and funky. And I invented this character called the Archduke, him from the 18th century. And it was kind of like 2,000-year-old man meets Dolomite. I wore a powdered wig and a gold diaper, and I told very filthy historical jokes. And it was a classic character, but I will no longer put on a diaper just for anything. You know, I've reached the limit after certain years of comedy. You say, I'm going to put on a diaper, then you have to pay me.
Right. Was the diaper stem from any like personal sexual thing or?
I'm not into that. I did. One of my ideas when I was first open micing it was just to wear some Depends and just take a shit on stage. But I never did that. The gold diaper was actually, there is a dude in Parliament, I think one of the not the bass player, one of the guitarists. I don't know if it's Eddie Hayes or what. He wore a diaper, and I was like, that looks cool, you know? Just to see a grown up wearing a diaper, you know.
I actually wore Depends and shit in the Target. And I talk about it on stage, but I've never shit on stage with Depends.
Wow. We had the luxury of starting comedy before camera phones and the internet. Yeah. So that's a beautiful thing. Yeah. You know, no one can put him in a diaper up on
Josh, you've been doing comedy a few years, and you've been the Patriot 4 times. I probably never asked you that. Is there anything you did when you very, very first started that you can't believe you did?
I was just thinking back as you were asking them the question. Honestly, I didn't start out good, but I never had anything that was too, like, shit. Right.
He makes certain noises that makes you feel bad for him mid-sentence.
Right.
Oh, that noise that I never make unless I'm doing an impression of you doing it, like I just did.
It's okay. I understand.
It's like, I made it weird again, guys. What do I have to do?
Much love.
Give him a hug. Doesn't one of those weird Elise Lane's friends dying cancel that one out, isn't it? All right, guys.
Jesus.
I did it again. Damn it. I just dug it. What we would, like, that's like when the Undertaker digs a grave and he's done at 16. He's like, you know what? Let's just fucking, I got it. Let's keep it moving along. Your next comedian tonight, everybody, goes by the name of Marcos Martinez.
Second time on the microphone. My name is Marcos Martinez. Marcos. For you white people, black people can't really see you. Sorry. Oh, holy shit. So I moved to Hollywood. Just a couple months, you know, whatever, hanging out on Hollywood, meeting girls, sexy drinking, awesome, bringing her back to my place. All right, that's a lot. I took her back to her place, and it did not turn out good. First, she had a cat. That's one issue where, guys, if you go home with her and she has a cat, strike one, okay? I'll start there.
Why? Because the story gets worse. It starts with a cat. Okay, so I'm there. She has a cat. I'm like, fuck it. We're still gonna fuck. That's one of my rules. But fuck it. I'm gonna fuck her. We're doing it. You know, and we're going at it. We're both like, we don't know who's gonna finish first, me or her. But we're still going, and it's like, what the fuck? There's a rooster. I thought it was a cat. She was a guy. Fucking Hollywood.
Oh my god, you got to be kidding me. Is that actually how that ends, or did you just get scared when you heard the bear?
No, that was Snoop. She was a guy.
Is this a true story?
Really? No. I mean,
because I know for a fact, like, trannies are afraid of cats. It's something that...
Oh, we both know that. That's why strike one.
Transgenders. Sure. So, Marcos.
Thank you.
Second time on stage.
Second time.
We know that because you said that right when you got up on stage.
I got a fucking...
This is what I wrote down for the rest of your career.
Yeah.
You should announce
Yeah.
which time it is on stage. Like, I think that would be really fucking funny. 683rd time on stage. It fucks up. And by the time it gets to fucking 4 digits, it's gonna be fun. There's gonna be some confidence there that it's gonna be unbelievable. And the audience is gonna fucking know. Fuck you. I've done it 1,000 times. I got my 10,000 hours. Motherfuck y'all. I'm fucking tranny. I don't give a shit.
That part was awesome. You had us laughing in 3 seconds. When you go on to say, black people, I can't see you, don't say that anymore. Don't ever say that again. The last thing you need to be doing while looking like a baby Carlos Mencia is say something that's been said 1,000 times before.
Although I do appreciate that, like, you've got like a business casual, and you still are kind of dirty and kind of racist. That kind of makes me laugh. You know what I mean? So I think, like, we're not saying don't be racist.
Never saying that.
There's a lot of humor in that.
Just be original.
You know what I mean? But that one, it wasn't as original as it could be.
Yeah.
But I say stick with this look. Announce how many times you've been on stage, and fucking tell rude goddamn jokes.
Yeah.
I think you're headed in the right direction, to be
I
honest.
noticed at one point when you were talking about the cat, Louie and I both organically leaned forward, wondering when you were going to get to why the cat is a strike one.
Yes.
And you really never acknowledged it. You said cat is strike one because there's more you got to know.
The audience is dying for you to shit on girls with cats.
Right.
Like, that's all we want out of life.
Yeah.
You know? So just give us a little bit more, you know?
Without making a pussy joke.
Yeah. And you call something sexy drinking, which I don't know what that is or if that's a way to drink, but I would be into that if
That
it's
could be a hashtag
eventually, you know? Sexy drinking.
How old are you?
22.
Wow.
22. Bam.
Wow.
And you just moved to Hollywood?
Yeah, I'm in Riverside right now, so I travel. But man,
You guys hear that?
get here. You're here right now. Yeah.
That's how fast your confidence drops when you live in Riverside, by the way. I'm 22. Bam. You live in LA?
30 miles away.
That's your O face now. Sort of Riverside. Oh boy, that was depressing. You are the best dressed young man to ever come out of Riverside. So they must be really surprised. Like, what's that thing around that guy's neck?
Where's his tattoo?
That's a collar, Trevor.
What gang is that guy in?
If I saw myself in clothes like those, I'd have to kick my own ass.
Whoa, look at that.
Whoa.
Fuck yeah.
Who was that?
Happy going.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Autism.
Sorry.
When you're wondering, hey, this guy doesn't seem that autistic.
Sorry.
Throw out a fucking movie line, see if he's not autistic. Has anybody told you that you look like a baby Carlos Mencia?
No, that's the first time.
You need to be talking about that.
Yes.
And about what a curse that
I'm gonna
is.
start doing jokes then.
No, don't do that.
That steals
You
our
don't need to
jokes.
do. Yeah, you just gotta, I would mention it. Maybe not actually. Fuck that guy.
Mention it late in the set. See how
You're
it
so
goes.
happy and positive. Your energy on stage is really fun. You can pretty much talk about anything. Just make sure there's a point. Don't just babble. And I think you're going to work great because you have a very likable feeling on stage. I would start wearing T-shirts and jeans though when you're on stage.
But for the record, Full Charge says no. Keep with what you're doing. I like what you're wearing. For the record, it seems like a very heavyweight fabric. It's very hot out there, so that's what concerns me. But other than that, maybe the same thing, a little more breathable, some linens, and you're good to go.
A plaid shirt. What have you been doing before starting stand-up?
School. UC Riverside represent. UC Riverside. Nobody here.
Oh my God. What'd you get your master's in? Making
Media and cultural studies. Make some movies. That's where the black joke came from.
So you graduated from UC Riverside?
I just did recently, last summer.
And when did you do your first spot on stage? Where was that at?
Right here at the Comedy Store.
Is that tonight?
No. 2 weeks ago, right here. Yeah. 2 weeks ago.
How'd that go?
Better, no, worse than this. I got laughs this time, so it's good.
Yeah,
that's getting better.
That other room's really tough.
Yeah.
These are the givers. Thank you, givers.
Yeah. Well, there you go. 22-year-old Marcos Martinez, the second time ever on stage, everybody. Good job, man. You're going to know when it's his third time because he's going to say it to open up his set.
Do that. Please do that. If you don't do that, I'm fucking doing it.
He's on Twitter at Oompa61. Yeah, I got it, fucko. UMPA61. There he goes, Ned Holcomb Jr., everybody.
Yeah!
Yes.
So I've been picking back during that guy's set of the jokes I started out with that weren't that good. I did one about I like Chipotle so much. I came with my own tagline, Chipotle, so that shit ain't gonna be. Oh, fuck it. See that? I was RoboCop with my gadgets I'd have on me like knives.
If you were RoboCop.
Are you running another unfinished bit on us?
He is RoboCop.
I'm finished. I just haven't done it since ever. So RoboCop gadgets I had knives for feet or mighty penis being.
Okay, all right.
That's why it doesn't work.
Can you do all the dialogue from Billy Madison? Go.
You're going to make his head explode.
All right, credits roll. Norm McDonald walks in with a pickle. Am I getting the right movie?
I think so. Keep it moving along. Your next comedian tonight goes by the name of Jeremy McKiernan.
Hello. I recently saw my ex-girlfriend on Tinder while I was browsing, and it surprised me because we had just broken up a couple weeks ago. It was a pretty bad breakup. We stopped talking. So then I see her. She's back. And I didn't know what to do, so I just clicked like. And we had a lot of mutual friends. And the crazy thing is, the next thing that happened is it said that she hit like too. So we matched. So I'm pretty sure we're back together. I spent a few days trying to figure out what message to send her that to be something good. And I wanted to write how I was feeling. So I wrote hi and then a sad face. And she blocked me instantly. It really bummed me out because yeah, that's it. Thanks.
What did she respond with after the hi sad face?
No, she blocked me instantly.
And then
I didn't see her on Tinder anymore.
Gotcha. And then what was going to be the rest of that? Did you have more? Or is that
I had some more.
What else?
I was going to say that
it's a great premise.
Yeah. I was going to say that I wanted to try to get back together with her just using dating apps, and that I couldn't find her on OkCupid. I think the story would eventually end where I find her on Craigslist. And it goes on a little bit.
I was thinking you were going to go Grinder and she got some kind of weird surgery to give her a dick. I don't know what it was. That's where I thought you were going to go.
I was thinking black people meet
But she's Latina.
Christian mingle. There's a lot of opportunities for this.
There we go. You could just end it like Marco Martinez. Just go, she was a dude.
Yeah.
What do you guys?
Riverside alone.
What do you guys think? What do you guys think of doing jokes about like things like Tinder and like J-Date and like all the like? I mean, it seems like everybody kind of.
Here's the thing. Tinder's the new airplane peanuts, I think.
Right. Yeah.
But I really like this one. I think it's really good. I would say you could get to the punchline a lot quicker. But I think it's good. I think you have the best Tinder joke I've heard, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
I got
really
one
good.
too. Wait till you I thought it was really funny. I thought it was great. The only thing I found your shoes distracting. I think they look really fucked up. And these are my black shoes. I was looking at the shoes and I was trying to pay attention, but I kept looking at how ugly they were. And they tie in the front.
These are my dad's shoes I stole.
They look like dad's shoes.
They're awful.
My dad has those shoes.
Yeah.
Steal them while you're camping or with them?
Is your dad a doctor?
He's a photographer.
Oh.
Sounds like a pickup. Wilderness photos, right?
No.
You should also say like what time it is, like how many times you've been on stage as soon as you walk up. How is that? People know where you're coming from.
I know.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He did have He did have really nice shoes though, so I would say that's one thing you can learn from.
Yeah. I gotta get my shoe.
I mean, they're distracting the fuck up. I'm serious.
They're like open on the sides, but green, right? So it sort of blends in.
They're kind of like hiking jester shoes.
There's a lot of ventilation going on there.
I don't
right?
have to tie them though. Seriously, like, I would go Velcro then. If that's your issue is you can't tie shoes.
That's also a reason to just wear socks, but you shouldn't do that either.
You should Google like the 100 top dating sites or whatever, and just fucking write a joke for each, and hopefully you get like 20 out of that.
Right.
Like I really think you could go forever with this one. I think it's the gift that's gonna keep on giving. To be honest with you, this is always gonna be a newer, scummier website. It's gonna fucking hook you up, and you can go porn on this one, right, Red Man? You can go straight to XXNX. Is that what it's called? You fucking farmers only. You could end up in a DP with Louis Katz. Like, all right, that's but whatever.
How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 4 months.
Wow, you're very comfortable on stage.
I've been doing improv for about 4 years.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so quit improv.
Yeah,
improv's
Where were you doing it at? Out here?
Yeah. No, I mean IO West.
Yeah.
You know,
from LA?
From Boston originally.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but I've been here for a while.
Your dad's a photographer.
Photojournalist, yeah. He has a photojournalist agency.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
What's the difference between a photojournalist and a photographer?
I mean, photojournalist is employment, right? It's more like paparazzi, but there's like tasteful photojournalists if it's a story going on, you know.
Right.
And then photography could be anything from like studio stuff to nature or whatever.
Is he a big stoner?
He actually is, yeah.
Yeah. You know how I know?
How?
The shoes.
It's gotta be the shoes.
There's no doubt about it. Those are such stoner hippie shoes because there's so much ventilation. They wrap around on the top and the bottom, but on the sides, if you look, they're just little tiny screens. So like that's like a shoe for a guy with a stinky foot, and you probably have genetically stinky feet. That's why you took them. Am I correct? It's a hot day in Los Angeles. You're like, I need to wear the fucking Nike Vents.
And I got orthotics, and these fit well with the orthotics.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, you didn't have to talk about the accessories that you have inside of the shoe.
Sorry to brag.
But yeah. Well, very funny, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Good
man.
stuff.
Great job.
Yeah, anytime, Jack. Way to go, people. You can go do improv all you want, but the truth is you're just going to keep coming to Big Daddy's stand-up at the end of the day. He's on Twitter at Jeremy Face. That's a very funny styling. It's Jeremy McKiernan. Sure.
Can I, obsessive compulsive sake, finish that Chipotle joke I was saying?
Kill it. This is so Chipotle of you to start it and then 20 minutes later eat the rest of it, right?
Chipotle, I like it so much I came up with my own tagline. Chipotle, because some of that shit ain't going to be digested.
There you go. You brought out the parking full charge.
I'm working with jokes are good.
Oh, what's wrong?
Yeah.
I don't believe you, but I'm sorry.
No, I did. That's telling me.
Yeah. Only when the jokes are really, really great.
You really seem like a robot to me. It's tripped me out, man.
I am autistic.
It's so much fun.
Everybody's going to be autistic eventually, right? Isn't that where we're headed?
Yeah, pretty much.
You're ahead of the
With
curve.
cell phones and everything.
Autistic and Mexican.
Autistic Mexicans are the direction. That's the direction America's going. You're right.
It really is. Like the Google Glasses is definitely next, and then everybody's going to be wearing those, and you're not going to know when somebody's watching something or not. So people are just going to be standing around like this. You might say hi, you might wave to them and shit, but you don't know that these things turn into screens.
Can you do like the first act of Waterboy?
That one I don't remember much. I like it.
Just tackle somebody.
Very good. Very good. You nailed it. By the way, good job. That is the best Adam Sandler impression I've ever heard. It takes a truly autistic young man to fire that off. That really comes from the heart. Can I hear that one more time? You're Adam Sandler? Because let's not call that Waterboy from now on. From now on, you should just say, I do a killer Adam Sandler impression. Oh my God, yes. All right. Don't do that part. Just do only the moaning part. Experience got it for you. Next comedian, it's Jeff Hugler. Yeah! Jeff Hugler. Oh, shit. You know what that means? Jeff, you just got blacklisted. There you go. That's what happens, people. You don't want to not show up for your spot. This is all
it's a pussy move, let's face it.
Exactly. Ooh, put your hands together for your next comic, Watt Smith.
So I'm 27 now, but when I was 15, I was the dry humping king. And what the bitches didn't know is I always finished. My daddy tried to give me some advice, like, Watt, don't ever take no for an answer, because that's the attitude of a winner. No, that's the attitude of a rapist. Dad, thanks for the advice, but now I'm in jail. Yeah, and my cellmate has the attitude of a winner. I had to be on Ritalin when we were learning about Christopher Columbus. Come to find out later, he was a genocide leader, a slave trader, a gay man, and possibly a pedophile. I'm like, bitch, if you just told me the truth, I wouldn't have needed the Ritalin. Every day at school would be like a new episode of Game of Thrones. I'd be making dioramas. Here's Columbus raping a tribal leader. Here's Columbus playing soccer with a severed head. See, I'm not crazy. I don't need medication. Learning is fun.
There it is. Watt Smith, bringing the fucking thunder, man. Now, I've known you for a while, right? You've been doing stand-up a few years in LA.
Yeah, 4
I
years.
love that you would swing through and pop in on this show.
That was great. They got the quickest laugh. I thought that was like a legit laugh, like right off the bat. Just that flip was really funny at the beginning. You do, however, look like shit for being 27. Fucking take care of yourself.
I've noticed you've gained some weight in the last couple of years. Huh?
Yeah.
And it's all going to the same fucking spot, isn't it? Is that just weight? Is there something going on?
I'm pregnant.
It really looks like it. You have an interesting little pot belly on you. It really didn't go anywhere
Everyone
else.
seems to notice that. Like, if I had warts on my face, I don't think you'd be like, hey, you have warts on your face.
Well, there's
but
ways
if
to
you're fat,
dress
it's like-
around that. You're wearing a medium. You're wearing a shirt that you had in 2006. I know that because it says 2006 on the front. It literally does.
Bought new pants up.
And you blatantly. How much? If you had to guess, how much weight you gained?
About 35.
35 fucking pounds. That's what it looks like right there.
It's actually shaped exactly like a 35-pound kettlebell that I just bought to work out with.
Yeah.
Man, you got real nice, like, Aryan features if you just lose the weight, man. You're a beautiful man. I knew you were going to make fun of me. Get away. No, we're complimenting you. Are you saying how beautiful you could be? Okay. Try that on Tinder.
Just get rid of some of you, and then you're fucking beautiful. But
I had an idea. You said you had a title for yourself when you were 15, right? Yeah. What about a title for yourself now? You know what I mean? I am this now.
Yeah. I like masturbated more this morning than I did in the past, like 48 hours.
So what's your title?
Jerks a lot. Sir Jerks a lot. That's pretty
All
good.
right, what gives
How many times was that this morning? More than I could come. I felt like the king again.
Dry heat?
Yeah,
Dry heat?
Return of the Kings.
You've been coming a lot, but it doesn't look like you've taken a shit in weeks. We were talking about shoes before, guys. What do we think about this open toe?
Hide the toes. Darker pants, hide the toes.
Yeah, I was just joking because we were talking. You guys were like, "You guys should lose weight. You're pretty if you lose weight." And then I was like, "How's your feet?" And then I look over and I'm like, "Oh shit, there's his feet right there." That you can't.
My toes are skinny.
You can't have that in life, and definitely not on stage. Like, are you married to the idea of flip flops, or is it just because it's 102 today?
Yeah, I live in Venice. And I was gonna answer.
I've never seen somebody with a pop belly and kettle feet before.
I knew
I knew that wouldn't work.
I do like the feet. I think you got a very Brian Wilson, you know, like I'm kind of crazy. I live in the beach kind of vibe.
I'm friends with Manson.
Yeah. The very Brian Wilson. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I think that was Dennis. Whatever. I support the sandals. It's hot out, man. You can live your life. Word. That's all I want. What about that? There's one line in the Riddler thing where I got confused, and he brought it back around with the dioramas. I love any reference to a diorama. I support that. But then there was something before that where you're like, I just didn't understand. It was confusing to me. But I like the joke, so I'm just saying maybe that line is.
You said the word rape twice in 1 minute. That was fucking amazing.
Yeah, well,
I think for this audience it's fine, but it might be a more subtle way, like or maybe save it for the end. Blah blah blah. Keep in mind, you're really funny.
Yeah,
it's a good joke.
Very, very funny.
Yeah,
it's a good joke. Talk about the recent waking. Do you talk? No, I mean it's blatant. I knew you a couple years ago.
Yeah.
You gained 35 pounds since then.
Yeah,
It's all gone to the same part. So
I was selling direct TV at Costco. So
say that again.
I was selling direct TV at Costco out in Virginia.
So that's like bulk direct TV.
Well, I just got bored during the day, so I would go drink the cheladas over at 7-Eleven, and
you would drink what?
A chelada. It's like clamato juice with tomato. With
that's not it. It's the fucking alcohol. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah,
so I would drink all those during the day. Nobody knew except for me. And I gained like 35 pounds over like 3 or 4 months.
How old are you?
27.
Yeah, it starts happening around there. Your metabolism's gone. You're gonna stay that, and then you're gonna lose it once. You know, you're gonna try Weight Watchers, and then you're gonna look like AIDS, and then you're just gonna go back to your normal
The good news is you're gonna give up on life around 35, so don't feel bad. It doesn't matter how fat you are.
I've never heard of anybody getting a Clamato and Budweiser combination addiction.
Josh, can I get a Clamato and Budweiser, please?
How many of those were you drinking a day?
Like 3, about 3.
Wow. While selling direct TV at a Costco.
Yeah, it sells itself. It's a great product.
That's hilarious. So do you talk about the recent weight gain?
You do. Yeah, I talk about how everybody points it out, you know, and it just makes me want to eat more.
Does it really?
Yeah, you know, humans need chocolate.
Oh, you're gonna end up being fucking huge. There's gonna be a time, like a few years from now, where I see him wearing a 2014 Amnesty International shirt.
Triple X.
And he's gonna be busting out of that one too.
This will be a halter.
I like getting a little fat because I can see my cheeks wherever I walk, and it looks like I have huge tits.
What? There you go, Watt. Keep it going.
That's why
you have an inspiration here.
One day you could be Red Band. With titties on your face.
People love more big tits. Watt, very funny.
Yeah. Great stuff. Great stuff.
Great set. Thank you so much. Watch
Slip down, joke up.
Bring in the thunder.
He's got a Gandhi quote on the back.
If you wish to change the world, drink Clamato with Budweiser.
He did 2 rape jokes in a minute. He's got a Gandhi quote on the back of his shirt.
Watt Smith is on Twitter at all one word. Watt Smith. W-A-T-T Smith. Very, very.
He was awesome.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Watt. That was great. Fuck yeah.
Did you do the final scene of Punch Drunk Love?
I don't watch it yet.
It's a sad one.
Yeah.
What would Adam Sandler sound like in that movie? You fucking dunked that alley-oop. You monster. Cold-blooded killer you are. Here Ian's gonna do your next comic. Another new name. This is exciting. Matt Nino, everybody. Matt Nino.
Josh.
All right, so today marks a very special day for me. It's the anniversary of my father's death. He died 7 years ago. In order to celebrate, I let my older gay man friend sketch me in the nude, right? But I told him I wanted to look like I could bowl with no hands, so he drew me with 3 dicks. All right? But then he blew me afterwards. Like, didn't even finish the sketch. His hand was shaking so bad because he was so thirsty for dick. So then he goes down on me. It's like he's moving way too fast. Like, and I'm not saying like you put the moves on too fast. I was fine with that. But he just like his movement was just like there was teeth involved. So afterwards I left, right? And I was feeling kind of gay, so I called this girl I'm fucking, but she's on her period now. It's like, fuck it, I'm gonna fuck you anyway. Like, there's blood on my hands, I'm streaking it on my face like it's fucking war paint. I don't know why I'm looking at you with the glasses, because you haven't made a move quite yet in the shadows there, pal. Fuck it, give me the bear. I want it. I want it.
That is how you honor your father's passing right there.
Okay, so you have all the comics laughing, which is a bad thing. You know what I mean? Like, it's a great fucking 1 minute presentation. It's like, how many fucking people can I make feel awkward or uncomfortable? I enjoyed it thoroughly. Where else do you want to do this? Just here, right?
Where else do I want to do one?
That's it. Like, where else do you want to do?
You know what? I just thought of that as I was walking the stage. Like, what can I really say to honor my dad's death? Yeah, because he actually today really is the anniversary.
Okay. I got the impression this was authentic, but I don't think you really fucked or got your dick sucked.
You know what? Actually, it's 3 true stories, but it didn't all happen today. Like,
okay, so it was a gay guy drew you with 3 dicks, and then
I swear. Would you like to see the picture?
No. Just tell me if it's true. Yes.
No, that actually happened.
And then you called the girl and she was on her period. That's not that hard to believe.
Well, no, you know what? That actually happened last month. I'm like dating this girl, but
is that an anniversary too?
It should be now, but
when you always do that joke, do you always bash a guy in the corner with glasses not laughing?
No, he was just looking at me like he got real uncomfortable, and I mentioned the blowjob from the man, and he was just kind of like.
So you got mad at the guy? He was the objective.
I'm like, how dare you get offended by gay blowjobs, pal? Like,
how dare you get offended by this offensive set?
Fuck, man! Like, everyone else seems to be enjoying it, and he's just kind of. You weren't even drinking. You let go of your beverage and just kind of like sank into the shadows back there, pal.
I would experience this for real.
When was the last time you were on? I forget.
I think in June, actually, like literally 2 days after I moved back to LA. I talked about taking methamphetamine on my road trip and doing cocaine in bathroom stalls.
That's a beautiful story. That's good.
I guess I like the first 3 lines were like fucking beautiful, like poetry. Like every line, I was like, what? It was because there was like, your dad's dead, you're getting drawn to the nude, you got 3 dicks to bowl without your hands, and then after that, I felt like it got kind of into some standard territory, some period jokes.
It went from 0 to 100, and then it hit a tree.
Yeah, exactly. You know, like keep it more on that surreal. Those first, and they were timed really well. It was like the rhythm was perfect. You know,
next thing you know, bitches be shopping.
Yeah, exactly.
You didn't like the war paint thing, that like streaking across like war paint? Blood war paint? No.
I haven't heard that before, but it's very shock humor.
I want to say I've heard it before. See, that's like a punchline, not a premise.
Yeah,
like
Red Wings, war paint. Yeah, it's all together.
Right.
I would have liked if you hadn't changed locations. Maybe if you were still with the gang, because then I was like, oh, he's just making it up. Like for a while I was with you. I'm there. You're actually getting drawn.
Can you
sucking your dick?
Can you paint with the blood? I mean, on the campus.
I never thought about it, but I know she has paintbrushes.
Are you a fan of the Redskins?
No, Eagles all day.
There you go.
Did you see the score?
We're not talking football.
Yeah,
What the
We're not
fuck
doing-
are you?
We're not doing that.
Yeah.
You could be watching that right now.
What if the artist bites your nipples off and you use that for paint, like the blood coming out from that?
You haven't even brought up shit yet.
To be honest with you, this was the first time I've actually used those jokes.
Okay.
Like, this is all
We
new.
can tell. We can tell. What I love is that, like, how hard you perform it, and you're working it out here. Like, I can almost picture you in an open mic somewhere else, and you're not exactly sure what to close with, and you're just in front of strangers, and you're just like, "Give me the bear."
There's not
going to be a bear to save you.
I was picturing you like in Des Moines somewhere, just like fucking tanking. Luckily, you were here with like-minded individuals.
No, thank God. Thank God.
Matt, you said it perfect. The first thing you said that the comics love you. If you did that exact same set, say Flappers, 8 o'clock on a Friday, with 0 comics, you would feel what you would go home and go, all right, I need to figure this shit out.
You feel like you had 3 dicks thrown out of your head.
But how you presented it was amazing. So if you can add a story and jokes and have it in, and you're good. I think.
I feel like we're judging it wrong. What's all this talk about set and jokes? This is on some other shit. You know what I mean? It was like beautiful art, beautiful consciousness, beautiful art. It was like beautiful art.
Yeah. I know you don't want to see the picture, but I will tag you in the Twitter post when I post it. When I sit back down, I will
There you
tag
go.
Phil
Matt
Tony,
Nino,
so you can see
everybody.
the
And
dicks.
he is on Twitter at NinoZonin. NinoZonin.
Good job, man.
You want to follow him on Twitter? Maybe tell him you like his set. Maybe buy some crystal meth. He's available on Twitter.
Can Phantom do the breakfast versus lunch scene from Big Daddy?
You know how to do that. You know that scene from Big Daddy. That is a killer impression. Guys, this is the part of the show where we have our 2 awesome, fun regulars that write a brand new minute each week on this show. It's always fun to watch them grow, do new stuff, give it a shot. They're the only people that I know that writes a brand new minute each week, for sure, guaranteed each week. And you can find all those on all the Kiltonys. Going up first this week, she's a college dropout. She was just about to finish in Florida. She did Kill Tony for the first time, her first time on stage, fell in love with it. She's been back every episode since with a brand new minute. Her name is Kimberly Condon.
Hi guys, how are you? I moved here. I moved here from Florida last year. Really, really love LA. I'm having a great time here. I think LA is dope because you could do whatever you want and then just blame the universe. It's like you just blame moon rocks or something and it's fine. It's also a place where your tits can sag and you can blame it on good acting. It's really hard to be broke in LA though. Sometimes I like to treat myself. I'll go to the Starbucks drive-thru, and my biggest fear right now is to be caught in a pay it forward. Like, pay it forward, bitch! I can't pay it now. This guy got a venti. I just get like the regular coffees, nothing special. I'm not buying his. I feel like if that ever happens, I'll just tell him, it's opposite day. Let's pay it backwards.
You have something really funny there with that pay it forward thing. I've never actually been caught in one of those. At least I don't think so.
Yeah, it's been in the news lately. I actually had no idea what that meant until I saw it on the news, and then I heard some guy was like, "You know what? I'm sick of this. This is like an advertising gimmick." He just paid $100 to a Starbucks employee and said, "Fuck it, give me a coffee."
Well, what's weird about Pay It Forward is it was a shitty movie that no one saw.
I never saw it either.
But the title has been used ever since.
But do you think maybe if you're going to use that joke, you should give at least a brief pay it forward means?
There's
I'm
lots of
not going to do a whole bit on the joke because the whole pay it forward thing is completely changed because, like you were saying, it's just you come up to the window and they're like, this person in front of you paid it forward. Do you want to pay it forward too? And it's like, that's not the point. The point is to do something nice, and then, you know, one day you're like, I remember that one time someone did something.
If everybody's paying it forward,
No one's fucking paying forward. Yeah, it's just like everyone's just doing it.
I hate to pay it forward because I only get like black coffee.
And yeah, that's exactly. And like, you don't want to buy 3 meals or 3 drinks behind you when you just wanted one $3
No,
coffee.
fuck pay it forward. Fuck Haley Joel Osment. Fuck the whole goddamn thing.
I think you're dead on. I think you're dead on with that thing, and I think what Brian's saying is add just a little setup on the front end so that the rest of it'll pop harder, so that people know that that's a thing that's. I didn't know about it.
And in the same vein, what you mentioned, like moon rocks and stuff. There's a lot more philosophies out here.
There's a
and
bunch of stuff,
that you can go into with that. And I know you write a new minute every week or whatever, but there's more to explore with that. And by the way, very comfortable on stage.
Thank you.
Very good.
Thank you.
Very good. What was the titty sagging?
I
like
said it's the only place where your tits can sag and you can blame it on good acting.
Like you're researching a role.
Like Screen Actors Guild.
That's all right. That's I get it. Okay, there we go. Oh, I got it.
But I guess I have to reword that differently.
I got it, but I was thinking of that too.
The word union might help. I don't know. So, no, I get it now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't think you were going for the SAG thing either. I thought you were literally saying that your acting is so good that you can play saggy tit. Like not you, but I'm saying people can
These
say
tits.
Right. I don't really have saggy tits. That's just my acting.
Or you could just say that, oh, she's a great actress.
Look at them after titties.
I'm sorry. It reminds me of a very young Elvis striptease.
Okay.
All right, Josh. Let's just stick with Sandler from here on out.
Yeah, but there is definitely more wording you could do with the Starbucks one, like, hey, be paying for it backwards later, or whatever coffee jokes, you can do there. But
Which you did a coffee setup. I like my blank like I like my blank last week. So that those probably connect like a little jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah.
Look at them tapped Harley nipples.
There's a good runner there. There's Aftra, Hartley.
It's a good thing we taped these.
There is those will only work in Hollywood, but you'll be performing.
But that's where we are. And fuck the Midwest if you haven't picked up.
Exactly. They'll laugh at it anyway. They don't get it. Just kidding, Midwest. Love you.
They're drunk.
Kim, you killed. There she goes.
Great.
Kimberly
Very
Conville,
great.
everybody. She's on Twitter. Kimberly Conville.
Hey,
Yeah, what's up?
you know what's my favorite part of the movie Pay It Forward is?
What?
When Haley Joel Osment gets stabbed to death.
Is that what happens?
Yeah, and that.
spoiler alert, dude.
Because no one's ever seen that movie.
It doesn't matter. But what I do know is Adam Sandler has a cameo in the movie. This is what.
Hold on, I thought Bruce Willis was dead the whole time.
No, that's the success.
Okay.
Adam Sandler's in it?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly.
Wait a minute.
That's Little Nicky.
Fuck yeah. This could be a whole spin-off called Adam Sandler Beats a Dead Horse. Your final comedian of the night is our only other regular. She also writes a new minute each week. Always fun, goofy stylings of Sarah Weinstein.
Pay it forward. Made me think of Haley Joel Osment. That was unexpected. Didn't expect my Monday to go that direction. Just didn't. Fuck it. Bunch of Gelsons was behind this woman who had a lot of Kraft cheese. Kraft singles. She's almost ready to leave and she goes, wait. I got green onions. I meant to get chives. I'm behind her the whole time. Like, bitch, you're buying Kraft singles. Kraft singles, they treat them like they're contaminated. Each individual slice of cheese is wrapped in a wax paper like fucking astronaut food. And now, you're gonna make the cashier go find you chives? Because green onions aren't fucking good enough? Alright.
That is so Weinstein. Very good. Did it again, right up your alley, your style. She must have 50 different grocery store products that she has a minute on.
Have you ate the sandwich with that one little fucking jerk piece of plastic that doesn't come off when you're taking the plastic off. It's like the one that's like a little rectangle. I've done that a few times.
The rectangle.
The rectangle. And by the way, watching you on Facebook and Twitter, you also had another Gelson's complaint about your grapes. They have and you've got me obsessed with this shit now. Cotton candy grapes.
I just heard about this.
Yeah.
Really? That's crazy. Okay.
I think you can add even more to that, the Kraft cheese bit, because they're all individually sliced. I mean, they're all individually wrapped, each slice. So there's no way on top of all that they would clump up all these individually wrapped slices and wrap it in yet another piece of plastic. Yet they do.
Yeah, that's such a good point.
So
Well, you know, in the world of observational comedy, I've never heard this take on singles before. And to that, I think it's fucking brilliant. Because I think I've seen all Seinfeld's material, and fucking he never brings his shit up. And it's been around forever. So they're joking, but it's really fucking smart. Yeah. And it's also great that you know how to roll with it when you get on the stage and you can talk about what other people were talking about. That's the deal at the Comedy Store. So you got that down. And that's fucking great.
they are super single. Like, they are so single. Crap singles.
Are chives different from green onions?
Yes.
Okay, well that's new.
What's the difference?
It's very confusing.
Very close.
They taste the same, right?
One of them has the root attached to it, right?
One of them I think is a little more slender and more herb-like.
It's less. It's not as oniony.
Yeah.
I would add that to it. I would actually tell people what it is. Like, when you say you're gonna have this cashier go get you got green onions. You're gonna have her go run and get you slightly slender, more green, like more slightly.
Yeah.
And maybe like a mean
Whatever.
spirit, like, bitch, nobody's gonna kiss you after you eat any of this shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
You're gonna be. You're always
some of this, you know.
You're always gonna be as single as one of those cheese slices. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Kimberly Condon, Princess Shank, Instagram, Twitter. Joshua Meyerowitz destroyed tonight. As both the Autistic Patriot and Adam Sandler. Follow him on Twitter at Autistic Thunder. That's all one word, no underscore. Elise Lane is Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN, at Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan. Louis Katz, LOUISKATZ on Twitter, all one word. Matt Fulltron
At the Full Charge. At fullcharge.com. The Full Charge everything.
Go to thefullcharge.com. Anything else you guys want to promote? Any dates coming up?
Yeah, I'm headlining in Irvine on October 2nd, so come on out. Is that right now? What? It's happening right now? No, it's happening on October 2nd. Is this live right now? Like, I'd say like 3 weeks.
Yeah.
3 weeks?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to be a whole bunch of places in 3 weeks. What's your website? This is Louis Katz. You got my name. You can look me up.
Awesome. I'm Tony Hinchcliffe. Brian. I'm Brian Evan. Come see us in Phoenix, guys. That's the real.
Yeah,
that's
that's
the real
gonna be fun.
That's
Yeah,
going to be
it's
magical. We're going to have a fucking blast. I
Yeah.
can't wait to get back on the road with you.
Yeah, what's it? October 20. Stand up live. Just go to Death Squad. Click on tour dates.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody. Thank you to all of you people. We had a blast. Susie Placenzi on the social media. Follow at Kill Tony Pod and at Kill Tony Fan Club just popped up. I don't even know who's running that, but it sure is exciting. We have a fan club, and I clicked on it, and I was going to retweet what it said, but it seemed too depressing, so I don't want anybody to know that it only has 4 followers right now. Yeah, it just started. Thank you guys so much.
A new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. A lot of feedback via live and social media about the excitement about tonight's show. How are you Monday night? Here we are. Super live. It's all happening. And I'm excited. We have a lot of people here tonight. I'm very glad you guys made it out. Some people told me earlier that I got to meet that stopped me that they drove all the way from South Carolina to be here tonight. So look out for that. Myrtle Beach told me he signed up. This is very exciting. We went to the Magic Castle last night.
That's right.
I took Brian to the Magic Castle.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, there's this big castle that you're not allowed to go to unless you're a magician.
Yep.
And it's been here forever, and you drive by and you just get, it just looks amazing from the outside. But we got to go in there last night. Tony took me, and wow, it's amazing. You enter through this, you have to like talk to an owl.
Yeah.
You have to be like, open sesame, and suddenly this bookshelf opens up, and then there's just
and that's
tons
just
of
the
cars.
first thing. Like when you walk through the lobby, that's your way in. Is you have to tell an owl open sesame. Lainey, you ever been there? Yeah, you're Hollywood royalty. Of course you've been there.
Yeah.
It's all people that look like Lainey and Jerry and me and Red Band in there, stoned to the gills. So imagine that. Imagine what that looks like. But we look good.
Oh, yeah.
If Kill Tony ever goes to the Emmys, we're going to rock that fucking red
right.
carpet. You have to dress up to go to the Magic Castle, so I got to see Brian Red Band's doppelganger.
That's right. Brian Reichel.
Yeah.
That's with no hat on, combed hair, shirt tucked in, like
Amazing.
ugh.
You went from a 5 to a 9. I heard a 9 to 5, but 5 to 9. This is Kill Tony, everybody. We only have one sponsor, and it is our private chef, Elise Lane.
Yeah.
She's not private, though. You can hire her for parties. Maybe you're having a big get-together. Maybe Lainey and Jerry putting on one of those fancy Hollywood Beverly Hills parties that you guys do. You can hire a real chef. She's called a recipe checker. She checks other people before somebody releases a recipe book. She tries their food and tells them, like, no, I don't think so. Like that. That's actually a job, and she does it. She's Elise Lane. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. So, however you thought you would spell Elise Lane, you were wrong. She's on Facebook and Instagram at the girl with the pan. Now, lately, I always tell her to write out exactly what she made. And for the first couple times, I read it, and that was fun. It's sort of hard to read, really fancy recipes, sometimes they have crazy French words in them. This one isn't this tough tonight. However, for the last couple weeks, what we've been doing is I've had my speech impediment prone associate producer of the show, the runaround man that makes Kill Tony happen, hangs up the balls that you see, sets the camera, makes sure that the sword is sharpened. His name's Josh Martin. He's standing right up there. Josh, why don't you come up and read what Elise Lane made tonight? He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic if you ever want to see some of his humor without the speech impediment. Now, we're doing something extra fun tonight. Last week he read it, and he made many pauses so that he could figure out the next word and how to say it correctly. So every time he kept pausing, I kept saying, this is podcasting. You got to keep talking. Make any noise in the world. Now, this week, what we're going to do is if he pauses at any moment while reading this recipe, Brian gets to flick him in the nuts. Now, I told him anything's better than a pause, so he could technically make like a noise. He can do anything at any given point, so be prepared for that. Are you ready, Josh? Oh, yeah, you better cough it up. Josh, are you ready? Just say yes. That's a yes or no. No pausing. There's no pausing. Once you start reading the recipe, you have to continue. Okay? Are you ready? Yes. Are you ready?
Yes.
First, before we start, guys, put your hands together for this situation that we created for you tonight. This is live. Anything can fucking happen right now. All right, tonight, Elise Lane made for us
sesame ginger steak and tofu stir fry with baby bok choy and silver almonds and sticky rice. And go fuck yourself.
Whoa, he did it! I think we figured out. Josh, I need that. I think we figured out how to stop your speech impediment, Josh. You always have to have somebody there ready to flick you in the nuts. I fucking love it. Follow Elise Lane on Facebook and Instagram at the girl with the pan. Another fun thing that we've been doing lately for the last few episodes is one of our funniest friends released a music comedy album, which is absolutely hilarious. It's available on iTunes. It's called The Shingles. He's here to perform another song from that album that we haven't heard yet from Saturday Night Live and Mad TV. Put your hands together for Jeff Richards, everybody, doing the new song, Def Wanna F, off his new album, The Shingles, available everywhere online.
This is based on a true story.
Based on a true story, everybody, and somebody flick Jeff in the nuts, because this is an awkward pause if I've ever heard one before. What's wrong with your phone, Jeff?
Is it not working?
No? Does it normally play songs through a headphone jack?
Yeah.
It's the case. Oh, I like this guy's predictions. I can tell you work in the fucking audio business. That and you're dressed like a grip. Here we go. I can hear it. You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, new album, The Shingles. It's Step on F with Jeff Richards. The only guy to ever be on both SNL and Mad TV. It's here for you.
Oh my God. It's that feeling again. It's my downstairs telling my brain who's boss. Jeff one ass. If you come over, Jeff one ass. Take your dress. And then we can have. I don't have a place. I just have a car. If you come over, we have to F in my car. Get inside my trunk. Grab a hold of my junk. I'm so lonely. Not that. I'm better than that. My rod is deep, and I don't own a cat. How can I own a cat? I live in my car. That just would be fair to the cat. Seriously. Not to mention, what would the cat food cost? That shit can be really expensive. Like, what's something after the cat, right? Like, what if the cat like got a viral infection or some shit? My friend Debbie had a cat, and the ankle got swollen up, never recovered. $900. I mean, I just don't think I can go through that kind of turmoil right now. Seriously. Yes, one ass. Oh, my little. Yes, one ass. Before you know it.
Jeff Richards, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly. Jeff. Josh, come get Jeff's phone for him. Fuck yeah, everybody. Jeff Richards. Wow, I've never seen anybody make a song out of a suicide note before, but I'm pretty sure he just did that. Pretty sure he saw his suicide note and said, you know what, this isn't the end. This is a song. And there you go, Jeff Richards, everybody. One more time for Jeff. Every week we have a new head of security that keeps us safe and watches over the show, makes sure that we're always in good standing. It used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit. He said that he got too big for the show. He left us. He lost over 2,000 Twitter followers because of it.
And now he's making music videos for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Right, he made a creepy music video this week that he tagged me in, and I clicked on it, and it's this weird song of his old bands. But he has like a Facebook picture montage of me, like all my old pictures and stuff, and I just keep like coming up like these swinging pictures, like old headshots and shit. And it looks like he's gonna kill me, and he probably will, because for the last 20 weeks or 30 or 40 weeks since he quit, we have literally replaced him with a brand new person each week just to show him exactly how replaceable he was. And this week's no different. This is actually this gentleman's second time being the Patriot, because we loved him so much the first time he did it. He's one of the funniest rising young comics in LA, an employee of the Comedy Store. He's Stuart Thompson, genius Patriot, everybody. I'm talking, this guy is he's our whitest Patriot and the most prim and proper. Stuart Thompson. How's it going?
Doing great, Tony. How are you?
Great. You look fantastic tonight.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for keeping us safe. Everything good?
I'm doing all right. Anything I can do to help.
Very good. Fuck yeah. You are the opposite of Josh Martin. You know that? You enunciate every word so clearly, and you always have an answer.
Just doing what I can.
I love it. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody. He's going to be keeping us safe. Big part of the show. Don't know what we do without you, Stuart. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
So let's do this, shall we? Everybody, you know the name of the game. I always have two of my funniest comedian friends on the show, and we talk to comedians that do a minute each. After their minute, we figure out a little bit about them, and then we delve into it. Maybe we add something to their jokes. Maybe we give bad advice. Maybe we give good advice. Maybe we talk to them about anything. Maybe something else they could be working on. Maybe we make fun of the way they're dressed. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony, and tonight's two guests, two of my favorites. Put your hands together for Lana Turner and Ralphie May, Ralphie, Lana. Hello. How's it going? Welcome, bud. The great Ralphie May, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
How are you?
Ralphie, thank you so much for making it. I know you just flew in, and one of the busiest guys in the business. So.
Thank my wife. She's what got me motivated.
Get the fuck out. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, fatty. I think those were the words.
I love it. You ever been on a stage with something like the Patriot this close to you?
No, but I love it. Good for you. I like how the Patriots rocking Chuck Taylor All-Stars.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
He's one-hit Patriot.
Yeah.
He believes it. He believes in himself. Those shoes go pretty well with that outfit, though, I must say.
Yeah, right?
Lana, this is your first time on the show as well. How's everything been going?
Awesome. Thank you for having me.
You guys been on the road, right?
I just got back from New Jersey, which is and Lana was here all weekend.
Yeah, it was here.
Holding down the fort. I love it.
How about you, Rabbi?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Oh, you guys know each other?
Oh yeah, we've been around for a long time.
Oh,
Yeah, I dig it, man.
We're on the game.
Well, what's with all these stiffs? What's going on? You guys, y'all ready for some comedy?
Every week, our head of security always asks the two guests a question. It could be about anything. I'm sure this week's no different. Stuart, go right ahead.
First for Lana, I hear you do music in your act, and I was wondering if you've always been musical, or if you started doing comedy with music, or if you just sort of transitioned into it.
No, I started out with writing songs. I wrote some dirty songs, and then next thing you know, I got paid to do that, and I was like, this is ridiculous. And then that's where it all started. When somebody paid you, like, I got $20 for playing a night of comedy, and I was like, what is this for? And that was it. So
You were surprised that you did.
I was shocked. Yes.
Right.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
And then 16 years later, I'm still shocked.
No,
So,
I know. It is amazing.
Yeah.
Do you play guitar, correct?
Uh-huh.
Do you play anything else? You ever make an album or anything?
Yeah, I just had my special come out on iTunes about 3 weeks ago,
What's
1
that
hour
called?
special. So
What's that called so people can find it?
so I wrote a song about it. And yeah.
So I wrote a song about it.
Yeah.
Available on iTunes.
Just came out on iTunes, anywhere you download stuff, and then in a few months it'll be on Hulu and hopefully Netflix.
I love it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Stuart, how about for Ralphie?
Ralphie, I'm wondering, you're going to be seeing a lot of new comics going up tonight, a lot of beginners, and I'm wondering if there's something you see with new comics that you, that bothers you or really excites you. I don't know how much you keep your pulse on new comedy.
It's when they make dumb fucking mistakes. It just bugs the shit out of me. You know,
You're gonna see a few of
young
those.
comics look down all the time.
Yeah.
That's the fucking worst.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like fucking believe in your jokes. You wrote them.
Yeah.
You know?
What do you like? What do you really love when you see a new comic?
Oh, man, I like it when they get it. When they write something and they get it.
Yeah.
They like, oh, okay, this is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It is interesting because a well-written joke can happen from, sort of anybody, but when they can't perform it, when they're looking down and they're saying it at the same time, it's crazy how they cancel each other out. Well, you're going to see a lot of both of those things tonight, because sometimes magic happens, sometimes it's a slaughter fest, and sometimes things get weird. And but we're going to keep it up. We'll have fun tonight. You guys ready to start this shindig? Comedians, you know how it works. You get 1 minute on stage. You know your 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, because this is show business. You can't go over your time, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. There you go. I think we have about 10 minutes left of podcasting. So, fantastic. That is an angry bear tonight, guys. Please don't bring him out again. The podcast listeners hate that shit.
It's not the West Hollywood bear. It's
Yeah.
Harry and the.
Yeah, that's what Jeff Garland said. Jeff Garland said, that's not the West Hollywood bear. The West Hollywood bear would be like, hey, I want to fuck you. And it's really funny. Because he has a good chubby guy voice. So, like, he really, you know, he's got that stuff behind it. Very bear-like and very West
Why are you
Hollywood.
looking at me?
We need a new
You're not
bear.
hairy enough.
I'm not hairy enough.
I love it. So let's get this party started. You guys ready or what? Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Ian Ellis. Ian Ellis, everybody. Come on, he made it. Ian Ellis.
Yeah, man. Around plus, how many people here think we should legalize weed? I did too. Like, I'd be cool if we just legalize weed for black dudes. Because I'm tired of getting pulled over every time I kick it with my boys. Like, my white friends smoke weed too. They just don't get racially profiled every 5 minutes. If you didn't legalize weed just for black dudes, I think they start pulling over brothers and searching their cars for black people. Like, whoop whoop. And as you know, we're cracking down on underground smokers. And I couldn't help but notice you have a lot of white paraphernalia in the back of your car. I could let that lacrosse stick go, but when I saw that Kings of Leon sticker, I knew we had trouble. I want you to tell me, is anybody in your car currently wearing blackface? Now, I don't want any trouble, but I distinctly smelled Axe cologne coming from the trunk when I walked up. I'm going to need you to pop it up. I swear to God, if a Mexican pops out, I'm taking your whole family to jail. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you. Good night.
All right, there you go. Fuck yeah. So you smoke pot with a lot of black people?
Yeah, man.
Really?
That's my shit.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago, man.
Gotcha. Fuck yeah. Interesting. Ralphie, what do you got? What'd you notice?
You asked like 4 questions before you hit them with a joke. You need to get to the jokes faster. Okay? You had a good premise, and then you switched it, and then you switched it again. And, making it legal for only black people is a funny premise. That should be enough for your 1 minute. You know what I mean? Don't be in such a rush to change topics, you know? Delve into it. That was funny.
It's a good call. I agree. It is a great premise. And then when you're talking about, when you're off and talking, when it's changed to Mexicans and other things and the black face, you know what I mean? Like, you could stay in that pocket for sure. Because if it was only legal for black people, then more white people would start hanging out with black people. Like, there's like a lot of stuff there.
That shit is hilarious.
And you can run with, there's a lot of different directions you can go. Lana, what'd you think of Ian Ellis?
I love that you went racial with it. I think that's great. You have balls to do that. But you kind of look like a skinhead, so you got to be careful judging that.
This is true. There's something
Yeah, you
very...
got to come at it.
It goes over great at the rallies.
Well, there you go.
Love it.
Here.
How long have you been in LA, Ian?
I've been here a couple of months. I'm the dude that's been sending you fan art. So.
Oh, wait, that's that cool shit.
Yeah, right.
Wow, you make that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. That's amazing. I can't believe you're that guy.
I didn't know the Red Band was in all the cats, and those are fucking phenomenal. So buy the stuff that Red Band makes. Like, that's amazing.
There you go. How do you like that?
Nice.
Brian loved everything you did up here tonight.
I like the white jokes, what was it, Nickelback or
Kings of
Leon, right? But I was kind of confused. I like the
beginning part, the idea of making it legal for black people, but like Ralphie said, you didn't really go too much into that idea. You just kind of started, bashing white people and stuff. I think that's interesting, and I really like the bashing white people. I just don't know. I don't know. I would have to hear your premise for making it legal, what your jokes would be about it, because as it is now, it seems like two different jokes that you're trying to mix together that don't really need to be mixed together. I don't know.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years, man.
Did you always say man at the end of everything? No, I'm just curious.
You only hang out with black people?
For the most part, because they have the best weed.
That's hilarious. We live in California. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we're all smoking
that might be true in Detroit, but California, fuck no. Anyone owns the best weed out here.
And it's basically legal here now too, so kind of uses it on that.
Yeah.
So you can stop hanging out with black people.
Yeah, I know that.
Woo, just in the nick of time.
What are you, my mother?
Did your mom tell you that?
She's like, what are you doing with the blacks?
Whoa! Wow, you really are from Chicago.
You should talk about that. Yeah, that's interesting.
That's interesting.
Because my sister, that's how it grew up growing up. My sister just hung out with black guys all the time. And like Jet Magazine. And my poor mom is just like, what the fuck? I thought I was reading Jet Magazine. And she's shaving her eyebrow line.
Wow. Those dead
Your
giveaways.
sister's getting killed. I know. Your sister's getting that black beat.
Your sister's fat.
Yeah,
Your sister's
right.
back up.
Is she chubby? She's
She is now. She's got all that cum in her blood.
Yeah, she's fat.
Ian, you ever been to the black woman before?
I've been with a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I did a joke at the Black Club in Chicago, Jokes and Notes, where I said that sleeping with a black woman is great, but sometimes I wish like it came with a squeegee and a can of Febreze.
Jesus, okay.
And I was like, white women don't get musty like that, and the audience was very angry.
Wow. See, that's something your black friends are probably laughing at. I can't believe he's going to do the little white guy.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, normally when people are like, one time...
Black girls' pussy be stinking.
Oh my god, that's exactly what you're saying. Why are you beating around the bush when you could just say that line? Normally when comedians are like, one time I did this joke at this club about this, it's not like their most regretful joke that they've ever said, but you went for it, and I mean, you totally committed. Wow. Like that was the whole thing. That was the setup and the punch, everything you said?
I try to be memorable.
Yeah, you're definitely that. Ian Ellis, everybody. Thank you so much for that artwork. You got to check out his original Kill Tony artwork. It's a few of the last things that I posted on my Instagram. If you're listening, you'll see it. He's at Chicago Open Mic. That's right. That's you. Because I tagged you. I'm a nice guy because you made that. He's at Chicago Open Mic. I never would have guessed that that's what that artist would have been like. Like, it's a very intricate drawing. And very surprised.
And while he's drawing it, he's thinking, black girl's pussy.
Febreze and a squeegee.
Squeegee and Febreze. Yeah. Holy shit, man.
That's a 1-2 punch.
Fuck. I love it. Well, there you go. We just learned a lot about Ian Ellis in a few minutes.
And pussy. Gotta clean it up.
You know what I always do? I always ask guests that are on for their first time if there's something that they did when they first started that they can't believe that they ever did on stage, like a line or anything. I've gotten all kinds of answers. Some people tell me they used to go up and with a ventriloquist puppet, they can't believe they did that. Some guys would take off their shirt and do an impression of the letter C, one of them said. And so I'm wondering, any regrets from your very early on, like the first few months or anything crazy you did you can't believe you said or did?
No, man. I had a good run, man. When I started open mic, I was in college and high school at the same time, and I got a blowjob from an unattractive girl after my set. And I said, fuck college.
I love that. That's perfect. How about you? Any regrets? Anything crazy you can't believe you did? A song about
You get blown by an unattractive girl?
One time. No, and I
you
used
ever
to
forget to
struggle.
tune your guitar or something crazy?
No, I just would struggle with what to wear. Sometimes, like as a chick, I think that's a hard thing to know, like how you're perceived. So I would wear these try these cat print outfits and stuff. Just look like, and I regret that a little bit. But you try it, but nothing like too crazy. Because I think anytime you try something on stage, whether even if it didn't go well for you, that's like how you learn, how you get better. So
Yeah, totally.
yeah.
Stuart actually had the same thing. He wore cat print outfits when he first started.
Long time ago.
Guys, I pulled another name out. This looks like a new name to me, and I am always excited when new people are on. Put your hands together for Tam Fan. There he is, Tam Fan, everybody.
You guys know that old saying, as happy as a Japanese businessman at a middle school cheerleader car wash? I'm not happy right now. Yeah. I'm not saying that I like little girls. Just saying that. Anyway, so it's good to be up here. I'm not expecting this to go well. Weird coincidence, those are the exact words I used right before I had sex. And, yeah, I'm not exactly a ladies' man. What? No way. Yeah, no, it's true, believe it or not. I always worry when I do these because I'm an introvert. I don't really belong on a stage. It makes about as much sense as being homophobic and shopping at Whole Foods or having a cologne allergy and attending an Armenian bachelor party. All right, I guess that's good. Thanks, everybody.
There you go. 59 seconds.
Right on, Tam Fan.
Tam Fan.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah, he's already got his own shirt made.
I dig it.
I guess you do that first and figure out the rest later, huh? How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah.
You actually have some jokes, man.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's very fun.
Yeah. Don't talk about yourself in the third person on stage and act like someone else is talking.
Yeah. You're better than that part where you heckle yourself. That no way thing. Yeah. Just let somebody heckle you or just plow through like it's not happening. But you don't have to heckle yourself.
And really talking in the mic and project your voice because it was really quiet. I had to turn you up a lot.
Unless you really heard somebody talking to you. Like you hear thick voices.
Not today.
Yeah. No.
It is a comedy store.
You never know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. Could be his thing.
I love it.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
I'm from the Valley. I lived here my whole life. I'm Vietnamese.
Yeah, the Japanese part. I was like, you're not Japanese. Like that threw me off. I mean, you're very Asian because you put your comedy thing on your shirt. That was very Asian of you. Yeah, but different Asian.
Thai, right?
Huh?
You're Thai?
Vietnamese.
Vietnamese?
Yeah.
Vietnamese, of course. That's how he got the shirt.
Yeah.
Did
your brother make it for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that they grown you. That's hilarious. Like, oh, wait a minute. We're supposed to be assholes.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Oh, we're thinking China. Sorry, it was made in China by a child. They were mad at that. They were got the thing wrong.
I tell you, man, you had some jokes, dude. You had some fucking jokes. Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew? I was impressed. I thought the homophobic Whole Foods line was funny. I thought the cologne allergy was a little way to go, but it was funny. You know, but you got some good stuff.
Yeah, it's amazing for 3 months. So is this something you've always wanted to do? What were you doing 3 months ago?
I was working at an ad agency doing IT, saving up money so that I could...
Whoa, that's really Asian.
Yeah, I'm good at math and I'm a horrible driver too.
Oh, man, that's Asian as it gets.
New favorite adjective.
Asian.
Fuck yeah.
Except it would be pronounced Asian.
Adrian. Avery. I can't say it.
You can't say it.
I can't even do an Asian accent.
I bet your parents are so Asian, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
I didn't say that. You did?
I came out wrong.
Do they speak English?
Sort of.
English?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I did it that time. I pulled it out. I got it that time.
How long into doing stand-up did you make the shirt? Because it's been 3 months since you started. It doesn't look like the first time you've worn it.
About a week and a half. I just wanted people to know how to spell my name.
A week and a half in, you were ready for people to not forget how to spell your name. I love that. Is it like when growing up, you had favorite stand-up comedians and stuff? Is it something you've always loved? Did you find it recently? How old are you?
Did you really like the cook and westerns?
Are you still looking for Dr. Jones?
He held on to his potatoes.
It feels like we're stepping on fortune cookies. Those aren't fortune cookies.
You had like 40 questions. Now you need to answer all of them. And get
found Dr.
high
Jones. He
scores.
held on to his potatoes. I discovered this. I sort of got into stand-up a little bit later, but I've always been in a comedy like Howard Stern. I got into real heavy. I'm 32.
You're 32? Holy fucking shit, man. Oh my god, that's amazing. You Asians are insane. You probably fucking smoke a pack a day and everything. Like, it's an amazing race.
And they sit on their ankles too.
Yeah.
They sit on their ankles.
Yeah, like that. Like that's
Smoke
easy.
cigarettes, sit on their ankles, make duck.
Fucking love your style.
Yeah, man.
He's like,
So
fuck you, I'm an IT bitch.
I know, right?
So you saved money working the IT thing for years, probably, right? You're 32, and you started 3 months ago, and you saved money so that you could do this full time for the rest of your life.
2 years.
Wow. You saved enough money for 2 years. Yeah. Fuck, Ian Ellis is about to rob you on your way out.
He hangs with black people. Their pussies be stinking.
Do you get up a lot? I mean, do you go try to do different kinds of spots around town?
I do a lot of open mics, but I don't want to get like booked.
Right. Well, of course, you've only been doing it a few months, but like, are you going up a lot?
Yeah, I go to like 6 a week. I get up maybe 2 or 3 times.
You got to go to ones where you can, no matter how long you wait or whatever, at least you know you're going to get up. You know what I mean? Except for this show, which is perfect for it because it's like crazy what could happen. And
you can also, if you talk to some of the other Asian comics, you'll know that there's a lot of cool things that you can do that regular comics can't do, which is do comedy for Asian people. And because there's a void there. That, like, there's people that want to see comedy, you know, from other Asians.
You should really try a comedy contest. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You should really try that.
There's a club in Pasadena that a lot of Asians perform at. I think it's called the Rice House, and I think
It doesn't even start with an L.
What?
It's no. I'm sorry.
You son of a bitch, guys! I love this guy, Tam. I hope you come back really soon. Anything else for Tam?
Yeah, so are you completely not working your day job anymore at all?
Right.
You just stopped. Okay, so you could actually go, and you have money. You could go anywhere else in the country and try like different clubs and just put yourself out there in a totally different way because you have money. That's so rare.
Yeah, I also live in Los Angeles, so I don't have that kind of money. I have like bus ride for 2 years.
Asian money. You can eke that out.
You guys can survive on fucking like rice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You could do like some sort of like in a few months. Like if you once you get like enough time, like a little bit of time together, you have a little money. You can do some shitty runs that allow you to do a lot of stage time. But if you don't have to pay money to survive.
Work at a comedy club.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a job that's barely a job, but that will give you spots and help your comedy and give you a little bit of money. So
And all those fuckers need help with their computers.
Yeah. What's
the next batch of naked celebrities you're going to release?
That one hurt.
Fuck yeah. By the way, I heard it's guys. I guess I heard that the next batch, those people that are releasing all the naked photos, I guess now they're releasing the Brad Pitts, and then like I guess that's the next wave. It's just all the guy celebrities.
Thank God.
Oh my god. That's gonna be creepy.
George Clooney with a cummy cock.
Oh. That'd be creepy.
You just wanted to say that, right? George Clooney with the coming cock. Say that 3 times fast.
That would be a crazy vine if that got released. Tam Fam, there he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. For those of you that didn't read his shirt, Tam Fam is spelled TAMPHAM.
Word to that.
Oh yeah.
Gonna be on the PH.
Heck yeah. Tam Fam, not to be confused with Dat Fam. You dealt with Dat Fan, right?
Yes, I did.
Right. That's insane.
That guy's already funny on that.
You want to hear an amazing Dat Fan story that I've never told before that I'd love to tell? And this is via one of my good buddies, Comedy Central roast writer Jesse Joyce. He was once hanging out at the Hollywood Improv, and this is right after Dat Fan won Last Comic Standing, which if you know anything about the history of it, is insane. Because he beat supposedly Ralphie May, who's a monster comedian and has come out, with a new hour pretty much every year or 2 a year. Like, you're one of the most productive and hilarious comedians. And that fan's done nothing since then. But anyway, the point being this, you're gonna fucking love this. So here we go. A bunch of people are at a packed Hollywood Improv. There's like a big bar there, in the front. Everybody walks through the front, this front bar, and you see who comes in. Now that fan, like a packed Friday night. He had just won Last Comic Standing. he walks into the Improv. Now that fan's like one of the least respected comedians, okay? So that fan walks in. Now what year was that this all happened?
2003.
Okay, 2003. So imagine this. This is a true story. That fan walks in. Behind him, without that fan knowing it, 2003, in a road, Rodney Dangerfield walks in behind him. Now, people at the bar start, like, freaking out, like, oh my god, you see fucking Rodney Dangerfield? And everybody starts this slow clap and starts standing up. So excited because they're all looking at Rodney Dangerfield in this, robe, sort of just, like, straggling around Melrose. But he knows the Improv's a comedy club, even though he's a little bit old, maybe a little bit out of it, who knows? But the whole place is going insane. He goes, yeah, because Rodney Dangerfield's there. And that fan's in front of him, not knowing that Rodney Dangerfield's right behind him. So he's going, oh, thank you, rowdy about it. Everybody's like, fuck you, that fan. Rodney Dangerfield's like, he's turning around, he's just like, oh god. And he scurried away. And the people that were there, it's like ingrained in their brain forever. It's like the 9/11 of perfect timing. So it's like Jesse Joyce can't even tell that story without like choking on a lung because it's just so funny to him because he actually has the video image of in his head of the experience. So
that's a great example, though, for younger comics because he got so successful so fast off that show without really earning it that it just killed any opportunity he would have of being a respected, legitimate. I mean, if that had happened 10 years from when it did, he might actually have more of a career. I don't know what he's doing right now, but he was always really nice. Right. That's one thing that he was nice.
Oh, yeah. He was weird.
Yeah.
He was great.
Jay London once gave me a great piece of advice on that note, which was, have all the fun and learn and develop as much as you can now, because once they know who you are, you have to. It's all work from that point on. So,
yeah.
Like Ralphie was so ready when he got that show. He was just ready.
Yeah.
And that was not ready.
Right.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Tam Fam.
Yeah, there you go. So wait.
Actually, Tam Fam was funny.
Yeah. Totally.
Yeah.
No doubt. Come back, Tam Fam. We love you.
Yeah.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Levi Hackett. That's a serial killer name, so I'm pretty excited to see what happens. Whoa. No Eric Levi Hackett here? Well, that means he just got, Stuart, blacklisted. Make noises. Louder. Josh, we need help with. Yeah, your sound's out. Super weird. That's never happened before.
He said it might go out of batteries.
Just go right ahead. Make some noises into the mic.
Pew, 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 pew.
Wow. One of my favorite block listings ever. Just everything going wrong.
Pew, pew.
Earl Levi Hackett sounds like somebody who's like trying to assassinate the president, right? Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Johnny Stewart. There you go. There he is, right out of the middle. This might be South Carolina, isn't it?
No, that's
No, that's the other guy.
Hi, I'm Johnny. I got a minute. I'm going to get right into it. I think that buying a car is a lot like adopting a kid. I just went to the car dealership and they were trying to really hard sell me, and then I realized, like, this dude should be selling children with this kind of intensity. Like, he was like, because color affects the price a lot more than you think when you're trying to adopt a kid. You know what I mean? Reliability, no, that's going to cost you big time. But it's worth it. You don't want to get one of them salvage models. Swear to God, that you know the owner before it didn't take good care of it at all. That's going to mean costly repairs in the future. And wow, they went a lot quicker than I thought it was. I kind of starstruck. I got the perfect 10 right here. I didn't even expect that shit. Can I tell a bit? I got about Ralphie May real quick.
You have 14 seconds left.
Damn it! All right. Jumping that guy. The next one lies Ralphie May.
It's not even a fucking joke, you people.
No. Because I got him at the book. The booker was telling me that if.
Oh no, Johnny.
I'm sorry, man. I love you guys. I have so much.
It's not even it.
No, it was a joke. It was like 14 seconds.
It's not a fucking 7-second joke either. It's not a 30 cents. It's not a joke.
Oh, brother.
Fucking weirdo. Johnny, what did you even talk about? What's your deal, Johnny? Where are you from? You've never been on
San
stage.
Bernardino.
You've never been on stage before, correct?
No, 2 months.
Oh, okay. Yeah. How many spots a week you been doing?
About 3 or 4.
Interesting.
It's hard to get it down to a minute. A lot of my things are longer storytelling type things.
Oh, jeez.
You should not be doing stories right now.
Right.
You should just be concentrating on jokes. Man, you kind of blew our mind when you came up here. You look like...
Oh, John.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Like, John Wesley.
Yeah, John Wesley.
Yeah. When we first used to comment, both of us, I was like, ooh, the hat backwards, even his name's even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hat.
You should look
the hat backwards is a smarter move than what you know.
Yeah, because the shadow.
Yeah.
Right. It blocks off your face. Always move it away. That's why it's hard for like the big thing now is like facial hair. I mean, it's the same thing. You don't see guys on TV with a lot of facial hair, like sitcoms and stuff like that. And the reason is that people don't believe them. They don't believe in them. They don't think they're being honest. They have something to hide. And the same thing with a hat. It's like you have something to hide. And so they'll.
Is that why I'm not on TV? I just need to shave and take this hat off?
It would help, but yeah, I mean, it's not a miracle.
You know, I did the hat thing. Like I still do that hat thing because I remember.
You get really defensive about this.
No. I remember people telling Rogan that back in the day, and Rogan would come out on stage with wearing hats, and I remember going, he's doing it. It's not affecting him. People are still connecting with him. So now I never really think of that, but I don't know. I get it.
It does make sense when you're looking at it from the back of the room. Yeah, however, you know, your style is sort of tailored towards wearing a hat because you don't make like any real faces and stuff, you know?
Right.
And if you could, I mean, if you did, then you'd really.
I should try it without a hat for like a month.
Yeah, especially since I saw you last night at the Magic Castle with no hat. And I'm telling you, this fucking guy cleans up well. Look out. Ryan Redband on the cover of Esquire this month. Now, Johnny, let's talk about it. What were you even trying to say during that? You were
the beginning was how buying a kid is a lot like adopting a kid is a lot like buying a car. It's like an extended metaphor type thing. Buying, like,
and then you just ramble off like 20 different things really fast. It would have been funny if you like went into one, kind of talked about one, then went into another one, maybe.
Yeah.
It just seemed like you just like hit us really fast.
Yeah,
And we were just like, what the fuck's going on?
You said you were
Slow
it was a
down.
minute. Yeah.
It was a minute. I was trying to get it in. Like it's like I adopted one of each color.
You thought it was a minute. Were you pausing in your head for laughter?
No. I just hit the light, started freaking me out. I'm sitting next to like 4 of my favorite comedians. I'm just like, oh my god, what's going on right now? This is like crazy.
Yeah, you're definitely from the San Gabriel Valley. San Bernardino, which is even farther in. Like, that's the top of GTA 5's map, right?
Yeah.
You're Trevor from GTA.
Yeah, right on, man.
All right. Well, I like your style. Do you talk about working at a gas station, or?
I'm actually like an engineer and accountant and stuff.
Really?
Yeah. 22, I have like a wife and a kid and a mortgage.
Wow.
Get out of comedy.
No, that's why I wanted to get into comedy. It's just soul drenching.
It's the other way around, man. You should drop out. No, it's the truth. Before he fucks his life up, he's got kids. He can't be going waka. He's got kids.
It destroys me.
Y'all got kids?
Yeah, but we were together forever, and I'm successful. You're not. You know, I mean,
I'm sorry about the failed Ralphie Page joke.
it's all right. No, it's not that. It's just that comedy is such a brutal mistress. I mean, you have to, every night you should be doing 2 or 3 sets, and in clubs, and that doesn't leave a lot of time for a family.
Again, your wife, she didn't get into this with you when you were already doing stand-up. So you're gonna be out at night, away from her.
Yeah, it's hard, man.
Maybe you don't make as much money as you could in your other job, or you start thinking, we've seen a lot of people lose their marriages.
Yeah, I know I'm like, don't quit your day job type yet, but it's just fun. It's like, this is probably the best minute of my week, to be honest. It's like, I love it.
You're from San Bernardino. You're 22.
Right.
You have a kid.
Right.
I'm guessing the kid's what, 12?
She's like 1.
Wow. 1 year old, huh?
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, fuck yeah, man. It seems like an interesting time to be getting into stand-up. I don't know, that's a tough one. What does the wife do?
She works from home doing computers and stuff like that. Like, we pull together, like,
pretty good videos? What are we talking about? What's computers?
She'd make more money if we were doing that. Not like computers to like remote desktops type stuff. Fixes your computer from the other side of the
Yeah, the kid and the wife's hard, You're 22. Tam Fam has 10 years on you, but he's got no kids, right? Right? There you go. See how excitedly he said that from the back of the room? He couldn't wait to talk about not having
hilarious.
kids.
My man, Tam Fan.
Yeah, just having a relationship and being a comedian, not even being married with kids, is one of the hardest things. Unless because the time that you're at a comedy club late at night till 1 in the morning till 2. The only way you can do it is like if you get a stripper. So I recommend doing that.
There you go.
It's good to know.
If he wasn't, we met long before we had kids, right? And so we both get it, we both know what we're doing. But if he wasn't making a decent income, we couldn't be living in LA doing what we're doing. We'd be a completely different picture. I mean, we'd still probably be doing comedy. We'd be living someplace else, just figuring it out. It's a weird thing.
Yeah, I'm not thinking career yet about it. It's just like a place to let my ADHD out for like a couple minutes a week. It's like great. I gotta work in the morning, then school, and then do this, and then hang out with the kids on the weekends and stuff. And it's like, it's just fucking jam it all in. My wife's super supportive. I love it. Hey, baby.
You're an nobody's there.
She will be.
You're an engineer and accountant, but you're still going to school?
Yeah, because when I got into the warehouse, so they keep paying me shit warehouse money for like a 6-figure job. So I'm trying to get a degree and like, they see me as a kid and shit, but fuck it.
Because you're kind of a kid.
Yeah, I'm a kid with a kid.
Yeah.
So how'd that happen? Were you guys trying to make a kid?
Oh yeah, we've been together like 8 years. Right when we turned 18, got married. Planned to have a kid.
How long have you guys been together?
Since like 14, 15.
Wow.
No, she's fucking cool.
Love her. He's like really cool. She was like really like subjectable as like when we were younger, so it's just like build a bitch workshop. You just like get her right into whatever you like to do. She's got tattoos and shit now.
That's exactly what you should be talking about.
Yeah,
is that
that's
real
really
stuff.
nice.
Build a bitch. Wow.
Oh, man.
Only you can really talk about that.
Yeah,
if you've been dating her since she was 14, then there you go.
That's
Johnny
so
Stewart.
Give me a card, man. Give me a card.
Thanks for you guys' podcast. I love you guys.
Johnny Stewart. One of the few people in San Bernardino that's able to listen to this podcast. I don't know how he has Wi-Fi. I don't even know there's a fucking Starbucks in that city. He's on Twitter at Johnny's Comedy. He has an apostrophe in there, but that can't possibly be part of your... Okay, so there's no apostrophe? Okay, follow him at Johnny's Comedy.
Get you a t-shirt.
Yeah. Just look up John Westling too. You look so much like him. That was crazy. Yeah.
Just figure it out, man.
Google.
Yeah, just
Hey, Tam Fam, how many different Tam Fam shirts do you have? Do you only have one? Oh, okay. You wear that every night when you do stand-up? You son of a bitch. And he said he goes up, 4 or 5 nights a week?
You're gonna look him up now and be like, I don't fucking look like this guy. But he did like 10 years ago. Yeah.
Tam Fam, do you have a sister? Tam Fam? Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Rob Lewis.
Guys, I'm going to talk about something really serious. I just moved here from Philadelphia and feeling a little homesick. Mainly, I'm just really upset because I really do miss my family. There's some things I don't miss about them, though. For one thing, everybody in my family's always really been used to exploiting me my entire life. Like, when I was a kid, they found out at an early age I was actually a decent singer. So I started singing, like, Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, all sorts of things. My family loved listening to, like, old R&B. It was great. And then they realized, like, my favorite song to sing was You Are the Sunshine of My Life. And they wanted me to sing that at almost every single family gathering. It got really annoying really quick. Like, I was singing at funerals. I was singing at birthday parties. I was singing at bar mitzvahs. Guys, singing You Are the Sunshine of My Life at a fucking funeral is really fucking awkward. I'm just not gonna... And singing it to my aunt as her husband's being lowered. Like, this just...
Whoa, Rob. Whoa, there's some birds in there, too. Hi, Rob. One punchline in 1 minute. That's what that was.
What was the punchline?
Oh, yeah, no, there wasn't one. That's right, thanks. But, I mean, I'm sure that was awkward. Now, it seems like you're telling a very true story from a true place, right? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for about 4 years.
Oh, my God. Ralphie, what do you got for Rob? A pink slip?
I wanted you to get into it faster. You came up and you had a dramatic pause and stuff like that, and when you're on the clock, you have to get to it faster. When you say as a child you were exploited, the natural tendency is that, you know, your uncle sucked you off or something. I mean, you have to be careful with your verbiage, okay? If you're going to go there, go there. But if you're just going to tell a story about singing an awkward song, it doesn't quite have your uncle blew you. You know what I mean? You have a funny premise. You know, Sunshine of Your Life to there. Just get to it faster. You know? It's a good premise. It's a very funny, awkward thing to have happen. You know, they want you to sing as they're lowering the husband into the ground. It's fucking funny. You know, just expound upon it and get to it faster.
Yeah. I felt like you walked up here defeated before you even started talking. Like you kind of, like a good example. Many years ago, I got to see Phyllis Dillard walk on stage, and she glided. Like it didn't even look like her feet touched the ground, and she kind of did this like thing with her arm, which would look ridiculous if you did that now. But but she just hit the stage like such a star, and it was so like it just blew my mind that the moment she was there, you just couldn't take your eyes off of her. And when you walked up, you just looked kind of like, and then you grabbed the mic and paused, and it just didn't look like you were ready to do it.
True, you seem a little bit happier now than you did during your set. Like, do you have a little half smile going on, right?
That's usually my setup.
Gotcha.
I usually like to go into longer sets. I usually like to go ahead. I usually like to go into longer sets and try to kind of create a little bit of an awkward laughter. Andy Kaufman was actually a big influence of mine early on, so I always like to model off their really awkward, kind of weird comics.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, I'd say commit to that more. You know what I mean? If that's what you're going for, because it just came across as sort of uncomfortable. You know what I mean? It seemed like you weren't in control. You know, Andy would go so far to the extreme of making it weird that it would fucking get weird, like all the way. Whereas with you, it's just like, oh, this is sort of weird, but he's trying to plow through. I'm sure there's a big point coming any second now, and that it just wasn't happening.
Yeah, probably if I'm doing something like a minute like this, maybe just try to work on more punchlines where I can do shorter sets like this. I like to do a lot of monologues and talk. And I usually like to sing in some of my sets. I actually do a lot of stuff at a couple other urban rooms around the area. But
I sing "You Are My Sunshine."
Well, no, I've sung like other songs. Like I've sung.
So you end up singing, which is exactly what you say your
like
parents
"Rock with You" or
with.
"You Are the Sunshine of My Life," things like that.
How did you sing at a funeral? Were you crying?
No, it was actually more or less just. It just I didn't really. I had to kind of be nudged. Like I just went ahead and just sung it. Just like I was singing it in my room, like kind of almost singing it with my eyes closed.
Was everybody else crying around you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. How old were you at the time?
I was like 15.
15-year-old singing "You Are the Sunshine of My Life" at whose funeral again?
That was my uncle.
Your uncle. Fuck yeah. See, that is a pretty creepy situation, but I mean, if you're gonna go there, get into it. You know what I mean?
Throw a couple tags in at least if you're gonna do that. I mean, because I looked down, I think it was like 45 seconds, and you hadn't said one joke yet.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you're a storyteller, you still need to sprinkle a little bit of humor into that, because then it just is a story, you know. So.
I gotcha.
Where you been doing stand-up for 4 years?
I actually just moved from Philadelphia, so I was doing it out there for about 4 years. Kind of started working on some different materials, some different ideas. A couple of comics told me I was actually pretty good at singing, so I just started implementing that in my act more. So
Comedians told you that you were good at singing?
Like, I did a couple of shows where I actually decided to go ahead and do a bit about going to a karaoke bar with a girl I was going on a date with. And so I started singing some of the songs I did, and I just went into the whole story of her, like, kind of reacting with the song. And some people said, hey, that's kind of funny. You should try to, do some more singing, try to incorporate some songs more in your act. Go ahead and do that.
Holy
so
shit.
Started working on it.
Oh, my God, Rob. That was a long answer.
Hey, you asked.
It's true. Fuck, I guess I should have known that I was going to get a minute of nothingness.
Oh,
thank you.
Rob Lewis, everybody. There he goes.
Good job, man.
4 years in the game. Hey, sometimes it's rough, people. What am I supposed to do?
4 years isn't that long.
It's true. Yikes. You're gonna love this though. He has the Twitter handle @TheCoolComic. He's that all one word. He's got it. The Cool Comic is Rob Lewis, everybody. So follow him on Twitter.
Amen to that.
Andy was a big influence on me. That movie, Man on the Moon, the next day I was in a library looking up those shady Andy Kaufman books. Like, it was a real game changer. Only because, not style.
You know, I saw him when I was like 6, wrestling. Yeah.
You saw him wrestling?
Yeah.
Wow, and that's like my favorite stuff that he did. He was so great at that.
He got the shit kicked out of him by some Tennessee girls. Big old fat bitches whip his ass.
Oh my God. Yeah, I related to him because when I was a little kid, I used to.
spit on him.
You did?
Yeah.
A lot of people hated him.
Yeah,
because
they hated him.
He'd get the crowd so riled up.
Yeah.
all you dumb women and hillbillies. He would do this thing, and he was from Hollywood. They knew him from Taxi already, so he's going, that's right, everybody. I'm a TV star, and you're just a bunch of idiots. I'm from Nashville. I don't know nothing. He would just say the most ignorant shit. And then he would get into how stupid their women are.
Yeah. And then fight them.
Right. I'm the women's wrestling champion. I'll take on any woman here. You guys can't wrestle. All you can do is the laundry and doing the dishes and peeling potatoes. And he would do this all throughout different cities in the South. Sold out arenas of people just going, fuck you. It's the best. There's a great documentary on Netflix or something. It's what is that called? It's Andy Kaufman World Wrestling Champion, something like that. World Champion of women's wrestling.
I spit on him. I hated him. I did, man. I hated that guy.
That is so cool.
We loved Lawler. Jerry Lawler.
Yeah, Jerry the King.
Jerry the King Lawler.
Yes, the king of Memphis wrestling.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. He's still in the game. He does commentary pretty much every night for those guys.
You spit on him like a dumb southern
I did.
redneck.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Conrad Audi.
Sunshine of my life.
Conrad Audi. Is he coming? Here he is. Conrad Audi.
Always stay around.
It's really right up here. I like that. I like small. Okay. So I recently found out today that my dad is a softie. My mom's kind of stoic. And the reason I found this out is my cousin, she died this morning. And the reason, so she died this morning. And my dad, probably with tears in his eyes, was giving us the play-by-play. The prognosis doesn't look well. Now she's brain dead. Now she's actually took her off the life support yet. And so I call my mom. I call him, and he's not picking up. So I call my mom, and I say to her, what's going on? Is everything okay? And she says, I go, I heard about our cousin. She said, yeah, they're taking care of it tomorrow, but you've got some tickets in the mail. You should take care of them. And it made me realize that my mom, she's very good at compartmentalizing her much.
Wow. Fuck yeah. Your cousin died this morning?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, luckily I know a guy that sings at funerals, so, Rob Lewis in the flock.
Do you do any black guy funerals?
Ian Ellis does. Ian Ellis does black guy everything.
Yeah. He might bring some Febreze and a squeegee to the event, but
man, you and Rob Lewis went monologue. That was something else. What were you getting at here? What was the big? What were we winding up for?
Yeah, it's slipped my mind. I wrote this morning, but it's.
I bet you did. Your cousin died this morning. You couldn't have written that yesterday. Ahead of the news over here.
Last time you were on, you were on before, right?
No,
for some. Oh, okay.
Oh shit! It's the Brian moment of accidental racism. That's gonna be a jingle. That's a permanent jingle. Once an episode.
Accidental racism. I remember who I was thinking. I'm not for sure he has
He took a bite of his food before talking. You know you're uncomfortable when you just start eating on a podcast. Oh my god, I fucking love it. Fuck yeah, Conrad. So let's talk about it. Where are you from? What's going on?
I'm from San Diego, and been here since November. Accidentally ended up here.
You're out of it today, aren't you, man? You're having a hard day, right?
Were you close to this cousin, or is it like one of those black cousins? You know what I mean? Where it's like eighth cousin, but you say you're cousins, like you're really friends. All right, I made it weird, guys. That was not accidental racism. That was on purpose racism.
Tony purposeful racism.
We were pretty close, and I felt this would be a great way to
vent a little bit.
Really? You thought this would be great? This is not great.
That's 1 minute.
It's topical. I'm retiring this show, but
You know, it's hard. You know, what you did was important as a comedian. That you took some tragedy, and in spite of it, you got on stage and you attempted to make something fun.
Yep.
And that is a huge step in the right direction of being a comic. You can't be shaken. The show must go on. You gotta handle stuff even when it's the hardest of all time.
Yep.
You know, you're brave. Good for you.
No doubt about it. I really do love that. You know, and to try to roll with something new, to take that chance instead of trying to phone it in with something. You know, it's better to work that muscle of having balls than it is to not have balls. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you think of Conrad?
I thought that was a rough set to come up. But I think what you said was spot on, because I mean, how many times have you had some bad news and you still have to go do a set?
Yeah.
I found out right before I was announced to go on stage that my grandmother had died, and I was just fuck, and it shook me. And that brought up a really good lesson, which is never check your phone right before you're going to get on stage, because it'll fuck you up. It's not a good thing. If you get good news, it'll throw you off. It's bad news. Oh, we found out we were pregnant with our son. 20 minutes before we had to get on stage, we both had this fucked up show that night. Yeah, I took that EPT test right before we got on stage. Not a good time. We could have waited after the show.
That was a fucking bad note, man.
Wow. That's crazy. The good news is I think you wrote your cousin an obituary tonight, and
your father's a softie? I don't know.
You guys didn't like that? All right. I was gonna say you have 99 problems and an obituary ain't one. I've been waiting 12 years to say that joke, and finally found the right opportunity.
Are you sure?
No.
Okay.
No, I wrote it 7 seconds before I said it. Conrad, welcome, man. Come back anytime. Very fun.
Well, if he does, you'll just think he was another black guy that had been here before.
It's true. Brian's pretty certain this is your 40th time on the show. Fuck yeah.
You knew I was thinking about I was going to go that sit with his grandma.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, they do look alike. No, they really do. I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know when they look alike. Conrad Audi, everybody. He's on Twitter at Capt Conrado, like short for captain, but Conrad with an O at the end. C-A-P-T Conrad. Oh, there he goes. Conrad Audi, everybody. This is the part of the show where we move into our 2 fantastic regulars. We have 2 young ladies that have been doing a new minute every single week. They're the only 2 people that get automatic spots.
That's awesome.
They go with us on the road when we go, and it's always fun to see them watch them grow. And this week's no different, I do believe. Okay, great. You know this first girl as the college dropout from Florida. She quit college right before graduating because she came up on Kill Tony for her very first time on stage, and she's been doing comedy ever since, all around town, and a new minute every single week. It's Kimberly Congdon, everybody.
Hey, what's up? Guys, guess what? I've been seeing someone lately. Really exciting. All right, I'll take that. That's a confidence booster. Thank you. I'll see you all after the show. I have been seeing him, and I think pretty soon here, he's gonna start seeing me back. He's really gonna, because I'm walking past a lot, so He's gonna pick up the hit pretty soon. It's gonna happen. I hate when my boyfriend says, "Stop calling me that. I don't know you." That's super weird. Stop freaking out. I knocked. You didn't hear it. I'll get out of your house. Okay, I'm going. Yes, it's your t-shirt.
There you go. She knows when it's a minute.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's great. That was punchlines, comedians.
Yep. 4 or 5 of them in a minute. You know, when you do, by the way, comedians that, you know, are saying that they do longer sets, if you're doing a 3 or 5 minute showcase set and you still haven't hit a punchline in your first minute, then you're not going to get it. You're not going to do anything. Everybody else is going to have multiple punchlines in that first minute. Nothing should take longer than a minute.
No.
You know? Kim, that was fun. You're in crazy girlfriend mode this week.
Yeah.
I'm writing about this. So is this an imaginary boyfriend? Are you really seeing somebody?
Well, I got really creepy last weekend, and so I figured I should write about how creepy I've been getting. I didn't even meet a guy. I saw a guy at an improv show and found him online.
Oh, yeah. I saw
this whole thing.
Yeah. And did you track him down?
Well, okay, see, a lot of guys are telling me not to say anything to him because I'll look desperate. Brian said that, so I didn't give him my number. But
it does. The girl's not supposed to give you your.
why?
Yeah.
If I didn't say anything to him that night and I just saw him, he's never gonna come up for my number, right? So I have to ask him or no.
What are
Guys,
you talking about? What the fuck is wrong with you? You think you like
why
fell in love
not?
with this guy based on
No, like I just want his number. Why can't I do
You're
that?
totally gonna
Because
get
I want
digged.
it.
Yeah, you're totally gonna get digged.
And that's fine.
I know, right? I just thought I just in case you didn't know, you were totally gonna get fucked. Okay, that's great.
Well,
Awesome.
why can't I just ask for a guy's number? Why is that an issue?
I'm saying you can.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, good for you. Don't get something.
Thanks.
That's the push you needed, I guess.
You're courageous. You're up here talking about it. Why not get his number? Yeah, well, I went the creepy route, so we're done with it anyways. Let's move on.
You're done with what?
The whole.
I think the whole relationship thing.
Wow, Stuart moved his mic up. It's interesting. Patriot, I've never seen with an actual mic stand at mouth level before in 72 or 73 episodes, whatever this is. But that's amazing.
Yeah, well, the stuff inside's not working, so.
His dick shorted it out.
Yeah, that monster white cock of 3.5 inches of thunder. Kim.
Yeah. I'm really over it.
What's wrong?
Nothing. I'm never the creepy one.
I'm just amazed. You know,
I
you
like
see
that creepy.
Yeah, you see so many guys, and it's you know you're in Hollywood. You're doing a lot of spots. You're getting around town. So I'm just surprised that like you saw some guy based off of like this look. Like
I
we're
know,
stalking
but I
him.
hate them
What's he look
all.
like?
What does he look like?
He's just hot.
Yeah. Okay.
White or black?
Is it
He's a
tan
little bit of
fam?
both.
He's a little bit both. All right. Yeah, he did short hair, long hair, clean cut.
I don't
You're
know.
asking about a dog right there.
Yeah, actually,
Has he been fixed?
I've been through enough with having to message him. I've been through a lot, guys.
Wow. All right. Fuck yeah. She'll be here next week performing Def Wanna F. Anything else for Kim, guys? She's writing a new minute each week.
I think that's such a great exercise. Comedians, when the first time they go up on stage, they have 5 new minutes, and they never get back to that type of courage for years, where they just go up with 10 minutes they've never done before. And you're doing a minute every week. You're on pace. You're so far ahead of your peers. Just by going through this exercise. Congratulations, and I'm proud of you. I think you're really funny.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I would get crazier, get more into the stalking part. I liked it. I liked even think of some creepier things that you did.
I've done crazy things.
Right. I printed out the photo and framed it or something like that.
Yeah.
from Facebook.
Right. I like looking at the first profile picture. You click and then you go left, and you always get the first one. And then you see what they're really about.
Wow.
Okay, bye.
There she goes. She's going crazy, everybody, and I like it. I think we're about to see some big breakthroughs on the front of Kimberly Congdon. She's on Twitter at Kimberly Congdon, guys.
Her egg is swole.
Yeah, she's got that. She's got that. That Latina clock is ticking loud. I'm pretty sure the big hand is moving faster than the little hand. That makes no sense. Guys, our other regular, always goofy stylings of a regular on this podcast and on dysentery. Put your hands together for Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up? I love right before I come on, Brian says her egg is swole. I feel like that's good. It's a good place to start. Guys, my Lyft driver yesterday showed up with driving gloves. Leather driving gloves. My first thought was not, oh, he takes driving seriously. My first thought was, fuck. This is some O.J. Simpson shit right here. But I'm still here. So it turns out he does take driving seriously. Fooled me. He might also have light OCD. Debatable. Alright. So I have a problem with these blogger bitches in LA referring to themselves as gypsies. It's something that I keep saying, like on Instagram, gypsy, gypsy. It's like, do you know what a gypsy is, bitch? You're not.
Is there more to that? What will go on?
Yeah, I was gonna go into what a gypsy is. It's like a nomadic, Romanian woman
I
traveling
think you
around.
saw one blog that called it themselves a
No,
gypsy.
lots of blogs.
Really?
Fashion blogs, yes.
Reading a lot of blogs, huh?
A lot of blogs.
Fuck.
I love your attitude.
Yeah.
You're just like,
Thank you.
yeah, look at me. I'm snarky. That's great.
My dad used to buy me isotoner gloves every year as a stocking stuffer.
What?
And they used to be really popular in the 80s. They like isotoner gloves. Everybody had them for some reason. In Ohio, a lot of people wear them because it's so cold that you want to be able to hold the steering wheel without freezing. But you should look into isotoner. There's a lot of funny there.
Isotoner.
Isotoner.
All right.
Form-fitting gloves.
Form-fitting gloves.
Did you just tell her to work in isotoner? That's hilarious. Don't ever do that. Okay.
I don't know what the
He's
fuck I'm
fucking
talking
with
about. I'm like so gullible. I'm like, yeah. Whatever, Red
Come up with a 30-year-old reference. That's what makes it him.
No, I mean, just go look at them because it's hilarious. There's a whole lifestyle of people that still wear isotoner.
Are you fucking with me?
No, and members only jackets.
Yeah, it's true. That's true. Yeah.
I love this.
I think you're fucking funny. I think that you think this is proven that the chicks are the fucking best ones at this.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Yeah, we're creating little monsters here.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, they're fucking funny too. Yeah. They know punchlines. They don't take no bullshit. I like both y'all. I think you're fucking great.
Both of you guys are like strong women too.
Yeah.
Like you're the one that's owning it, even though you're
you're a crazy bitch.
Yeah, you're like I'm going for it.
Right.
You fucking funny, man. I think both of y'all are hilarious.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
It was definitely an awesome set. I love the event. Definitely added a new, I don't get the blogging gypsy thing.
No, that's crazy talk.
But that,
Okay.
45
that will go nowhere. But
Okay.
yeah, the gypsy.
Yeah.
Throw that one away.
I'm a gypsy.
Yeah, only you are reading fashion blogs, Sarah.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I should have extended the Lyft driver thing for the full minute. But I ran out of stuff to talk about, so then I
What's
added
a
that
Lyft driver?
It's like an Uber.
Oh,
Right?
Like
Yeah.
an Uber, except they
Okay.
have a pink mustache. They're a little bit cheaper than an Uber. Like they're the cheapest. Like
Oh,
that,
wow,
it's like
really?
normal people. Like, hey, what's up?
That's
dude?
not even true. It's like the same price.
But maybe even explaining what Lyft is, because some places in the country might not even
That's
have
good.
that.
No.
You know, like
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, or just a cab.
Or Uber or Lyft, like the shitty cab version or whatever. Yeah.
Or you get a shittier version of Uber.
Should I just say Uber? Is that more mainstream?
No,
don't think
not
so,
even.
no.
A lot of people don't know what it is.
But well, why leave a spot for any contention at all? Just say a cab.
Yeah.
Yeah, and cab it's shorter. It's one syllable. It's got the K in it. It's better. Cab is
It's
better.
got the K in it. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, that was awesome. There you go, Sarah Weinshank, everybody. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. The girls are killers, right?
Yeah, killers.
Guys, sorry to break the news to you, but we did it. That's Kill Tony, everybody. Stuart Thompson, the Iron Patriot this week. You can find him on Twitter. Where at, Stuart?
At Stuart B. Thompson. Stuart B.
Anything else coming up you want to promote?
All the Flappers on Wednesday at 9:30.
There you go, Flappers Wednesday, 9:30. How about Ralphie and Lana? What's up? You want to promote anything?
I got my special out on iTunes,
That's right.
and I'm going to be on a TV show on True TV called How to Be a Grown Up in a couple months. It's
I
coming
love
out
it.
next month.
Find her album. That's Lana, Lahna.
Yeah.
Turner.
Ralphie _May on Twitter. Hit me up. Let's talk.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you,
thank you.
audience. So much fun. That's Kill Tony, everybody. Lee Celine killed it tonight with sesame ginger steak and tofu stir fry with baby bok choy and silvered almonds and sticky rice. Thank you so much, everybody. Have a great night.
You're already on stage. Touch
Yeah, hi everybody and welcome. Holy moly, how exciting. We have a very, very special episode of Kill Tony ready for you guys. I'm so excited to be here. Another wonderful Monday.
Yes.
We're here with Clean Cut Brian Redband, everybody. Look at him. Hats off to Brian Redband, literally looking good.
You say clean cut, but most people say creepier than ever.
Who says that?
Anyone that sees this mustache.
Who prefers Brian's new look over the hidden under the ball cap?
See? I'm only doing this because I'm about to go on the road with Dean Del Rey, and if you know Dean Del Rey, he has a really big mustache like this, and I bought vests, so
You're going to dress up
I'm dressing up, I'm becoming a Del Raiser when I'm on the road with him.
Wow. You're going to raise some Del, huh?
Yeah.
Well, that should be interesting. Who would have thought that people get double the Dean Del Rey that
I
they
know,
pay for?
with the Tiffany Haddish in the middle.
That's right. That's right. Which is the opposite of Dean Del Rey.
Exactly.
That's more like Dean Del Rey, Jay. That's really funny if you know Tiffany Haddish, but since some of you don't, just laugh now.
Google it and then laugh later.
Yeah. Exciting show coming up on Wednesday.
Oh, yeah. Death Squad Secret Show number 2 is going to be here Wednesday. We have Mark Maron, Steve-O, Joey Diaz, Neil Brennan, Bobby Lee, Rory Albanese, which is used to be the producer of The Daily Show and the writer, and Mike Black, Tiffany Haddish, Tony Henson. We're all going to be here. It's going to be
stand-up comedy Wednesday night.
Yeah.
Is that at 10?
8 o'clock, and there's a couple surprise guests, too.
Ooh, surprises on top of Marin, Steve-O, Joey Diaz, Tony Hinchcliffe, Neil Brennan, Bobby Lee, Rory Albanese, Tiffany Haddish.
Mike Black. And it's Mike Black's birthday.
Wow.
So, yeah, it's going to be a fun show.
That's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
I was just in Toronto this weekend and performed in front of 3,400 people at the Sony Center and had an amazing set. Got heckled by a crazy Canadian lady. Handled it extremely well for 7 minutes and lit her ass up. And now I'm famous in Toronto, everybody. That's what happens if you have one good set in front of 3,400.
Did you catch it on video, or did anyone catch it on video or audio?
I bet you there was a few creepy YouTubers out there. Out of 3,400,
yeah, there
has
has
to be at least a few. But I got it all audio recorded, and it's pretty amazing.
Yeah, Death Squad's so huge in Canada.
It's insane.
It's
A
ridiculous.
lot of Kill Tony fans stuck around afterwards for the long meet and greet. So thank you, Toronto, for an amazing time. And some exciting news perhaps being announced next week about something about Red Band and Tony in Toronto.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Let's not make it official just yet, but there could be a special announcement in the next episode. That's about it. That has to do with Toronto and us.
That's right. Man, your breath smells like fish.
That's because we just had delicious fish tacos, everybody. From our one and only sponsor, put your hands together for her. There she is, right over there, the lovely Elise Lane. Before I jump into that, I will say, even though they're not our official sponsor, a cool t-shirt company called Homage, based out of Columbus, Ohio, sent me this amazing Ohio State Buckeye shirt and asked me to wear it on Kill Tony, and of course I will.
This company's really cool for anyone that grew up in Ohio because they pretty much take old designs and they reprint them. Like they have a lot of Surf Ohio shirts that are one of my favorites growing up, and a lot of the old logos and designs of old Ohio stuff.
They sent me 3 amazing Buckeye shirts that I'm going to be wearing over the next however long, and also a, you know what, I'll keep that as a surprise too. I will tell you, it's a professional wrestler on a t-shirt, because they heard that crazy Rogan episode. Now, Elise Lane made us fish tacos, but I always tell Elise, you know, you're a gourmet chef. You're a professional recipe checker. She is a top-of-the-line 5-star chef, people. And she cooks us gourmet meals. What I used to do is I used to tell her, write it out fancy, like you would, you know, for a recipe, and I'll read it. And I had trouble reading it a couple times, because they're weird French words sometimes, you know, this or that. And then I realized, why should I say what she made us tonight when our associate runaround producer, Josh Martin, notorious for his speech impediment, notorious for his commitment to Kill Tony, why don't I have him read it into the microphone? And then the week after that, we realized, instead of Josh taking his time reading it, what if he had to read it all at once without stopping, or else he gets flicked in the nuts?
And then this week I decided, why not use this ninja star to flick him in the nuts since it's been sitting on the table?
We could lose our first penis tonight on Kill Tony. And that, if that's not, you can't get that on NBC or ABC or Fox, everybody. You guys excited about this at all?
Josh is shaking his head no in the back.
Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. Here he is. He's on Twitter at Josh Martin. Another new thing that we updated for this week is this is his first time getting to look at it right now. This is his first time getting to look at it. If you have any questions other than enunciation card, if you have any problem with the handwriting, let us know now. Do you think you have a ballpark of it? So don't ask the word. Are you ready?
Okay, yeah, I think I got this.
Okay. Wait. Are you ready, Josh? No problems with the handwriting. You think you have it, correct?
If there's a problem with the handwriting, I'm going to say that.
Guys, who's ready for Josh Martin could get flicked in the nuts? Josh, whenever you're ready, tell us what the lovely Elise Lane made us tonight.
She made taco de pescado with tilapia, with cilantro, lime cream, cabbage, jalapeno, and tomato.
Whoa! Non-stop. Josh Martin killing it.
Speech impediment might be fake.
All we need to do is always have somebody about to flick him in the nuts, and he doesn't have it anymore. Follow Elise Lane on Twitter at Elise Lane. That's ELYSELAIN. And she's on Facebook and Instagram at The Girl with the Pan, everybody. So if you want a gourmet chef to cook at your next party, Elise Lane is available. Boom. There you go. That's the part we clap for Elise, everybody. Right there. What else? That's it, right?
Yeah, didn't you make a deal with one of the comics a couple of weeks back?
I did, and I'm gonna. I should have I'll bring him up first.
Yeah,
we bring up
that.
everybody.
Yeah.
But I did. There was a comedian on 2 weeks ago. Josh, if you could get, I forget his name. There he is, right there. Meet him. Get his name. All right, fuck it. That didn't go as smoothly as I thought it was going to go. But anyway, I realized I've seen him for the last few years doing stand-up comedy, and actually, I'm going to wait for this. I'm going to wait for that. We're going to bring up our weekly head of security. It's a great start to the episode, everybody. It couldn't be more quiet in this room than it is right now. We really started on fire the last 4 weeks. I sort of forgot what it was like to dig us out of a hole, but this is exciting. Here we are. Every week we have a new head of security keeping us safe. It's always somebody in the form of an Iron Man type of suit. Because the original guy that was our head of security was a guy in a $5,000 custom-made Iron Man suit, and he screwed over the show. And he said that he got too big for the show and that he's not coming back until it's a show on Comedy Central. We told you you're replaceable. He said, no, I'm not. So what did we do? We've replaced him every single week since then with a new superhero based off of his original character, loosely based. And this week's no different. This is this guy's third or fourth time being our Patriot. He's one of our favorites. A lot of people call him West Hollywood Jesus, but we call him Kevin Lee Light Jesus Patriot, everybody. There he is. Live in the flesh. There he is. Welcome, Jesus.
Thanks for having me back.
I love that just like all the other Patriots, your speaker box is near your crotch area.
You know, the strap that holds it on usually is missing this time. So this is double stick taped to my pubes.
Really?
So if you see me fiddling around out there.
I love that. You're on fire already, Jesus. Really excited. How's things been? Anything crazy happen on the streets of West Hollywood lately? You're always out there. A lot of people see you. You're one of the most famous fixtures in Hollywood. Anything crazy happen?
I don't know, we had a pipe right down the street the other day, clogged at Sunset Boulevard.
Were you there?
100-year-old water main.
Did you turn it into wine? Was it a wine main after that?
Well, I don't know. You want to bring up wine and fish and loads and all that? I had my fish on a tortilla tonight. I don't think that's chef.
That's right. She's sitting right next to you, directly to your right.
Very fine, delicious meal.
There you go. Absolutely. We love making our podcast listeners as hungry as they could be while listening to this show, hard at work between their lunch break and dinner. So that's our plan with Elise Lane.
I got you back.
There you go.
Nice to
I
meet
love
you.
it.
Hello, everybody.
Jesus Christ, everybody. He's here. Keeping us safe. Always fun. I always have two of my funniest friends on. It's one guy's, I believe, fourth time. He's one of our favorites. And another guy's first time. Put your hands together for tonight's guests. Movie stars, Brody Stevens and Johnny Sportis, everybody. Brody has been on so many times. Johnny's first time. It's very exciting to have you guys here.
Two, check, two.
Welcome back, Brody.
Great to be back here in Southern California. I was in Toronto the past week, and before that, all over America. And it's always good to be here up in the belly room doing Kill Tony. Yes, you got it. Push your believe, never forget. Is there an outlet up here? I'd love to charge my phone.
You want to plug in your phone right now?
I do. Is there an outlet?
It looks like there might be one right there. Do you want to try that out?
I'll go and do it. Or does Josh plug it in?
Yeah, Josh, you want to just do it?
Can you do it? I'll do it, Josh.
No, let Josh do it.
All right. Do you know how to do it? Okay, thank you.
There he goes, charging it up. He's at Josh Martin.
Just keep an eye on it. Thank you. Welcome to Kill Tony. Yes, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Thank you. And Johnny Sportis is here, everybody. His first time on Kill Tony. The Equalizer is the #1 movie in the country right now, and guess who's in that movie? Johnny Sportis, everybody.
Yeah, you got it. He believed.
This is one of the guys who, 7 years ago, a true classmate of mine, me, you, Jamar, Gerard, Angelo, the whole kit and caboodle, we all started together waiting in lines for long hours, and we're all very proud of you.
And now we're here.
Yes.
Doing it.
In the belly room on a Monday night, listening to Brody wiggle as hard as he can.
Well, I'm trying to get comfortable.
You need a different
chair.
seat?
No, I didn't. No, the chair's great. I just wanted to put my leg up and sit back and enjoy and watch a conversation.
Very good.
Tony, meet Johnny.
Johnny, what's so crazy about Johnny is he filmed this movie about a year ago.
Yeah,
he's been just sitting on it, just like going, one day you will all know me. How was that wait? That wait had to have been worse than any iPhone, any announcement, I have to wait a year and a month. How long?
It wasn't that bad, I kept myself busy. But I had no idea.
You did have an idea.
No, I didn't.
You
kept the secret.
I did?
Yeah, you did a great job. I didn't know. Did you know?
Pretty low-key. No, I knew because,
Nobody knew.
Oh, well, I knew.
not the.
But that speaks to your character. You're a humble guy.
Very humble.
Thank you. No, I appreciate that. No,
If you can't tell by the way he's looking directly down and under a hat.
Yeah. Yeah. I gotta change that.
Yeah, party time.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Give Johnny a little more respect.
When that
He's in a movie with Denzel Washington. Not one scene, but several. Let's go.
Yeah. One of the
DJ.
One of the key
There are
roles.
2 people up here with number 1 R-rated movies.
That's right.
You got it.
Johnny Stortis, The Equalizer, and The Hangover, Hangover 2, Due Dates, Stephen Brody Stevens.
Positive energy learned in the belly room, created with the help of Kevin Lee Light, Brian Redman, and Tony Hinchcliffe. Yes.
That's right. It's all happening all at once. Kevin, you always have a question for our guests. Every Patriot always does. What are we doing tonight?
Well, with the creation scene, Brody, one of my finest creations. You just were one of the features of the Oddball Comedy Tour, one of the main attractions. So what was your highlight of your tour?
The highlight of my Oddball tour experience? Oh, just the camaraderie backstage, getting the opportunity to host the main amphitheater, trading off with Jeff Ross and learning from one of the masters how to host a show and keep an audience engaged. And it's a good feeling to travel across America and know that comedy is the new rock and roll. And I'm Jackson Brown. You got it. Let's push.
Thank you. And Johnny, remember, the Lord sees all and knows all. Is there anything you might want to confess to these fine people about the time that you dressed up as the boy on Halloween, as the boy from the movie Up?
Oh, boy. Okay, a couple Halloweens ago.
I was here for this night.
That sounds adorable. Oh, it didn't end up that way, but, I had good intentions to start. I thought that everyone was going to be dressed up over here. And for Halloween, and I was like, I'm going to go to the comedy store. I'm going to have a great time. Everyone's going to see my costume. It's going to be great. And I dressed up like a fat little kid from Up. And then I got here.
He looked adorable. He's got the little orange flagpole sticking up in the back, a little Cub Scout hat, little strap with medallions on it, short khaki shorts.
But I was the only person in costume.
That's yes.
And so then I proceeded to I was throwing back like little mini bottles of Jack Daniels, and then I ended up throwing up on the piano downstairs in front of everybody.
He projectile vomited in front of all of us while we were smoking pot. And when
I got my barf badge,
and that's always funny. But when the buddy is dressed up like the little boy from Up, and he's projectile vomiting on Halloween night after a long night of drinking, that was perfect.
Just humble pie everywhere. It was actually DiGiorno's pizza that I got at my brother's house down the street.
Share with us.
Did they deliver? It must be delivery.
Johnny, share with us something cool about working with Denzel Washington. I mean, something everybody must wonder. You worked with him. What was that like?
It was really cool. It was really intense. He's very focused on his craft, but in between takes, he likes to fuck around. And there was one time where there's like all this sawdust on the floor, and I started like doing like the James Brown dance, and he comes in. He's like, oh, you're doing James Brown dance? I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, okay. And then he starts doing the dance, and then we had like a dance-off in front of the whole crew.
Wow.
And, he ended up winning.
Of course, it's Denzel Washington.
Clearly. He was on Soul Train, so he had a...
Is that true?
No.
Oh.
We'll just do that in. You know what's funny? In the film, he actually has a joke about being on Soul Train.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Positive push. There you go.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
There you go. See, we believe things happen.
You haven't seen The Equalizer yet, huh?
No, I'm not. The only Equalizer I've seen has been on my iPod. You got it. Volume limit on. What was that? Is that a foghorn from Long Beach?
Guys, this is so exciting. We're going to have so much fun. You know the deal. Comedians signed up with a chance to do a minute in front of you guys and then chat with us on a live podcast afterwards. So, you know the deal, comedians. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time, but you know that 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. Here it comes. Right about motherfucking now.
Oh. Are you making that sound yourself, Brian? That was pretty cool.
in 60 seconds, you'll hear this. Aww. That's how you wrap it up.
That's
or else you're going to get the angry West Hollywood bear. Via helicopter.
Hands like steady rock.
Who are you, Rusty Dooley?
That was quite the production on that one.
A new episode of Skill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. A lot of feedback via live and social media about the excitement about tonight's show. How are you Monday night? Here we are, super live. It's all happening, and I'm excited. We have a lot of people here tonight. I'm very glad you guys made it out. Some people told me earlier that I got to meet that stopped me, that they drove all the way from South Carolina to be here tonight. So look out for that.
Myrtle Beach
told me signed up. This is very exciting. We went to the Magic Castle last night.
That's right.
I took Brian to the Magic Castle.
Yeah, if you guys don't know, there's this big castle that you're not allowed to go to unless you're a magician.
Yep.
And it's been here forever, and you drive by and it just looks amazing from the outside. But we got to go in there last night. Tony took me, and wow, it's amazing. You enter through this. You have to like talk to an owl. Yeah. You have to be like, open sesame, and suddenly this bookshelf opens up, and then there's just
that's just the first thing. Like when you walk through the lobby, that's your way in, because you have to tell an owl open sesame. Lainey, you ever been there? Yeah, you're Hollywood royalty. Of course you've been there. Yeah, it's all people that look like Lainey and Jerry, and me and Red Band in there, stoned to the gills. So imagine that. Imagine what that looks like. But we look good.
Oh yeah.
If Kill Tony ever goes to the Emmys, we're gonna rock that fucking red carpet. You have to dress up to go to the Magic Castle. So I got to see Brian Red Band's doppelganger.
That's right, Brian Reichel.
Yeah,
that's with no hat on, combed hair, shirt tucked in, like
amazing. You went from a 5 to a 9.
Thanks.
I've heard a 9 to 5, but 5 to 9. This is Kill Tony, everybody. We only have one sponsor, and it is our private chef, Elise Lane.
Yeah.
She's not private, though. You can hire her for parties. Maybe you're having a big get-together. Maybe Lainey and Jerry putting on one of those fancy Hollywood Beverly Hills parties that you guys do. You can hire a real chef. She's called a recipe checker. She checks other people before somebody releases a recipe book. She tries their food and tells them, like, no, I don't think so. Like that. That's actually a job, and she does it. She's Elise Lane. She's on Twitter at Elise Lane, ELYSELAIN. So however you thought you would spell Elise Lane, you were wrong. She's on Facebook and Instagram at the girl with the pan. Now, lately, I always tell her to write out exactly what she made. And for the first couple times, I read it. And that was fun. It's sort of hard to read, really fancy recipes, Sometimes they have crazy French words in them. This one isn't this tough tonight. However, for the last couple weeks, what we've been doing is I've had my speech impediment prone associate producer of the show, the runaround man that makes Kill Tony happen, hangs up the balls that you see, sets the camera, makes sure that the sword is sharpened. His name's Josh Martin. He's standing right up there. Josh, why don't you come up and read what Elise Lane made tonight? He's on Twitter at Josh Martin Comic if you ever want to see some of his humor without the speech impediment. Now, we're doing something extra fun tonight. Last week he read it, and he made many pauses so that he could figure out the next word and how to say it correctly. So every time he kept pausing, I kept saying, this is podcasting. You got to keep talking. Make any noise in the world. Now, this week, what we're going to do is if he pauses at any moment while reading this recipe, Brian gets to flick him in the nuts. Now, I told him anything's better than a pause, so he can technically make like a noise. He can do anything at any given point, so be prepared for that. Are you ready, Josh? Oh, yeah, you better cough it up. Josh, are you ready? Just say yes. That's a yes or no. No pausing. There's no pausing. Once you start reading the recipe, you have to continue. Okay? Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes.
First, before we start, guys, put your hands together for this situation that we created for you tonight. This is live. Anything can fucking happen right now. All right, tonight, Elise Lane made for us
sesame ginger steak and tofu stir fry with baby bok choy and silver almonds and sticky rice. And go fuck yourself.
Whoa, he did it! I think we figured out. Josh, I need that. I think we figured out how to stop your speech impediment, Josh. You always have to have somebody there ready to flick you in the nuts. I fucking love it. Follow Elise Lane on Facebook and Instagram at the girl with the pan. Another fun thing that we've been doing lately for the last few episodes is one of our funniest friends released a music comedy album, which is absolutely hilarious. It's available on iTunes. It's called The Shingles. He's here to perform another song from that album that we haven't heard yet. From Saturday Night Live and Mad TV, put your hands together for Jeff Richards, everybody, doing the new song, Def Wanna F, off his new album, The Shingles, available everywhere online.
This is based on a true story.
Great question. So this is why they put the body in the tree to keep it away from other predators. What do you think?
It's based on a true story, everybody, and somebody flick Jeff in the nuts, because this is an awkward pause if I've ever heard one before. What's wrong with your phone, Jeff?
Is it not working?
No. Does it normally play songs through a headphone jack?
Yeah.
It's the case. Oh, I like this guy's predictions. I can tell you work in the fucking audio business. That and you're dressed like a grip. Here we go. I can hear it. You ready? Ladies and gentlemen, new album, The Shingles. It's Def Wanna F with Jeff Richards. The only guy to ever be on both SNL and Mad TV. It's here for you.
Oh my god. It's that feeling again. It's my downstairs telling my brain who's boss. I just wanna have just wanna have. If you come over, I just wanna have. If you undress, and then we can have. I don't have a place. I just have a car. If you come over, we have to F in my car. Get inside my trunk. Grab a hold of my junk. I'm still lonely. Not that. I'm better than that. My rod, feet, and I don't own a cat. How can I own a cat? I live in my car. I just wouldn't be fair to the cat. Seriously. Not to mention, all what a cat food costs. That shit can be really expensive. Like, what's something after the cat, right? Like, what if the cat like got a viral infection or some shit? My friend Debbie had a cat, and the ankle got swollen up. Never recovered. $100. I just don't think I can go through that kind of turmoil right now. Seriously. Yes, what I have. Feel my little skin breath. Yes, what I have. Want your face so you look at your head. Yes, what I have. Close your eyes, you have to, I guess. Yes, what I have. It'll be over before you know it.
Jeff Richards, ladies and gentlemen. Holy moly. Jeff. Josh, come get Jeff's phone for him. Fuck yeah, everybody. Jeff Richards. Wow, I've never seen anybody make a song out of a suicide note before, but I'm pretty sure he just did that. Pretty sure he saw his suicide note and said, you know what, this isn't the end. This is a song. And there you go. Jeff Richards, everybody. One more time for Jeff. Every week we have a new head of security that keeps us safe and watches over the show, makes sure that we're always in good standing. It used to be a guy in a $5,000 Iron Man suit. He said that he got too big for the show. He left us. He lost over 2,000 Twitter followers because of it.
And now he's making music videos for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Right. He made a creepy music video this week that he tagged me in, and I clicked on it, and it's this weird song of his old bands. But he has like a Facebook picture montage of me, like all my old pictures and stuff, and I just keep like coming up like these swinging pictures, like old headshots and shit. And it looks like he's gonna kill me. And he probably will, because for the last 20 weeks or 30 or 40 weeks since he quit, we have literally replaced him with a brand new person each week just to show him exactly how replaceable he was. And this week's no different. This is actually this gentleman's second time being the Patriot, because we loved him so much the first time he did it. He's one of the funniest rising young comics in LA, an employee of the Comedy Store. He's Stuart Thompson, genius Patriot, everybody. I'm talking, this guy is smart. Many people say he's our whitest Patriot and the most prim and proper. Stuart Thompson, how's it going?
Doing great, Johnny. How are you?
Great. You look fantastic tonight.
Thanks, man.
Thanks for keeping us safe. Everything good?
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Anything I can do to help.
Very good. Fuck yeah. You are the opposite of Josh Martin. You know that? You enunciate every word so clearly, and you always have an answer.
Just doing what I can.
I love it. Transgo for the Patriot, everybody. He's going to be keeping us safe. Big part of the show. Don't know what we do without you, Stuart. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
So let's do this, shall we? Everybody, you know the name of the game. I always have two of my funniest comedian friends on the show, and we talk to comedians that do a minute each. After their minute, we figure out a little bit about them, and then we delve into it. Maybe we add something to their jokes. Maybe we give bad advice. Maybe we give good advice. Maybe we talk to them about anything. Maybe something else they could be working on. Maybe we make fun of the way they're dressed. Anything can happen. It's Kill Tony, and tonight's two guests, two of my favorites. Put your hands together for Lana Turner and Ralphie May, everybody. Yeah, baby. Ralphie, Lana. Hey. Hello. How's it going? Welcome, bud. The great Ralphie May, everybody.
Hi, everybody.
Hey.
How are you?
Ralphie, thank you so much for making it. I know you just flew in, and one of the busiest guys in the business. So.
Thank my wife. She's the one who got me motivated.
Get the fuck out. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go, fatty. I think that's what the words.
I love it. You ever been on a stage with something like the Patriot this close to you?
No, but I love it. Good for you. I like how the Patriots rocking Chuck Taylor All-Stars.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
He's one-hit Patriot. He believes in himself. Those shoes go pretty well with that outfit, though, I must say.
Yeah, right.
Lana, this is your first time on the show as well. How's everything been going?
Awesome. Thank you for having me.
You guys been on the road, right?
I just got back from New Jersey, which is good. And Lana was here all weekend.
Yeah, it was good.
Holding down the fort. I love it.
How about you, Rabbi?
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
Oh, you guys know each other?
Oh yeah, we've been around for a long time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I dig it, man.
We're all in the game.
Well, let's go down these steps. Let's you guys, y'all ready for some comedy?
Every week, our head of security always asks the two guests a question. It could be about anything. I'm sure this week's no different. Stuart, go right ahead.
So, Lana, I hear you do music in your act, and I was wondering if you've always been musical, or if you started doing comedy with music, or if you just sort of transitioned into it.
No, I started out with writing songs. I wrote some dirty songs, and then next thing you know, I got paid to do that, and I was like, this is ridiculous. And then that's where it all started. When somebody pays you, like, I got $20 for playing a night of comedy, and I was like, what is this for? And that was it. So,
you were surprised that you could.
I was shocked. Yes.
Right.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
And then 16 years later, I'm still shocked.
No, I know. It is amazing.
Yeah.
Do you play guitar, correct?
Uh-huh.
Do you play anything else? You ever make an album or anything?
Yeah, I just had my special come out on iTunes about 3 weeks ago.
What's
1
that
hour
called?
special. So
What's that called? So people can find it.
So I wrote a song about it. And
So
yeah,
I wrote a song about it.
Yeah.
Available on iTunes.
just came out on iTunes, anywhere you download stuff, and then in a few months it'll be on Hulu and hopefully Netflix.
I love it.
Yeah.
Awesome. Stuart, how about for Ralphie?
Ralphie, I'm wondering, you're going to be seeing a lot of new comics going up tonight, a lot of beginners, and I'm wondering if there's something you see with new comics that that sort of that bothers you or really excites you. I don't know how much you can hear pulse on new comedy.
It's when they make dumb fucking mistakes. It just bugs the shit out of me, you know.
You're gonna see a few of
young
those.
comics look down all the time.
Yeah.
It's the fucking worst.
Yeah.
You know, it's just like, you can't believe it. The jokes you wrote them.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. What do you like? What do you really love when you see a new comic?
Oh man, I like it when they get it. When they write something and they get it.
Yeah.
They like, oh, okay, this is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
It is interesting because a well-written joke can happen from, sort of anybody, but when they can't perform it, when they're looking down and they're saying it at the same time, it's crazy how they cancel each other out. Well, you're going to see a lot of both of those things tonight. Because sometimes magic happens, sometimes it's a slaughter fest, and sometimes things get weird. And but we're gonna keep it up. We'll have fun tonight. You guys ready to start this shindig? Comedians, you know how it works. You get 1 minute on stage. You know your 1 minute's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, how cute. That means wrap it up, because this is show business. You can't go over your time, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. I think we have about 10 minutes left of podcasting. So, fantastic. That is an angry bear tonight, guys. Please don't bring him out again. The podcast listeners hate that shit.
It's not the West Hollywood bear. He's
Yeah.
hairy and
Yeah, that's what Jeff Garland said. Jeff Garland said, that's not the West Hollywood bear. The West Hollywood bear would be like, hey, I want to fuck you. It's really funny. Because he has a good chubby guy voice. So, he really, he's got that stuff behind it. Very bear-like and very West
Why are you
Hollywood.
looking at me?
We need a new
You're not
bear.
hairy enough.
I'm not hairy enough.
I love it. So let's get this party started. You guys ready or what? Here we go. Your first comedian doing a minute tonight goes by the name of Ian Ellis.
Yeah, man. Around plus, how many people here think we should legalize weed? I do too. It'd be cool if we just legalized weed for black dudes. Because I'm tired of getting pulled over every time I kick it with my boys. All my friends smoke weed too. They just don't get racially profiled every 5 minutes. If you didn't legalize weed just for black dudes, I think they start pulling over brothers and searching their cars for black people. Like, whoop, whoop. And as you know, we're cracking down on underground smokers. And I couldn't help but notice you have a lot of white paraphernalia in the back of your car. I could let that lacrosse stick go, but when I saw that Kings of Leon sticker on, I knew we had trouble. I want you to tell me, is anybody in your car currently wearing blackface? Now, I don't want any trouble, but I distinctly smelled Axe cologne coming from the trunk when I walked up. I'm going to need you to pop it up. I swear to God, if a Mexican pops out, I'm taking your whole family to jail. My name's Ian Ellis. I love you. Good night.
All right, there you go. Fuck yeah. So you smoke pot with a lot of black people?
Yeah, man.
Really?
That's my shit.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Chicago, man.
Gotcha. Fuck yeah. Interesting. Ralphie, what do you got? What'd you notice?
You asked 4 questions before you hit them with a joke. You need to get to the joke faster. Okay? You had a good premise, and then you switched it, and then you switched it again. And, making it legal for only black people, it's a funny premise. That should be enough for your 1 minute. You know what I mean? Don't be in such a rush to change topics, Delve into it. Find out what's funny.
It's a good call. I agree. It is a great premise. And then when you're talking about, when you're often talking, when it's changed to Mexicans and other things and the blackface, you know what I mean? Like you could stay in that pocket for sure. Because if it was only legal for black people, then more white people would start hanging out with black people. Like there's like a lot of stuff there.
That shit is hilarious.
And you can run with. There's a lot of different directions you can go. Lana, what do you think, Ian?
I love that you went racial like with it. I think that's great. You have balls to do that. But you kind of look like a skinhead, so you gotta be careful judging that.
It's true. There's something
Yeah, you
very.
gotta come at it.
It goes over great at the rallies.
Well, there you go. Love it.
Here.
How long have you been in LA, Ian?
Yeah, a couple of months. I'm gonna do this by sending you fan art. So.
Oh, wait, that's that cool shit.
Yeah, man.
Wow, you make that?
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool. That's amazing. I can't believe you're that guy.
I didn't know the Red Band was doing all the cats, and those are fucking phenomenal. So buy the stuff that Red Band makes. Like that's amazing.
There you go. How do you like that?
Nice.
Ryan loved everything you did up here tonight.
I like the white jokes. You know, what was it, Nickelback or
Kings of
Leon, right? But I was kind of confused. I like the beginning part, the idea of making it legal for black people. But like Ralph said, you didn't really go too much into that idea. You just kind of started, bashing white people and stuff. I think that's interesting, and I really like the bashing white people. I just don't know. I don't know. I would have to hear your premise for making it legal. What your jokes would be about it, because as it is now, it's just it seems like two different jokes that you're trying to mix together that don't really need to be mixed together. I don't know.
How long have you done stand-up?
About 4 years, man.
Did you always say man at the end of everything?
Sorry.
No, I'm just curious.
You only hang out with black people?
For the most part, because they have the best weed.
That's hilarious. We live in California. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, we're all smoking the same stuff.
That might be true in Detroit, but California, fuck no. Anyone owns the best weed out here.
And it's basically legal here now too, so it kind of uses it on that.
Yeah. So you can stop hanging out with black people.
Yeah, you don't need to.
Woo, just in the nick of time.
What is it, my mother?
Did your mom tell you that?
She's like, what are you doing with the blacks?
Whoa! Wow, you really are from Chicago.
You should talk about that. That's interesting.
That's interesting.
Because my sister, that's how I grew up growing up. My sister just hung out with black guys all the time. And got Jet Magazine. And my poor mom is just like, what the fuck? Our daughter's reading Jet Magazine and she's shaving her eyebrow lines.
Wow. Those dead
Your
giveaways.
sister's getting killed.
I know.
Your sister's getting that black date.
Your sister's fat.
Yeah,
Your sister's
right.
back.
Is she chubby? She's got
She is now. She's got all that cum in her butt.
Yeah, she's fat.
Ian, you ever been to the black woman before?
I've been with a couple of them, yeah.
Yeah.
I did a joke at the Black Club in Chicago, Jokes and Notes, where I said that sleeping with a black woman is great, but sometimes I wish it came with a squeegee and a can of Febreze.
Jesus, okay.
And I was like, white women don't get musty like that, and the audience was very angry.
Wow. Gee. That's something your black friends are probably laughing at. I can't believe he's going to do this little white guy.
Holy shit. Wow, I mean, normally when people are like one time...
Black girl's pussy be stinking.
Oh my God, that's exactly what you're saying. Well, why are you beating around the bush when you could just say that line? Normally when comedians are like, one time I did this joke at this club about this, it's not like the most regretful joke that they've ever said, but you went for it, and I mean, you totally committed. Wow, like that was the whole thing. That was the setup and the punch, everything you said?
I try to be memorable.
Yeah, you're definitely that. Ian Ellis, everybody, thank you so much for that artwork. You got to check out his original Kill Tony artwork. It's a few of the last things that I posted on my Instagram. If you're listening, you'll see it. He's at Chicago Open Mic. That's right. That's you. Because I tagged you. Some nice guy. You made that. He's at Chicago Open Mic. I never would have guessed that that's what that artist would have been like. Like, it's a very intricate drawing, and I'm very
And while
surprised.
he's drawing it, he's thinking, black girl's pussy's
Febreze and a squeegee.
Squeegee and Febreze. Holy shit, man.
That's a 1-2 punch.
Fuck. I love it. Well, there you go. We just learned a lot about Ian Ellis in a few minutes.
And listen, gotta clean it up.
You know what I always do? I always ask guests that are on for their first time if there's something that they did when they first started that they can't believe that they ever did on stage, like a line or, anything. I've gotten all kinds of answers. Some people tell me they used to go up and with a ventriloquist puppet, they can't believe they did that. Some guys would take off their shirt, do an impression of the letter C, one of them said. And
Shaggy's Pizza off Highway
any regrets from your
51
very
or
early
whatever.
on, like the first few months or anything crazy you did? You can't believe you said or did?
No, man. I had a good run, man. When I started open mic, I was in college and high school at the same time, and I got a blowjob from an unattractive girl after my set. I said, "Fuck college."
I love that. That's perfect. How about you? Any regrets? Anything crazy you can't believe you did? A song about
get blown by an unattractive girl?
One time. No, I
you
used
ever
to
forget to
struggle.
tune your guitar or something crazy?
No, I just would struggle with what to wear. Sometimes, like as a chick, I think that's a hard thing to know, like how you're perceived. So I would wear these try these cat print outfits and stuff. Just look like, and I regret that a little bit. But you try it, but nothing too crazy. Because I think anytime you try something on stage, even if it didn't go well for you, that's like how you learn. That's how you get better. So.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Stuart actually had the same thing. He wore cat print outfits when he first started.
Long time ago.
Guys, I pulled another name out. This looks like a new name to me, and I am always excited when new people are on. Put your hands together for Tam Fam. There he is, Tam Fam, everybody.
Do you guys know that old saying, as happy as a Japanese businessman at a middle school cheerleader car wash? I'm not happy right now. I'm not saying that I like little girls. Anyway, so it's good to be up here. I'm not expecting this to go well. Weird coincidence, those are the exact words I used right before I had sex. Yeah, I'm not exactly a ladies' man. What? No way. Yeah, no, it's true, believe it or not. I always worry when I do these because I'm an introvert. I don't really belong on a stage. It makes about as much sense as being homophobic and shopping at Whole Foods. Or having a cologne allergy and attending an Armenian bachelor party. All right, I guess that's good. Thanks, everyone.
There you go. 59 seconds on Tam Fam. Tam Fam.
I know, right?
Yeah, he's already got his own shirt made.
I dig it.
I guess you do that first and figure out the rest later, huh? How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's great.
Yeah.
You actually have some jokes, man.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, it's very fun.
Yeah. Don't talk about yourself in the third person on stage and act like someone else is talking.
Yeah, you're better than that part where you heckle yourself. No way thing. Yeah, just let somebody heckle you or don't, or to just plow through like it's not happening. But you don't have to heckle yourself.
And really talking to the mic and project your voice because it was really quiet. I had to turn you up a lot.
Unless you really hurt somebody talking to you. You hear big voices.
Not today.
You never know. Could be his thing.
Love it.
Where are you from?
Yeah.
I'm from the Valley. I lived here my whole life. I'm Vietnamese.
Yeah, the Japanese part. I was like, you're not Japanese. That threw me off. I mean, you're very Asian because you put your comedy thing on your shirt. That was very Asian of you. Yeah, but different Asian, right?
Huh? You're Thai? I'm Vietnamese.
Vietnamese?
Yeah, Vietnamese, of course. That's how we got the shirt.
Did your brother make it for you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like that they grown you. That's hilarious. Like, oh, wait a minute. We're supposed to be assholes.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
I was thinking China. Sorry, I was thinking China by a child. They were mad at that. They were the thing wrong.
Man, you had some jokes, dude. You had some fucking jokes. Who knew?
Yeah.
Who knew? I was impressed. I thought the homophobic Whole Foods line was funny. I thought the cologne allergy was a little way to go, but it was funny. You know, man, you got some good stuff.
Yeah,
man.
it's amazing
You know?
for 3 months. So is this something you've always wanted to do? What were you doing 3 months ago?
I was working at an ad agency doing IT, saving up money so that I could.
Whoa, that's really Asian.
Yeah. I'm good at math and I'm a horrible driver.
Oh, yeah, man, that's Asian as a kid.
New favorite adjective.
Asian.
Fuck yeah.
Except it would be pronounced Adrian. I can't say it.
You can't say it.
I can't even do an Asian accent.
I bet your parents are so Asian, it's crazy, right?
Yeah, they're pretty bad.
I didn't say that. You
I guess I'm wrong.
did? Do they speak English?
Sort of.
English?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I did it that time. I pulled it out. I got it that time.
How long into doing stand-up did you make the shirt? Because it's been 3 months since you started. It doesn't look like the first time you've worn it.
About a week and a half, I figured I just wanted people to know how to spell my name.
A week and a half in, you were ready for people to not forget how to spell your name. I love that. Is like growing up, you had favorite stand-up comedians and stuff? Is it something you've always loved? Did you find it recently? How old are you?
Did you really like the cook in Westerns?
Are you still looking for Dr. Jones?
He held on to his potatoes.
It feels like we're stepping on fortune cookies. Those aren't fortune cookies.
You've had like 40 questions. Now you need to answer all of them. And get the
Dr.
high
Jones, he
score.
held on to his potatoes. I discovered this. I sort of got into stand-up a little bit later, but I've always been a comedy like Howard Stern. I got into real heavy. I'm 32.
You're 32? Holy fucking shit, man. Oh my god, that's amazing. You Asians are insane. You probably fucking smoke a pack a day and everything. Like, it's an amazing race.
And they sit on their ankles too.
Yeah.
They sit on their ankles.
Yeah, like that's
smoke
easy.
cigarettes and sit on their ankles and make duck.
Fucking love your style, man.
Yeah, man.
He's like, fuck you, I'm an IT bitch.
I know, right?
Yeah.
So you saved money working the IT thing for years, probably, right? You're 32, and you started 3 months ago, and you saved money so that you could do this full time for the rest of your life.
2 years.
Wow. You saved enough money for 2 years.
Yeah.
Fuck, Ian Ellis is about to rob you on your way out.
He hangs with black people. Their pussies be stinking.
Do you get up and on a lot? I mean, do you go try to do different kinds of spots around town?
I do a lot of open mics, but I don't get like booked.
Right. Well, of course, you've only been doing it a few months, but like, are you going up a lot?
Yeah, I go to like 6 a week. I get up maybe 2 or 3 times.
You got to go to ones where you can, no matter how long you wait or whatever, at least you know you're going to get up. I mean, except for this show, which is perfect for, because it's like crazy what could happen. And
You can also, if you talk to some of the other Asian comics, you'll know that there's a lot of cool things that you can do that regular comics can't do, which is do comedy for Asian people. And because there's
there's a void there. Like there's people that want to see comedy, from other ages.
You should really try a comedy contest. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You should really try that.
There's a club in Pasadena that a lot of Asians perform at. I think it's called the Rice House, and I think
It doesn't even start with an L.
What?
No, I'm sorry.
You son of a bitch. Guys, I love this guy. Tam, I hope you come back really soon. Anything else for Tam fam?
Yeah, so are you completely not working your day job anymore at all? Right. You just stopped. Okay, so you could actually go, and you have money. You could go anywhere else in the country and try like different clubs and just put yourself out there in a totally different way because you have money. That's so rare.
I also live in Los Angeles, so I don't have that kind of money. I have like bus ride for 2 years.
He's got
Asian money. You can eke that out.
You guys can survive on fucking like rice.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You could do like some sort of like in a few months. Like once you get like enough time, like a little bit of time together, you have a little money. You can do some shitty runs that allow you to do a lot of stage time. But if you don't have to pay money to survive.
Work at a comedy club.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a job that's barely a job, but that will give you spots and help for comedy and give you a little bit of money.
And all those fuckers need help with their computers.
Yeah. What's the next batch of naked celebrities you're going to release?
That one hurt.
Yeah.
By the way, I heard it's guys. I heard that the next batch, those people that are releasing all the naked photos, I guess now they're releasing the Brad Pitts, and I guess that's the next wave. It's just all the guy celebrities.
Thank God.
Oh my God. That's gonna be creepy.
George Clooney with a cummy cock.
Oh. That'd be creepy.
You just wanted to say that, right? George Clooney with the coming cock. Say that 3 times fast.
That would be a crazy vine if that got released. Tam Fam, there he goes, everybody. He's on Twitter at Tam Fam Comedy. For those of you that didn't read his shirt, Tam Fam is spelled TAMPHAM.
Word to that.
Oh yeah.
Heavy on the PH.
Heck yeah. Tam Fam, not to be confused with Dat Fam. You dealt with Dat Fam, right?
Yes, I did.
Right. That's insane.
That guy's already funny like that.
You want to hear an amazing Dat Fan story that I've never told before that I'd love to tell? And this is via one of my good buddies, Comedy Central roast writer Jesse Joyce. He was once hanging out at the Hollywood Improv, and this is right after Dat Fan won Last Comic Standing, which if you know anything about the history of it is insane, because he beat supposedly Ralphie May, a monster comedian, and has come out with a new hour pretty much every year or 2 a year. Like, you're one of the most productive and hilarious comedians. And that fan's done nothing since then. But anyway, the point being this, you're going to fucking love this. So here we go. A bunch of people are at a packed Hollywood Improv. There's like a big bar there, in the front. Everybody walks through the front, this front bar, and you see who comes in. Now, that fan, it's like a packed Friday night. He had just won Last Comic Standing. He walks into the Improv. Now, that fan's like one of the least respected comedians, okay? So that fan walks in. Now, what year was that this all happened?
2003.
Okay, 2003. So imagine this. This is a true story. That fan walks in. Behind him, without that fan knowing it, 2003, in a robe, Rodney Dangerfield walks in behind him. Now, people at the bar start freaking out, like, "Oh my God, have you seen fucking Rodney Dangerfield?" And everybody starts this slow clap and starts standing up. So excited because they're all looking at Rodney Dangerfield in this, robe, sort of just straggling around Melrose. But he knows the Improv's a comedy club, even though he's a little bit old, maybe a little bit out of it, who knows? But the whole place is going insane. He goes, "Yeah!" because Rodney Dangerfield's there, and Dat Fan's in front of him, not knowing that Rodney Dangerfield's right behind him. So he's going, "Yo, thank you," everybody's like, "Fuck you, Dat Fan. Rodney Dangerfield's behind you." He's turning around and he's just like, "Oh God." And he scurried away. And the people that were there, it's ingrained in their brain forever. It was like the 9/11 of perfect timing. So it's Jesse Joyce can't even Jesse Joyce can't even tell that story without like choking on a lung because it's just so funny to him because he actually has the video image of it in his head of the experience. So
That's a great example, though, for younger comics because he got so successful so fast off that show without really earning it that it just killed any opportunity he would have of being a respected, legitimate. I mean, if that had happened 10 years from when he might actually have more of a career. I don't know what he's doing right now, but he was always really nice.
Right.
That's one thing that he was nice, you know.
Oh, yeah, he was weird.
Yeah.
yeah,
He was great.
Jay London once gave me a great piece of advice off of that on that note, which was have all the fun and learn and develop as much as you can now because once they know who you are, you have to. It's all work from that point on. So,
yeah.
Like Ralphie was so ready when he got that show. He was just ready.
Yeah.
And that was not ready.
Right.
He is open.
Yeah.
Tam Fam.
Yeah, there you go. So wait.
Actually, Tam Fam was funny.
Yeah, totally.
More original.
Yeah.
No doubt. Come back, Tam Fam. We love you.
Yeah.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Levi Hackett. That's a serial killer name, so I'm pretty excited to see what happens. No Eric Levi Hackett here? Well, that means he just got, Stuart, blacklisted. Make noises. Louder. Josh, we need help with. Yeah, your sound's out. Super weird. That's never happened before.
He said it might go out of batteries.
Just go right ahead. Make some noises into the mic.
Pew, 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 pew.
Wow. One of my favorite blacklistings ever. Just everything going wrong. Earl Levi Hackett sounds like somebody who's like trying to assassinate the president, right? Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Johnny Stewart. There he is, right out of the middle. This might be South Carolina, isn't it?
No, that's the
other guy.
Hi, I'm Johnny. I got a minute. I'm going to get right into it. I think that buying a car is a lot like adopting a kid. I just went to the car dealership and they were trying to really hard sell me. And then I realized, like, this dude should be selling children with this kind of intensity. Like, he was like, because color affects the price a lot more than you think when you're trying to adopt a kid. You know what I mean? Reliability, no, that's going to cost you big time. But it's worth it. You don't want to get one of them salvage models. Swear to God, you know the owner before it didn't take good care of it at all. That's going to mean costly repairs in the future. And, wow, they went a lot quicker than I thought it was. I know I kind of starstruck. I got the perfect 10 right here. I didn't even expect that shit. Can I tell a bit I got about Ralphie May real quick?
You have 14 seconds left.
Jumping that dive. The next one lies Ralphie May.
It's not even a fucking joke, you people.
No. Because I got him at the book. The booker was telling me that if.
Oh no, Johnny.
I'm sorry, man. I love you guys. I have so much respect.
It's not even a joke.
It's a joke. It's not a 14-second joke.
It's not a fucking 7-second joke either. It's not a 30 cents. It's not a joke.
Oh, brother.
Zoot, how are you, big dog? Are you ready to lose? Zoot, are you ready to lose? Yo, dog, can you hear me? Zoot. Oh. Zoot, how are you, big dogs? Apologies about that. I thought you... How you doing, big dog? You ready to lose? That's what I want to hear. Are we playing Squid Game? All right. Oh. I made a mistake. I accidentally created a ranked game. That's right. I'll take the loss. I don't like this hole. You don't like a single hole? Oh, you like those? Those are probably my least favorite. Oh, that stupid chicken has really helped you. I made a good run at it. Yeah, you can. Not that hard though. Oh, what a beautiful shot. Dog, that was a thing of beauty. I like when I play ranked games against really good people because they teach me like angles that I don't think we'd ever think. We get into our habits and then we don't get to see new players, but or new strategies, but they've shown me a couple strategies that work. Yeah, that actually Riser showed me that strategy. Oh, what a shot. Yeah, that's not a good shot. I wouldn't necessarily say that. Get it. There was a pretty good chance of it. I do my best to. Yo, pimp. It's very easy to get water bumped. Good on you, big dog. You like your job? That's great to hear. Now that's something. Good on you, man. What's the average duration of employment for this place? Do you know? What's like the salespeople that they have? How long do they stay? Oh no. Oh, so like people don't stay long? Okay. Even still though, it's not like they don't have people there for 10 years. Okay, well then that's good. That's really good. Is he a good salesperson? Well, that's good. Well, then that should make you feel really great that there are people who stay there a long time. Wow, that's a lot. Do you have to go house to house and just walk it? So it's a lot of exercise, right? Yeah. I mean, I'm in a solid spot to hit a good shot here, but even still, I would have tied for the win. No. Yes, it is. 624 wins, big dog. Yeah, I did. But so did you. When I play people in ranked games sometimes, like they don't do the whole like water bumping thing. And if you water bump them, they get pissed off. They'll start typing and like complaining in different languages, and I don't even know what they're saying. That happened to you? Funny. Are you gonna hit your shot? Oh, okay. I'm closing and reopening. Oh no way! I lost. Oh, that's not fair. I don't know. It just like it just lagged or froze or something. That's not cool. Wow, I just gave you the win. That's not cool. That's all right. Yeah, it happens. It happens to you sometimes. Happens to Riser sometimes. That's a good shot. That's fine. I disagree, and I'm in a bad spot. Very bad. That's okay. No, I don't think I can make it from here. Too much sand. That's all right. I was fortunate not to lose a hole there. That's not what you wanted to do. That's also not what you wanted to do, Zoot. Those arrows make. Yeah, probably, or at least I'll follow it. Do you think that okay? There were a couple movies that you made some prediction about which you made some predictions. All right, you're calling it now. You also said, what about the substance? It's got Demi Moore in it. It's about like, oh wow. All right, you have a big shot. Will this go in? That's all. Oh, what a great shot. Did you see Complete Unknown? No. It might be something that I watched though. Um, what about Wicked? Don't you think Wicked could win? Wow, you're really into it. Um, okay, but do you think that Ariana Grande could win Best Supporting Actress? Dude, you fucked me. Dude, you fucked me beautifully. I need like the greatest water bump, and I didn't get it. Dude, you're supporting. Dude, you're guaranteed to win. I don't like this hole. These holes, I mean, frankly, I just don't know how to do them really well. It's just so random, but it's not. I mean, I actually these are probably the ones that require the most skill, but I've never. All right, um, dude, you're having a really good week. You're good. Is it a job about which you have to worry about getting fired? Oh, so you have to actually increase your sales a lot to be able to stay with this job. What did you What did you get last week? Was that your first week? But there's a very good chance you don't keep this job because it's so difficult, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, but I mean that's a long way from eight. Eight's a lot in comparison. I Do they have a good script? Now, are any of these warm calls or they're all cold calls where you just randomly go to people's houses and knock? Wow, that's really difficult. Three sales is a- So they're already interested. So those should be easier to get sales, right? Wow, what was that shot? Oh, okay. Sales are difficult, man, especially in the age of the internet. Yeah, the internet basically killed the salesperson. When before, before the internet, salespeople were like some of the highest paid positions with some companies because that's how companies got business. But once the internet was created, it killed all the salespeople. Not all of them, but a lot of them. Because it's like a lot of people just don't even want to interact with people in their daily life. If they have to, they see it as a negative thing. They'd much rather be able to sit on their phone and book whatever, purchase whatever, and not have to worry about a middleman. And then there's that element of it too. Things are more expensive when you have a salesperson. Oh, what a miss. Dude, you have a big opportunity here. Big opportunity. All right. I like this hole if I do it correctly. Right. That's interesting that it's actually cheaper to go through a salesperson than it is to go through the website. You would think the website would be cheaper because then they don't have to pay a commission to you. They're getting less sales. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, what a miss. Right. No, I get it. I've done Google AdWords before. It can get very expensive. You know what the most expensive word is for Google AdWords? Guess. I'll tell you if you're warmer or colder. Yeah, so what I'm saying is like when you do Google AdWords, you pay on certain keywords and some companies will pay more for it's not solar. So let's say your company's willing to pay $3 every time somebody types in solar into Google and they click their link. Another company may pay $4, so that company will show up before your company. Does that make sense? No, 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 nothing like that. It will be when I say it. It's not anything adult entertainment. It's not gaming. It's not food. It's not close. Not close. Oh, look at the shot. Wow. No, not really. That's 3 games. Nope. It's a very competitive business, but basically, like, they're all kind of the same. So that's why it's so expensive. It helped me. Yo, dog, keep guessing. It applies to all ethnicities. Here is a clue. It isn't like a physical object. Closer. Yeah, but it's not anything. Yeah, closer, I would say. I'll give you a clue. It starts with the word I. Indulgence, no. Intelligence, no. Oh, that's a really good guess. No, it's not. It's not internet. Internet's a very good guess. It's not close, but that would be a good thought. But it's not internet and it's not intelligence, but both are really good guesses. Um, the first two letters are the same though. So it's like IN. Not ink. No. Insurance. Insurance. And the reason why, generally, at least in the United States, all insurances are kind of the same. You either like the one that advertises on the sports or on at your dealership or something like that. Like, people don't really have major um loyalties towards insurance. And 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 the thing is, just for a moment, and the thing is, if you can get an insurance customer, they might be a customer for many years. You never know. So, like, uh this was a few years ago, but people would pay like $12. It was the highest ad word. It was huge, um per click, which is really expensive. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, the insurance business, at least in the United States, a lot of it goes through websites. I mean, basically, if you're not like there are some like minor insurance franchisees who, like, maybe their parents were involved in it, so they've got this book of like customers already. But then there are, like, if you're just doing cold calls, like you're saying on insurance, it's really difficult. Uh, and insurance is so broad. I mean, I don't even think they're like health insurance salespeople unless they're working for like a company, or like going to companies, but they don't do like individual health insurance. I've never known anybody do that. At least in the United States, the big ones are like car insurance and that kind of stuff. Yeah, but their expectations are kind of not realistic. Oh, you got screwed. Dude, 8 sales a week from their salespeople, that's a lot. Especially when these are all cold calls and it's door to door. Like if you pull a muscle, let's say you just drop something on your foot and you can't walk. You're not working. No, a lot of jobs they'll pay you like workers' compensation, or you'll have like paid time off. But with your job, you basically have to rely on your body. And it's not like you're working an office job. You can work an office job with a broken foot, but you can't do door-to-door sales with a broken foot. Oh, that's huge, dude. Well, no wonder they don't keep people around there for very long, because that's a lot of money. Is that 40? I imagine that's $40 Australian. What is that in American dollars? Do you know? All right, that's still okay. What's minimum wage in Australia? Okay. Is that for the whole country, or is that just in like your state? Is that for the whole country? Did I tell you about my new robots? I didn't tell you about my new robots that are spamming people on Twitter. Yeah, and I'm spamming people from Australia specifically. It's actually a pretty good idea. Um, that's a good question. Yeah, that not so much that. A lot of since I'm up all night, a lot of Australians are awake when I'm awake, and like you're a perfect example of that. And I mean, I've done Jews, I've done people in cryptocurrency, I've done people in esoteric knowledge. So I can literally choose who I want, but I don't know why you don't do this, dude. You just create a bot and send them information on solar. Yes, you could. I've gotten people in here. I've been doing this now for like 72 hours. And I've already gotten people into this Discord who found out about me from Twitter, and they've brought in friends of theirs. So it's like, it's a lot of, it's a very good way to advertise. And it's free. But the thing is, I'm able to just focus it on, like, here's what I'm doing. Everybody who follows BBC Australia, I can just focus on those people. or everybody who follows ABC Australia, I can just focus on those people. Or anyone who follows the Australian Zoo, I can just focus on those people. No, that was, dude. That would be a difficult water bump. No, we're not. I'm gonna win. Oh, oh, you have a chance to win. Zoo, your entire career relies on this chance. Short. Yeah, it did. Oh man, that was way bad. You have a chance to win. You are. You have a chance to win, and that's gonna make it. Psych. Short. Oh no. I can't believe that did not go in. All right, I've got a straight on shot. You have to make this to tie. You missed. You missed. I won. That's I think 4 wins in a row. I know you did tie one of those, but nevertheless. Um I'm elite, it says. I'm level 40. 40. I think just beat a bunch of people. Though you've played more games than I have. Yeah, take your time. Dude, I just sent you an invite. There's accessories in mini golf. What are they? Dog, accept my invitation. This is our last game. All right, that doesn't make it. Oh, you can buy stuff for mini golf? What can you buy? Yeah, but you can't buy like better golf clubs or anything, can you? That's pretty baller. Oh, don't hit his ball in. No way, really? Do you have to pay for stuff? Yeah. I'm not good at this first shot. Oh, that's a good, it's a perfect shot. Zoot. Too hard. No, no, it's not. I'm going to show you perfect. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Get there, get there, get there, get there. Oh no, it stopped short, dude. Yes, you do. You got a perfect game. Oh, no, you didn't, dude. This one, somebody showed me how to have like a perfect shot. Oh, I missed it. It's amazing for you. Oh, no way. Yeah. All right, we're tied in the whole three. I kind of like this hole. I don't think I've. Oh no, that's not what you want to do. I don't think I've ever gone the other way though. I don't think it's a very good move. It's too. There's too much that goes on over there. We both did. Dude, I have a strat. Dude, my my strategy was terrible. That's in the water, in the black stuff. I gave you a free shot at it, basically. No, it's not. No way. Zoot. Zoot's guaranteed the win. Oh, I thought that was the last hole for some reason. This hole's hard. I'm sure there's like. Oh, that was a really good shot. Really, really good shot. I'll take that shot. But your shot is better. Oh, get in the hole. Get in the hole. You basically locked up the win. Good job, Zoot. Get that win. I would have hit the thing on the side. All right, Zoot. Well, that was fun. Okay, so where's the mini golf store? Oh yeah, you can just buy stuff in there. I get that. That's what I thought. I've played with a lot of people, and I've never seen any of them have anything special. Dude, I'm so bad at pool. And it's because I always hit the 8 ball in, which really just screws me. Did you know that we're doing 24-hour Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu video spaces on Twitter? If you go to the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu Telegram, look in the pin message. What would that be? Dude, that's what you say, but then you said it's the most popular game that they have. I don't know if that's true, but I can tell you whenever I'm trying to find a game, it never takes more than like 1 second to find someone. And they're a real person, which tells me that it's got to be pretty popular. If there are that many people always looking for a game. This must be it's a really interesting app because there isn't any advertising on it. And I guess they must make a lot from that store, perhaps, but I don't know, it must not cost that much to run because they have so many people using it. I mean, I think it even says somewhere how many people are online. I could be wrong on that, but oh yeah, no, 40,000. Exactly, that's a huge amount. It's a huge amount, especially considering in the United States, it's like the middle of the night. Did you hear Elon Musk had another baby? He's at 14. He was just on the Joe Rogan Experience, and he didn't mention any of his kids, which I think is just kind of weird. Right. I think it was more they don't talk to him. But then it's weird that like he does it in Texas, which caps child support, but it's like, dude, he could pay child support for these kids forever. I've heard he's like building like a compound there for all his kids or something. I don't really know. All I know is that he's not elected and he's getting to do a lot within the government. And I think he's doing some good, but I don't know. I'm uncomfortable. There are these presidential executive orders, which I just think should be unconstitutional. I don't think that presidents should be able to do executive orders. Just none. Because then you can turn executive orders into just being absolutely anything within the government. And I don't like that. What are the theories? Do you know who that prime minister is who died from Australia by going swimming? Yeah, what are the theories that happened to him? He just drowned? Do you think he could have been killed? Did you watch Elon Musk on Joe Rogan? Because they talked about like Trump's assassination a lot, and Elon Musk talked a lot about his own assassination, that he feared being assassinated. He talked about it a lot. It was a really good interview. I think he talked a lot about space. He talked a lot about the government. He talked about like what's going on with the world at large. I talked to Bitcoin Obama for like 2 hours 2 days ago. I was trying to help him get his. I was trying to help him get his original account back because he had like 13,000 followers on it, and somebody stole his Twitter account, and so I tried to help him get it back. And it was frustrating, but I did what I could to help him, and we're still going to work on it. I told him we'd wait 24 hours or so until we try again, because I think he just kept trying and kept trying and kept trying. And if you do it too much, they'll lock you out. But after talking to him, I don't know. He doesn't make all that much sense sometimes, at least, or I don't understand what he's saying. But I did try to help him as best I could. Did you know that he lost his account? Did you steal it from him? Did you steal his account, Zoot? Yes, you did. Do you get paid more if it's a bigger sale? Like, say for instance, you make a sale on a residential house, you get paid a certain amount, but if you got paid for like a warehouse, would it be a lot bigger sale? Well, oh, why not? I gotcha. Don't they? Don't they have? Don't they have non-solicitation laws where you can't go to someone's house? Like in the United States or like in my neighborhood, there's a sign on the door on the it's like a subdivision, and it says no solicitation, which means that at least where I live, it doesn't allow people to come and knock on your door. They can get in trouble for doing that. You don't have that? Oh, okay. Well, is it like an official sticker or is it just like something that somebody puts up themselves? I gotcha. Have you ever been yelled at for somebody for like if you came and knocked on my door, I would be kind of mad because I'm doing my own thing and I'm like in the zone. I don't want people randomly coming to me to sell me something. Not necessarily. I mean, like I don't know. I don't own the house, so I don't answer the door. But like, especially if it's because somebody was just like, oh hey, I was in the neighborhood, I wanted to just talk to you about this. It's like, I'm doing my own thing, you're interrupting my day. I'd be like, please don't ever come back. I would tell you that straight up. Whatever you do, please don't ever come back. I don't want solicitation. I'm busy doing my own thing. Do you ever get people who are mean to you? Oh, no way. So you have to have really tough skin in this job. What do they say to you? Right, for bugs and stuff. Um, some people do. It's kind of an older thing. Um, but yeah, I've seen them. Does any Right? Does anybody ever say like, "How dare you come to my door and interrupt me?" Wow, that's unique because in the United States, I mean, there are like entire neighborhoods you can't go in. It just says no solicitation, and it basically the homeowners. Do you have homeowners associations in Australia? Okay, so in the United States, homeowners associations are really, really big. It's basically like the group of people who live in your neighborhood have like a board of directors, and they vote on like what just one moment, what color your house can be, and like what kind of flowers you can plant. They can be really, really strict. And so a lot of times they just put up a sign that says no solicitation. And if you violate that, I don't want to say you're going to go to jail, but you could. It could be no trespass. Like it could be considered trespassing. Go ahead, ask me what you wanted to ask me. Not at all, man. Not at all. It is ridiculous that basically home ownership for the average person is gone. When I was a kid, it was starting to go up, but I mean, it was still achievable, but especially with like mortgage rates and the word mortgage comes from its Latin root to mean the debt you don't pay until you die. like mortuary, and it has the same root, mortis meaning death, and to think that there's a system that makes you a renter for life, basically. And the saddest part about it, or one of the saddest parts, like if you get let's say a loan on I don't know, a mortgage on $100,000 house, you actually have to pay like $400,000 to buy that house over the course of the lifetime of the loan. And let's say you pay 99% of it back. Let's say you pay 99% of it back and not the 1%, then the bank still owns it. There you go. There you go. But do I think it's fair? No. Another thing, at least in the United States, that I don't like a lot is I feel it should be illegal for people who are not American citizens to purchase land in the United States. And I feel that way with any country. So it's not just the United States, meaning I don't think that you should be able to buy Australian land if you're not Australian. Because then what happens is just big companies come in from another country and buy it all up and then make it really, really expensive to live there. And I don't think that's right. No, they don't. Tariffs don't apply to real estate in the United States or really anywhere. No, tariffs are about goods that you buy. Real estate is not a good. So it's not going to affect those people. It's not going to affect those people at all. Really. It's just going to make it really. Yeah, that's all generally purchased domestically. It's too expensive to ship it a lot of times. I'm not saying all the time, but like lumber, like most of the houses are lumber, like that's here, or like a oh, what do they call it? Manufactured house. We don't really have those, but I mean, in some areas of the United States they have them, but that's all built on site. Like maybe like some of the trim pieces and plastics and stuff that might be shipped from overseas, but it's expensive to do that. I'm not saying that, but like a lot of that is still American made, and the the people who do the construction, they're either American or they're paid by Americans, so that doesn't really affect that. Here's the thing, and what happens, like it's always been interesting to me. I Orange County is a majority Asian. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. Irvine is a majority Asian. Orange County is a majority well, like, and then California is a majority Latinx, and like your average person who you think of as being an American is really a minority in California. I shouldn't say I should say it more like a lot of times people think of um like a blonde hair, blue eyed California girl, that kind of person, and they think that they're all over California. They are, but they're still minorities within the state of California. But they're not. They don't get access to minority, um, you know, benefits or anything. what ends up happening, and which I just don't, I mean, it'll happen, it probably is happening in Australia with Chinese investment. Basically, Chinese investors come in, buy all the real estate, and they don't live there, and they just sit on it and watch it appreciate, and then it gets really, really expensive to live with. You like, you just can't buy a house. And I'm not against, let's just say, Chinese people living in the United States. That's fine. I think that Chinese people are great for the United States. I really do. They're some of my favorite people. But if you're going to do that, I feel you should be a citizen. Then it doesn't become such a it's not, housing isn't looked at as an investment. It's looked at as a place to live. But at least in the United States, China has bought a lot of it, and it's really kind of an invasion that Americans don't recognize, which I recognize. It's basically people with people who aren't living here who own the property, and that causes all kinds of issues. But it is what it is. That's why I would say, just where, like, there are some countries, I think it's Thailand or the Philippines or something, where in order to live there, or in order to buy property there, you have to be a citizen of that country. I think those are good policies. Do you have a lot of Chinese investment in Australia? I would imagine you do, but I don't know. Yeah. So, I mean, is it more socialist than the United Kingdom? Well, but you can't get like plastic surgery for free, right? So not all healthcare is free. You mean just like uh, what's considered medically necessary healthcare is free, right? Okay. Well, I mean, that's good. There you go. Well, that's really cool. I think that's a great policy. How is Yoshi doing? I imagine you can't take him to work with you, right? Yeah, I mean, in the United States, sometimes you can do that. Is it like that in Australia? That's cool. Yeah, no, I'm sure he wouldn't. I'm sure that would delay you though, because you got to take care of an animal. But like in the United States, we have like policies on what are called service animals, and sometimes people can. Wow, so you really have to walk a lot every day. Oh, totally. Yeah, that's not cool. That makes sense. Is he a good dog? Would he bark a lot? All right, so you'd have to deal with that too. So I get that. Do you think you're going to do this job for a long time? That Yeah, that's really good. Do they fire people a lot at this job? Or do people quit? Is it just because it's so physically exerting? What do you mean the mental issue? Oh, I bet that's tough. Oh, so you've already overcome that. Well, that's great. I mean, I'm proud of you, man. You're doing it. You're, you're. Yeah, I get you. It's just you get momentum. Um, do you think that the people who own the business is it like a is it family owned or is it like a corporate owned business? How many people work there? Okay. And do you like your boss so far? Oh, so they really want like did they have a training program? Did you even I mean, didn't they have you like shadow someone for the first day or so? Okay. And so you were able to learn. Did you get to shadow that guy who's worked there for 5 years? Oh, really? So just somebody who barely had any experience. I bet that guy who's been there 5 years is just like, look, I don't want anybody shadowing me. I don't want anybody to get in my way. What's that, big dog? What's that, Zoot? What's next week? Wow, so you're already training people like you were trained on the first day? So that's going to slow you down, isn't it? All right. Well, it's just one of those things. I'm sure if you're there a long time, like that other guy who's been there 5 years, they eventually are like, they don't bother you and they just let you do your thing. All right. Well, that's the goal. How many people, with how many people do you work? Or not, I shouldn't say that. How many salespeople do they have where you are? What about the guy who's been there for 5 years? Oh, okay. So it's really not a lot of people there. It's just two guys. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. what do you do if it rains? So they just send you home, and you don't get paid. Do they do they do they give you a vehicle, or do you have to take your own car? Oh, all right. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. Do you have to carry? Is That's a lot. I mean, they really have high expectations of you. Yeah, but you're training somebody, and you're having to walk. Just it's a lot. Wow, people just want solar that badly. Well, go get them, big dog. Do you think you can do that? All right. I mean, it could rain. Wow. Do you Are you an employee of this company, or are you an independent contractor? Oh, okay. So then you don't get benefits or anything like that, right? Yeah. I mean, that's fine, but you don't get benefits, which I understand. But they could fire you at any point, right? All right. Well, do it for as long as you can. It sounds like you like what you do, and you do really well with the rejection. I mean, how many houses do you go to? Like, what's your percentage? Like, if you were to go to 100 houses, how many sales would you get? Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. So you really have to go to a lot of houses. So if you were to go to 1,000 houses, you would get like maybe 10 sales. Okay. So you really so it's a lot of work, man. But you seem to be enjoying it. At least the first week's in, and you've survived that. Unrealistic. Yeah, you're not able to do that. It's like a house every 2 minutes or so. That's not really that realistic, especially when it can take some time. Do you ever have to go on the roof or anything? Well, that's good. Right. Do you have to use Google? Do you have, do you have to use Google Maps to see who has solar and who doesn't? Do a lot of people already have solar? Oh, why is that? Oh, okay, cool. Do you guys do solar repair as well? Yeah, basically, somebody their system isn't working. So instead of getting a whole new system, they just may say repair the one that I currently have. Do you guys do that too? Oh, that's really great. Very cool. Very cool. Well, that's good. So, yeah, get your rest. Excellent. We'll see you when we see you. Take care, my friend.
Johnny, what did you even talk about? What's your deal, Johnny? Where are you from? You've never been on
San Bernardino.
You've never been on stage before, correct?
No, 2 months.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How many spots a week you been doing?
About 3 or 4. It's hard to get it down to a minute. A lot of my things are longer storytelling type things.
Oh, jeez.
You should not be doing stories right now.
Right.
You should just be concentrating on jokes. Man, you really, you kind of blew our mind when you came up here. You look like...
Oh, John.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Like, John Wesley.
Yeah, John Wesley.
Yeah. When we first used to come, both of us, I was like, ooh, the hat backwards, even names even.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The hat,
You should look
the hat backwards is the smarter move than what you know.
Yeah, because the shadow.
Yeah.
Right. It blocks off your face. Always move it away. That's why it's hard for like the big thing now is like facial hair. I mean, it's the same thing. You don't see guys on TV with a lot of facial hair, like sitcoms and stuff like that. And the reason is that people don't believe them. They don't believe in them. They don't think they're being honest. They have something to hide. And the same thing with a hat. It's like you have something to hide. And so they'll
Is that why I'm not on TV? I just need to shave and take this hat off?
It would help, but yeah, I mean, it's not a miracle.
No, I did the hat thing. Like I still do the hat thing because I remember.
You get really defensive about this.
No. I remember people telling Rogan that back in the day, and Rogan would come out on stage with wearing hats. And I remember going, he's doing it, it's not affecting him. People are still connecting with him. So now I never really think of that, but I don't know. I get it.
It does make sense when you're looking at it from the back of the room. Yeah, however, your style is sort of tailored towards wearing a hat. You don't make like any real faces and stuff, Right. I mean, if you did, then really
I
do.
should try it without a hat.
Yeah, especially since I saw you last night at the Magic Castle with no hat, and I'm telling you, this fucking guy cleans up well. Look out. Brian Redband on the cover of Esquire. It's fun. Now, Johnny, let's talk about it. What were you even trying to say during that? You were
the beginning was how buying a kid is a lot like, like adopting a kid is a lot like buying a car. It's like an extended metaphor type thing.
And then you just rambled off like 20 different things really fast. It would have been funny if you like went into one, kind of talked about one, then went into another one, maybe. Yeah. It just seemed like you just like hit us really fast.
Yeah,
we were just like, what the fuck's going on?
It was a minute. Yeah, it was a minute. I was trying to get it in. Like it's like I adopted one of each color.
You thought it was a minute. Were you pausing in your head for laughter?
No. I just the light started freaking me out. I was sitting next to like 4 of my favorite comedians. I was like, oh my god, what's going on right now? This is like crazy.
Yeah, you're definitely from the San Gabriel Valley. San Bernardino, which is even farther in. Like, that's the top of GTA 5's map, right?
Yeah.
You're Trevor from GTA, but
hey, right on, man.
All right. Well, I like your style. Do you talk about working at a gas station, or?
I'm actually like an engineer and an accountant and stuff.
Really?
22. I have like a wife and a kid and a mortgage.
Wow.
Get out of comedy.
No, that's why I wanted to get into comedy.
No.
It's just soul drenching.
It's the other way around, man. You should drop out. No, it's the truth. Before he fucks his life up, he's got kids. Can't be going waka. He's got kids.
It destroys marriages.
Yeah, but we were together forever, and I was successful. You're not. You know, I mean,
I'm sorry about the failed Ralphie page joke.
It's all right. No. It's not that. It's just that comedy is such a brutal mistress. I mean, you have to, every night you should be doing 2 or 3 sets and in clubs, and that doesn't leave a lot of time for a family.
And then your wife, she didn't get into this with you when you were already doing stand-up. So you're going to be out at night, away from her.
Yeah,
and the
it's
kids.
hard, man.
Maybe you don't make as much money as you could in your other job. Or you certainly, we've seen a lot of people lose their marriages.
Yeah, I know I'm like, don't quit your day job type yet, but it's just fun. It's like, it's probably the best minute of my week, to be honest. It's like, I love it.
Now, you're from San Bernardino. You're 22.
Right.
You have a kid.
Right.
I'm guessing the kid's what, 12?
She's like 1.
Wow. 1.
Yeah.
Well, fuck yeah, man. It seems like an interesting time to be getting into stand-up. I don't know, that's a tough one. What does the wife do?
She works from home doing computers and stuff like that. Like, we pull together, like,
webcam videos? What are we talking about? What's computers?
She make more money if we were doing that. Not like computers to like remote desktops type stuff. Fixes your computer from the other side of the
Yeah, the kid and the wife's hard, You're 22. Tam Fam has 10 years on you, but he's got no kids, right? Right? There you go. See how excitedly he said that from the back of the room? He couldn't wait to talk about not having kids.
My man, Tam Fam.
Yeah, just having a relationship and being a comedian, not even being married with kids is one of the hardest things. Because the time that you're at a comedy club is late at night, till 1 in the morning, till 2. The only way you can do it is like if you get a stripper, so I recommend doing that.
There you go.
It's good to know.
If he wasn't, we met long before we had kids, right? And so we both didn't get it, we both know we're good. But if he wasn't making a decent income, we couldn't be living in LA doing what we were doing. We'd be a completely different picture. I mean, we'd still probably be doing comedy. We'd be living in someplace else, just figuring it out. It's a weird thing.
Yeah, I'm not thinking career yet about it. It's just like find like a place to let my ADHD out for like a couple minutes a week. It's like great. I gotta work in the morning, then school, and then do this, and then hang out with the kids on the weekends and stuff. And it's like, it's just fucking jam it all in. My wife's super supportive. I love it. Hey, baby.
You're an he's there.
She will be.
You're an engineer and accountant, but you're still going to school?
Yeah, because when I got in at the warehouse, so they keep paying me shit warehouse money for like a 6-figure job. So I'm trying to get a degree and like, you know, they see me as a kid and shit. But yeah, okay.
Because you're kind of a kid.
Yeah, I'm a kid with a kid. It's rough.
So how'd that happen? Were you guys trying to make it?
Oh yeah, we've been together like 8 years. Right when we turned 18, got married. Planned to have a kid.
How long have you guys been together?
Since like 14, 15.
Wow.
No, she's fucking cool. Love her. She's like really cool. She was like really like subjectable as like when we were younger. So it's just like build a bitch workshop. You just like get her right into whatever you like to do. She's got tattoos and shit now.
Well,
I want to hear you talk more about
that's
that.
exactly, that's exactly what you should be talking about.
Yeah,
is that
that's really nice.
Build a bitch. Wow.
Oh, man.
I mean, only you can really talk about that.
Yeah,
If you've been dating her since she was 14, then there you go. Johnny
Give
Stewart.
me a card, man. Give me a card.
Thanks for you guys' podcast. Both of you. I love you.
Yeah, Johnny Stewart. One of the few people in San Bernardino that's able to listen to this podcast. I don't know how he has Wi-Fi. I don't even know there's a fucking Starbucks in that city. He's on Twitter at Johnny's Comedy. He has an apostrophe in there. That can't possibly be part of your... Okay, so there's no apostrophe? Okay, follow him at Johnny's Comedy.
Get you a t-shirt.
Yeah. Just look up John Wesley too. You look so much like him. That was crazy. Yeah.
Take
Just figure it out, man.
Google.
Yeah, just like it.
Hey, Tam Fam, how many different Tam Fam shirts do you have? Is it you only have one? Oh, okay. You wear that every night when you do stand up? You son of a bitch. And he said he goes up, what, 4 or 5 nights a week?
You're gonna look him up now and be like, I don't fucking look like this guy, but he did like 10 years ago. Yeah.
Tam Fam, do you have a sister? Tam Fam? Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Rob Lewis.
Guys, I'm going to talk about something really serious. I just moved here from Philadelphia and feeling a little homesick. Mainly, I'm just really upset because I really do miss my family. There's some things I don't miss about them, though. For one thing, everybody in my family's always really been used to exploiting me my entire life. Like, when I was a kid, they found at an early age I was actually a decent singer. So I started singing like Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, all sorts of things. My family loved listening to like old R&B. It was great. And then they realized like my favorite song to sing was "You Are the Sunshine of My Life," and they wanted me to sing that at almost every single family gathering. It got really annoying really quick. Like I was singing at funerals, I was singing at birthday parties, I was singing at bar mitzvahs. Guys, singing "You Are the Sunshine of My Life" at a fucking funeral is really fucking awkward. I'm just not gonna. And singing it to my aunt as her husband's being lowered, like this just.
Whoa, Rob. Whoa, there's some birds in there too. Hi, Rob. One punchline in 1 minute. That's what the what was the punchline? Oh yeah, no, there wasn't one. That's right. Thanks. But I mean, I'm sure that was awkward. Now it seems like you're telling a very true story from a true place, right? How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it for about 4 years.
Oh my God. Ralphie, what do you got for Rob? A pink slip?
I wanted you to get into it faster. You came up and you had a dramatic pause and stuff like that, and when you're on the clock, you have to get to it faster. When you say as a child you were exploited, the natural tendency is that your uncle sucked you off or something. I mean, you have to be careful with your verbiage. Okay, if you're gonna go there, go there. But if you're just gonna tell a story about singing an awkward song, doesn't quite have your Uncle Blue you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You have a funny premise. You know, Sunshine of Your Life today. Get to it faster. You know, it's a good premise. It's a very funny, awkward thing to have happen. You know, they want you to sing as they're lowering the husband into the ground. It's fucking funny. You know, just expound upon it and get to it faster.
Yeah. I felt like you walked up here defeated before you even started talking. Like you kind of, a good example. Many years ago, I got to see Phyllis Diller walk on stage, and she glided. Like I didn't even look at her feet touch the ground, and she kind of did this like thing with her arm, which would look ridiculous if you did that now. But she just hit the stage like such a star, and it was so like it just blew my mind. That the moment she was there, you just couldn't take your eyes off of her. And when you walked up, you just looked kind of like, and then you grabbed the mic and paused, and it just didn't look like you were ready to do it.
Sure, you seem a little bit happier now than you did during your set. Like, do you have a little half smile going on, right?
That's usually my setup.
Gotcha.
I usually like to go into longer sets. I usually like to go into longer sets and try to kind of create a little bit of an awkward laughter. Andy Kaufman was actually a big influence of mine earlier, so I always like to model off the really awkward, kind of weird comics.
Gotcha. Well, in that case, I'd say commit to that more. You know what I mean? If that's what you're going for, because it just came across as sort of uncomfortable. You know what I mean? It seemed like you weren't in control. You know, Andy would go so far to the extreme of making it weird that it would fucking get weird, like all the way. Whereas with you, it's just like, oh, this is sort of weird, but he's trying to plow through. I'm sure there's a big point coming any second now, and that it just wasn't happening.
Probably if I'm doing something like a minute like this, maybe just try to work on more punchlines where I can do shorter sets like this. I like to do a lot of monologues and talk, and I usually like to sing in some of my sets. I actually do a lot of stuff at a couple other urban lanes around the area. But I
sing "You Are My Sunshine."
Well, no, I've sung like other songs. Like I've sung.
So you end up singing, which is exactly what you say your
like
parents
"Rock with You" or
you
"You Are the Sunshine of My Life," things like that.
How did you sing at a funeral? Were you crying?
No, it was actually more or less just. It was just I didn't really. I had to kind of be nudged. Like I just went ahead and just sung it. Just like I was singing in my room, like kind of almost singing it with my eyes closed.
Was everybody else crying around you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet. How old were you at the time?
I was like 15.
15-year-old singing "You Are the Sunshine of My Life." At whose funeral again?
My uncle.
Your uncle. Fuck yeah. See, that is a pretty creepy situation. I mean, if you're gonna go there, get into it. You know what I mean?
Throw a couple tags in at least if you're going to do that. I mean, because I looked down, I think it was 45 seconds. You hadn't said one joke yet. I mean, even if you're a storyteller, you still need to sprinkle a little bit of humor into that instead of just as a story, you know. So.
Yeah.
Where you been doing stand-up for 4 years?
I actually just moved from Philadelphia, so I was doing it out there for about 4 years. Kind of started working on some different materials, some different ideas. A couple of comics told me I was actually pretty good at singing, so I just started implementing that in my act more. So
Comedians told you that you were good at singing?
Like, I did a couple of shows where I actually decided to go ahead and do a bit about going to a karaoke bar with a girl I was going on a date with. So I started singing some of the songs I did, and I just went into the whole story of her, like, kind of reacting to the song. And some people said, hey, that's kind of funny to try to, do some more singing and try to incorporate some songs more into your act. Go ahead and do that.
Holy
so
shit.
Started working on
Oh
it.
my God, Rob, that was a long answer.
Yeah, you asked.
It's true. Fuck, I guess I should have known that I was going to get a minute of nothingness.
Thank you.
Rob Lewis, everybody. There he goes.
Good job, man.
4 years in the game. Hey, sometimes it's rough, people. What am I supposed to do?
4 years isn't that long.
It's true. Yikes. You're gonna love this though. He has the Twitter handle @thecoolcomic. He's that. All one word. He's got it. The Cool Comic is Rob Lewis, everybody. So follow him on Twitter.
Amen to that.
Andy was a big influence on me. That movie, Man on the Moon, the next day I was in a library looking up those shady Andy Kaufman books. Like, it's a real game changer. Only because, well, really only because, not style.
You know, I saw him when I was like 6.
Really?
Wrestling. Yeah.
You saw him wrestling?
Yeah.
Wow, and that's like my favorite stuff that he did. He was so great at that.
He got the shit kicked out of him by some Tennessee girls. Big old fat bitches whip his ass.
Oh my god. Yeah, I related to him because when I was a little kid, I used to.
I spit on him.
You did?
Yeah.
A lot of people hated him.
Yeah, they hated him.
With the crowd so riled up.
Yeah.
All you dumb women and hillbillies. He would do this thing, and he was from Hollywood. They knew him from Taxi already, so he's going, "That's right, everybody. I'm a TV star, and you're just a bunch of idiots." I'm from Nashville. I don't know nothing. He would just say the most ignorant shit, and then he would get into how stupid their women are.
Yeah. And then fight them.
Right. I'm the women's wrestling champion. I'll take on any woman here. You guys can't wrestle. All you can do is the laundry and doing the dishes and peeling potatoes. And he would do this all throughout different cities in the South. Sold out arenas of people just going, "Fuck you!" There's a great documentary on Netflix or something. It's what is that called? It's Andy Kaufman World Wrestling Champion, something like that. World Champion of women's wrestling.
I spit on him. I hated him. I did, man.
That is so cool.
We loved Lawler, Jerry Lawler.
Yeah, Jerry the King.
Jerry the King Lawler.
Yes, the king of Memphis wrestling.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely. You know, he's still in the game. He does commentary pretty much every night for those guys.
You spit on him like a dumb southern.
I did.
Put your hands together for your next comedian. He goes by the name of Conrad Audi.
Sunshine of my life.
Conrad Audi. Is he coming? Here he is. Conrad Audi.
Always stay around.
So I recently found out today that my dad is a softie and my mom's kind of stoic. And the reason I found this out is my cousin, she died this morning. And the reason that, so she died this morning, and my dad, probably with tears in his eyes, was giving up the play-by-play. You know, the prognosis doesn't look well. You know, she's brain dead. She's actually took off the life support. And so I call my mom. I call him, and he's not picking up. So I call my mom, and I say to her, you know, what's going on? Is everything okay? And she says, I go, you know, I'm worried about your cousin. She said, yeah, I'll take care of it tomorrow because you got some tickets in the mail. You should take care of them. And it made me realize that my mom is very good at compartmentalizing it.
Wow. Heck yeah. Your cousin died this morning?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, luckily I know a guy that sings at funerals. So, Rob Lewis in the
Do you do any black guy funerals?
Ian Ellis does. Ian Ellis does black guy everything.
Yeah. He might bring some Febreze and a squeegee to the event, but
Man, you and Rob Lewis went monologue. That was something else. What were you getting at here? What was the big? What were we winding up for?
Yeah, it's slipped my neighborhood this morning, but it's.
I bet you did. Your cousin died this morning. You couldn't have written that yesterday. Ahead of the news over here.
Last time you were on before, right?
No,
first time. Oh, okay.
Oh shit! It's the Brian moment of accidental racism. That's gonna be a jingle. That's a permanent jingle. Once an episode.
I remember who I was thinking. I got
for sure he has it. He's gonna let that spit before talking. You know you're uncomfortable when you just start eating on a podcast.
Oh my god, I fucking love it. Fuck yeah, Conrad. So let's talk about it. Where are you from? What's going on?
I am from San Diego, and been here since November. Accidentally ended up here.
You had it. Yeah, you had a hard day, right?
Were you close to this cousin, or is it like one of those black cousins, you know what I mean? Or it's like eighth cousin, but you say you're cousins, like you're really friends. Alright, I made it weird, guys. That was not accidental racism. That was on purpose racism.
Tony purposeful racism.
We're pretty close. And we thought this would be a great way to
vent a little bit.
Really? You thought this would be great? This is not great.
That's 1 minute.
It's topical. I'm retiring.
You know, it's hard. You know, what you did was important as a comedian. That you took some tragedy, and in spite of it, you got on stage, and you attempted to make something funny.
Yep. And
that is a huge step in the right direction of being a comic. You can't be shaken. The show must go on. You gotta handle stuff even when it's the hardest of all time.
Yep.
You know, you're brave. Good for you.
No doubt about it. I really do love that. You know, and to try to roll with something new, to take that chance instead of trying to phone it in with something, you know, it's better to work that muscle of having balls than it is to not have balls. You know what I mean? What do you think of Conrad?
I thought that was a rough set to come up. I think what you said was spot on, because I mean, how many times have you had some bad news and you still have to go do a set? I found out right before I was announced to go on stage that my grandmother had died, and I was just fuck, and it shook me. And that brought up a really good lesson, which is never check your phone